Welcome. It is time for the VALORANT tournament here at the DMV End of Summer Bash. My name is John Fiasco Byram alongside Joey, the king of the courtside king, McDermott. Welcome to the VALORANT tournament, which is sure to be spicy. Before we even get into that, a big shout out to the Spanswick family for donating $250 to the Extra Life Foundation, going to benefit the National Children's Hospital. Thank you so much for that donation. It really does mean a lot. It's going to an amazing cause. Chat, make sure you continue to donate throughout the tournament. Use an exclamation point donate for that link to donate to the Extra Life Foundation, and we will have more giveaways throughout this entire tournament as well. But Joey, it is time. It is time finally for the VALORANT tournament. We got some amazing teams from all around North America competing today for an amazing prize pool.
Absolutely, John. First matchup of the day is going to be rated up against Akatsuki. A lot of interesting potential for these teams. I don't believe either one went through the qualifier, but overall, we have a lot of matches today. Tons of potential for all these teams, and it's going to be interesting to see how they grow and how they adapt their strategies throughout the tournament.
It is going to be a long night full of VALORANT action, so we hope you stick with us through the entire tournament because the end of this is going to be absolutely fantastic. I believe there is an $800 prize pool on the line here at the end of this tournament as well, as long as some amazing HyperX swag as well. So we are almost ready for that first matchup between Raiden and Akatsuki. So, Joey, we are excited for this. This is going to be an absolute great tournament for VALORANT, the scene that's still developing. There isn't kind of like that structured scene as of yet. It is still more on the local level. So this is really cool to see, even in the DMV area, this tournament really come together for VALORANT. So I'm excited for this. It should be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is one of those things where Riot is trying to see what community tournaments pop up first. We have organizations like TSM holding tournaments. Fnatic held one. G2 has held one. So what does it continue to look like organically at this lower level? Now, Game Jam Esports, the DMV End of Summer Bash here for 2020, kicking off with some great VALORANT, and we should be loading into the game shortly.
All right, so there's a lot of different strategies that we've seen throughout the feels like short months this game has been out. After the whole beta thing where you had to watch on Twitch to try to get in, and now it's completely blown up. A lot of different strategies going into how people approach offense versus defense, CT versus non-CT side for all the Counter-Strike people out there. So there's a lot of cool different strategies. When do you decide to save and go and have an economy round where you go just pistols? Do you start out with a classic and a light shield? Do you start out with a ghost? There's a lot of different strategies that we're looking to see here on this level here in the VALORANT tournament.
Oh, 100%. We'll see a lot of those different strategies come out today from the competitors. I think one other thing, John, is the controversial champions. After the alpha, we saw Raze get dropped after Riot said, abilities will not kill in our game. And here she comes out with rockets, she comes out with satchels, all this explosive damage built into her kit. Then after that, they release an invisible champion with Reyna. She has self-heals. She has invis. For those of you who play League of Legends, it's like playing against Evelynn or Rengar over here on VALORANT now. And then on top of that, we get Killjoy, just recently released in August. Turrets. Crazy turrets in VALORANT now. So it's one of those things that a lot of people question. Like with CSGO, there's no turrets, there's no abilities. Now with VALORANT trying to break itself apart, is this an ability that we want to see in game? We'll find out more today.
Yeah, and a lot of different tournaments have actually not allowed Killjoy to be played. I believe Killjoy is available for this tournament.
Yeah, I believe Killjoy is available for this tournament. And one of the reasons we didn't see Killjoy in a lot of these other big tournaments, John, is because there were some game-breaking bugs. At least to my knowledge, those have been fixed at this point.
All right, and we are into our first matchup. Akatsuki versus Rated Gaming. Rated Gaming on the CT side to start out this match. Claw loading in on Sage. Everyone loves a good Sage on their team, being able to use that healing ability to save your other teammates. That wall comes in handy quite often. Starting out here, looks like Claw is going full abilities and a classic pistol to start out.
Yeah, and it does look like we're running similar lineups here. I think it's the exact same lineup for both teams, Rated and Akatsuki. And like you said, John, Sage is such a vital character in this game right now. She's the only one that has a heal that's not a self-heal ability.
And early on, we already seen one turret out, A long. Still waiting to see what Akatsuki makes a push here. Looks like they're going to go B-side. Claw opening fire first, using a self-heal and an ice orb. Try to slow that down. Finds Jet, gets one cap.
Watch the flank from Rated here as well, coming around the brim at B with the kill on the bomb carrier now.
Looks like Claw is going to use that ice wall to go up and over. But instead, Rated will just go ahead and take round 1. A strong push there from Akatsuki ends in nothing for them. Rated with the great defense on B point.
Yeah, I think one of the things Rated did really well there, John, is that they rotated from C site and C window very effectively. They were able to get a great flank on the bomb carrier as communication was starting to break down there for Akatsuki.
Round 2 just about to start. It looks like possibly an A push. I believe that is Phoenix with the spike. Looks like they may be rotating, looking for another mid push.
Yeah, starting to take a look at C Garage. It looks like Brim holding his smokes, though.
A lot of action in the garage. Phoenix is already down. More players are pushing in. They don't know Phoenix is there. Gets the double kill, gets the triple kill for Yuki. Great patience there, pays off in the triple kill. Sephora will pick up another one, now sitting on 1 health. Able to get a second kill. And finally drops down, but defenders, Rated Gaming picks up their second map in a row. So far, so good for Rated Gaming.
Yeah, Sniffles with some good cleanup there on the Brimstone. Unfortunately, not enough to really get too much done. It's too early in the game to really break an economy. But overall, it doesn't hurt to trade a few players in a losing round.
The economy is such a major part in this game. Making that decision when to save your economy, just go with that pistol round like we're talking about pre-match, and when you need to go all in to try to force the other team into a bad economy situation as well.
Oh.
Third round starts, and Claw was not meant for round 3. As it looks like it is another B push for Akatsuki. Already with 2 players down on the side of Rated. They have the advantage, still looking to push B. Jet moves in with the spike.
And it looks like that's going to be a plant there. John, the big move here is the fact that they pushed onto B so much quicker than previous. Before they waited it out, they allowed Akatsuki plenty of time to set up and rotate. Now pushing on the site and getting that early plant here.
Unholy Kid unable to see through that flash. Now it's 5 versus 2. 5 versus 1, Rated Gaming may drop their first map here. Akatsuki will pick up their first map of the opening round here in the Valorant tournament presented by EventsDC.
So now that they were very decisive there in round 3, rushing on to B, I'm curious if they take another decisive effort here or if they switch things back up to that little bit more of a slow style and trying to wait out to see where Rated rotates to.
I mean, you would almost have to imagine that after that successful round they just had where they kind of forced Rated into making a decision earlier than they wanted to, really put them in a position they weren't comfortable with, and Rated dropped their first map. Again, still early on, but if that's the first thing that works for you, why not try it again?
Yeah, it's one of those things, especially on Haven in particular. When you have a map that has 3 sites like this, defenders have to split up between the 3 sites. Usually you have someone on C, someone C window, someone might play B and try to play for an op, and you usually have 1 or 2 A as well. So when you rush a site, you really force them to make those decisions quickly, make those rotations quickly, and if they're not there and they're not making them quickly, then you're able to get a safe plant off and set up for the defense.
2 to 1 left, 2 on the side of Akatsuki. It looks like that is Phoenix and Brim left. Brim not meant for this round as Euphoria does drop. Now it is a Phoenix versus Phoenix. End of round here. Spike has been planted. The waiting game sees what happens here. Yuki using the ultimate. Try to do some recon. Goes for the plant. Gets the kill down range and will get the defuse. Will he have time? With 0.9 seconds left, Rated takes the round 3-1.
And that's when you got to cue the Phoenix voice line, let me show you how the boss does it. It's just beautiful play there from Yuki. Yuki feinting using his ultimate, going in there, tapping the bomb, trying to get some information, then going back in, going with a little bit of a longer tap, playing it out, but getting the headshot when it matters.
Yeah, really using that ultimate for that scout, for that recon there, knowing that he wasn't hiding in the corner. So most likely he was down that long corridor 4C. So that was very good to draw him out there. I agree with you, Joe. That was a very well done play there from Phoenix.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to use Phoenix Ultimate, in my opinion. Trying to get that information, unless you're in one of those situations where maybe it's a 1v3, you can debate saving, you can debate using that ultimate, trying to get an early kill, and then deciding if you want to clutch or save from there.
Looks like it's going to be another B push for Akatsuki. Rated starting to make their rotations over to B side. Pings coming out. They do realize there's at least one player back B side. That Stretch is looking for that Phoenix. Goes for the flash. Able to get around that corner, save themselves backside. Stretch will pick up the kill. The flank opportunity not there.
That is a bad play there for Akatsuki. The Jet popping the ultimate, hoping to clutch out the round in the 1v1, unfortunately getting tapped just after. Loses the ultimate, loses the round.
Four 4-1 in favor of Rated. Still plenty of time for Akatsuki to come back in this one. Not playing bad when they rush onto site, forcing Rated to make mistakes. But it seems like when they take their time, the advantage is obviously on the side of the defenders.
And when they keep playing this B, the Phoenix has played really aggressively on the defense for Rated. He's usually flashed the door pretty early on and taken a kill or two. It looks like he is being forced to play back on window with the smoke coming out from Rim this time.
Pushing back onto B site. The ult is coming out. They are clearing out from the entry point of B. More turrets being dropped down. Unholy Kid taking down the Killjoy, followed up by taking down the Phoenix. And Rated Gaming now up 5-1.
Yeah, pretty decent Brim ult coming out there. It didn't get any kills, unfortunately, for the Brimstone, but at the same point, it split the team up. It made Akatsuki have to make some decisions with 2 on site and 2 still on stairs, and it also allowed time for Rated to rotate in and get the win for that round.
Unholy setting up the turrets around B site, realizing Akatsuki really doesn't go anywhere else but B so far.
Yeah, Akatsuki's a little too obsessed with B, if you ask me. Unless they can get an early pick here off of like an op from a window, something like that to really get it started, I feel like they want to start looking CNA a bit more here.
Starting off, Yuki taking down Euphoria. Again, it's another B push. It's like Rated knows exactly what they're going to do. Now it looks like Akatsuki is trying to figure out what they want to do. A little indecisive at the moment. This Jet with the spike is kind of hovering around that B corridor, now moving towards Garage. Looks like Stretch will back out. Rated is holding their ground. Looks like Akatsuki might try to make a play back in towards mid, the same area they just backed out of. Akatsuki is down to their Sage.
And Sage has a Vandal, but no bomb on her as well.
And the reload coming out. We'll use the ice, looking for the heal orb. Will the gun get back up in time? It won't. And Sage will drop, and Rated will take home another win, now up 6-1 here in the opening round of the DMV's End of Summer Bash Valorant tournament presented by EventsDC.
Yeah, Sage with a bit of an effort there at the end. I'll give her a hero effort for that one. Overall, she was able to break some of the econ over on the side of Rated. They still got plenty going with that 6-1 lead, but a few kills here and there definitely won't hurt.
Now as we wait to see where Akatsuki decides to go this time. Will they go back down the B side again and try to push through the garage? No, it looks like, Joey, they're going to change it up. We're going A side now. We'll see if they actually commit to this push.
They do, and they know what's happening already. The Killjoy getting killed on A long. Jet and Sage already rotating over for Rated.
One turret down. Sage coming over. Gets one, gets two. Walls off backside. The spike will be planted.
And they pick up an op on that as well. And it looks like the res coming out for the Phoenix. Big plays from Akatsuki on A.
Again, making that strong decision is giving them the advantage. Now 4-2, now 4-1 in the player count. They know the last player is up in heaven. And they will finish him off. Attacker side wins. Akatsuki picks up their second map here in the first half of round 1.
Not only picking up the map, but also getting an op for Jet, taking it off the opposing team of Rated. That's going to be a huge economy boost. Now, I'm curious what they do with it. What we've seen so far with their op play is they want to peek the window at B, and it's not been too successful for the side of Akatsuki. I think they might try it again here, but not sure just yet.
From their positioning so far, it looks like they're going back to, I'm not going to call it the try and true because it hasn't really worked for them. It looks like they're going to go back to a mid push for that B opening or possibly garage.
I don't know, John. They got one win here out of 7, you know?
Maybe if they actually rush, you know. But already, both players for both sides just dropping like flies. It's now 2-1. Rated Gaming is going to go ahead and take this map 7-2. Fully knowing that out of the 9 rounds, 8 of them have gone through B.
Not only that, but Akatsuki also just gave 2 ops back to the side of Rated. So after they had that advantage, they won the round on A. They took the operator. It was looking like things might turn around. They say, hey, let's go back to B. It worked once, right? And we'll just give the ops back to the opposing team as well. Not the greatest play there from Akatsuki. I hope we continue to see a little bit more variety in their play of site choice.
Sharing is caring, though, Joey. Rated Gaming allowed them to use their ops for a round. It didn't really work out, so Akatsuki gave it back. I mean, that's fair play, right?
That's one way to look at it. I do like the brim smokes coming out this time. I think those are going to block off that B from any operator kills, but ooh, yes, there we go. There's the trade coming in for the Jet.
Claw gets dropped B side. It's another B push. This time it may work as Akatsuki is not wasting any time. They are forcing their way onto B. They do have the player advantage 5-3. As Rated is looking for a way to possibly flank. Now Yuki on Phoenix looking for that flank. Has one in the window, and that's going to drop him. Beautiful snipe from window.
Looking for the flank, but all he found was a bullet there, John. A big swing for Akatsuki. Not only winning that round, but they also keep almost all their players. I think every player lived through that round for them, so a huge economy boost as well.
Absolutely massive. Akatsuki kind of starting to realize if they force their way onto these points, if they don't allow Rated to get set up and rotate, they actually have a chance to take home a win.
And that's the key, especially with this map. And you have a Brimstone on your team. You're able to smoke off entrances, so you know when the rotations are going to come in. You know where they're going to come from. There's only a certain amount of spots per site, so you want to rush on a site here because you're playing out the 3 sites, force the hand, make the rotations, make it happen. But once again, we've gone back to this slower style. Akatsuki is still trying to figure out if they want to rush or not. They're sitting around, it looks like, A lobby, A corridor area.
And it looks like they may try to go A long. I believe that is Sage with the spike. Trying to peek. There is one defender on A. No information given as of yet.
Oh.
And the defender might leave A. No, they're coming back around. She spots him.
That is a Killjoy ult onto A as well, so it's going to force them to make decisions or they're going to be detained here very soon. 2 seconds.
0 players detained. Able to avoid the Killjoy ult, but Sage just drops 2 players up in heaven for Rated Gaming. Flash coming out. Phoenix trades with the other Phoenix. Yuki taking down the imposter Phoenix. And we'll go ahead and get the defuse for Rated Gaming, continuing their dominance here on the defender side.
Yeah, not a bad play there from Akatsuki. I think they were setting that up well. They took a little bit longer than I would have liked, at least, for them to rush onto A, but they did get that pick from the rotation on C on the Brimstone, allowed them to a little bit more slowly rotate onto A and still take control, but in the end, Phoenix pulls off the clutch and pulls off the defuse.
Akatsuki looking for their next push opportunity. Looks like it will be coming down that B mid corridor again. Looks like that is Jet still sitting back in spawn. Jet now starting to move. Thought we might have had an AFK player for a moment. Akatsuki looking to force garage area again. Might rotate to B. As the Phoenix ult comes out, he is aware of where they're pushing. And look at that, Rated is stacked up on that window in garage.
Yeah, they got 3 right there in garage, 2 on B, now 3 on B. If I'm the side of Akatsuki, I look for a rotation here.
Looks like they're going to continue to force that as the res will come out on the side of Akatsuki, so they do have that player advantage again until Phoenix gets popped. It's now 4-4 again. Still looking to force it on B site. And players are dropping like crazy. Stretch with the op from the window. Can't finish it off. Defenders will take home their 9th map for Rated Gaming.
Yeah, Stretch played that really well, almost ending up with pulling that one off. But, John, I think there was a slight misclick there on the dash at the end. It looks like she dashed into the wall as opposed to dashing off to the side.
Looks like Akatsuki is going for another mid push. C-Long, not a real popular push, obviously, because of the op. It's very easy to get sniped going down that long corridor, even if you can make it to that cubby area. Trying to take C. The most popular tactic is to go through garage, but it is kind of a chokehold there a little bit of a choke point. So it is tough to go through that as well, especially when your team is pushing B constantly. It makes it easy for Rated to set up their defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And C-Long is doable, guys. I think one of the big things with it in particular is using someone with smokes, preferably a bit of a longer lasting smoke like an Omen or a Brimstone is one way to kind of smoke off those operators, make them choose angles that are maybe not the most ideal.
Looks like they're going to be pushing A long onto site as the defender has already started rotating. A is wide open for Akatsuki. They're going to go ahead and get the plant off.
Are you going to pronounce this gamer tag here? Ichino's Chizuru?
I will go ahead and let you do that.
Killjoy there, dying at the end. Killjoy to Killjoy action going on.
They go ahead and get the spike down. Now 10-3 on the side of Rated Gaming.
So we have made it past halftime at this point. We've got a little bit of action going on here. Akatsuki obviously down by quite a bit. 7 rounds here to Rated Gaming. That 10-3 lead being quite dominant.
An uphill battle to try to come back in this one. Say B push is coming back out. Looks like they're going to try to force it through garage. Unholy Kid peeking down C long. Does he see the Jet? They do. They realize they're on point now. The fight coming out. Jet drops. Smoking off garage, and they will make their move on to C. Jet with the... he knew the Phoenix was there, but that was a pretty lucky shot going through the smoke for the one click.
You gotta love the old pistol. We'll call it a spray still, John. But yeah, very, very nice play there. Another round win there for Rated.
Rated now up 11-3. 2 map wins away from moving on to the second round of the Valorant tournament here at the DMV End of Summer Bash.
And just to clarify for those joining, I believe this is best of 1 all the way through the finals. And on top of that, this will be going with a double elimination bracket. So if they lose the first round, Akatsuki not looking so clean here in round 1 of the winner's side, they do have a chance in the loser/consolation bracket to continue to make their way to that finals appearance.
It's a very long journey down there, but they do have the ability to do it.
But, John, if they are going to do it, I think they need to go to another site that's not B on Haven.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it looks like both teams are trying to push B.
Looks like mild rotations coming in from Rated. Jet still holding the angle of C long in case there could be a rotation coming out.
as everyone's just kind of standing still, waiting to see what the other team's going to do. A little bit of a stalemate. The flash comes in from Phoenix. They're pushing on B. Yuki can't pick up the other kill. Defenders will go ahead and take that round. Akatsuki holding down on defense as Rated, still just 2 maps away from taking home the win.
Yeah, good flash coming out there from the Phoenix on the side of. I think they're going to be able to turn. I think he got 2 players flashed on it at the same point, not able to react just in time as a team to get those headshots clicked. Falls just short. Akatsuki takes the round.
Rated Gaming looking like they're going to be stacking up in that midsection again towards B. Now, last second, they're going to rotate. Looks like it's going to be an A push. Unholy Kid making his way down A short.
Now, Killjoy does have a bot set up here in A short. It should give information to the side of Akatsuki.
Unholy realizes he's going to try to sneak attack it.
And the rotation's coming in from Rated. It looks like everyone from B is moving to A now. 3 on A site.
It's going to be a deadly left corner here for Unholy Kid if he peeks. Looks like the spike is being rotated back towards B site, with vision now primarily focused on A. Looks like that rotation will come in.
Killjoy making noise at A to kind of cut them off a little bit, but they're moving quickly into C garage.
Oh, and the Jet hops up without checking the right corner. Gotta check all corners before you commit. And now the push is on C side. It is Sage and Jet. Sage gets the better of Jet. Will look to try to get the plant off. Plant is off as Claw is looking possibly for the revive. Had to stop it. Takes down one, but can't finish it off. It is now 1v1 Killjoy versus Phoenix. Spike is down. Phoenix is waiting. Going for the defuse. Unholy Kid just waiting. An Unholy Kid will take him down using her ultimate.
No, that was not even the ultimate.
That
That was just the ability, triggering the
Pardon
mine
me.
there. She must have put it right on top of the spike. Great play from Killjoy. Phoenix buying a lot of time there. I thought Killjoy was going to be slow on the rotation, but having that ability set up and ready to click on for the detonate just ended up being the difference maker.
Rated Gaming now 1 map away from taking home the win.
Planting those cluster bombs again, it looks like. This time on A for the opposing Killjoy.
Using the crates that are built into the map as a hiding spot. I like that. It's smart.
Yeah, a little swarm grenade play. I like it.
Looks like it is going to be a mid push for now. For Rated is Yuki taking down Euphoria once again. Yuki using his ultimate for recon. No, as he pushes on to C point. Definitely have the advantage, and that will be the end frag as Rated Gaming takes home the win. 13-4. So Rated Gaming takes home game 1 in the first round here of the Valorant tournament. So far, so good. Rated Gaming looks pretty good. They were able to they didn't hesitate as much as we saw from Akatsuki. They hesitated a little bit when they were on the attacker side, and it really didn't help their advantage, their ability to try to take home that win.
Yeah, absolutely, John. They're not rated quite yet, but that is a win in the book for them as they continue to move on, as Akatsuki will drop down to the loser's bracket. If we have any advice for Akatsuki, I think it's maybe hesitate a bit less, change up your sights a bit more. There were quite a few beeps that came out from their side. Unfortunately, a little bit delayed. They usually got 1 or 2 players picked off before they're able to move on site. But overall, great match overall. I think there's a lot to take away from both sides, and much more great Valorant to come after our next ad break.
Absolutely. So stay tuned. More Valorant action here at the DMV End of Summer Bash presented by EventsDC coming up on the other side of the break. Stay tuned.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills do that back then. So good, so powerful.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Resources, even
Welcome back to second round action here at the DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant Tournament presented by EventsDC. My name is John Fiasco Byram, and this handsome man right here, Joey Courtside King McDermott. Joey, one round in the books. We saw Rated come out and really take it to Akatsuki there in the first round. A lot of different tactics, a lot of B pushing, preferably for me. B stands for boring. There's two other sites on Haven, so why not try it out a little bit here and there. But Joey, second round action between Ven and Jet mains. Jet can only be played by one character, but it sounds like they're going to be fighting over who's going to be playing Jet.
Absolutely. Just like you said, John, Jet can only be handled by one player at a time per team, unless there's some fancy rules that we are not aware about. But for Jet mains, it looks like we will only have one Jet player heading into this game. But I'm excited all the same. Haven't really seen Ven or Jet mains play yet, but whoever's on Jet, I have high expectations for you.
Both teams won their opening round match, and now they're moving on to round two. So hopefully they're good enough to win. Again, hopefully we'll see some good competition here. We are just moments away from that match starting up. But so far from what we've seen in the first round, what can we expect after seeing that first round match? Are we looking for more aggressive play styles, or do we think we're going to continue to see this offensive slow push from teams?
I mean, John, with a tournament this big, with 32 different teams involved, I feel like all different play styles are going to come out. This one obviously revolving around Jet for at least one of these teams. So I'm curious to see some high caliber operator play, hopefully coming out of that Jet, using creative angles, using the ability to descend very slowly to get some great hits off. Overall, I think we have a lot of great stuff coming. I'm curious to see what map we're going to end up on as well.
Absolutely. And also, so, you know, Haven being the only map with those 3 points, everything else having 2. So that's going to play a different role as well for defense when we move back down to 2, which we're doing here for this matchup as we are on Bind, everyone's favorite map with teleporters. Ven and Jet mains loading in to map 1. Leo on Sage. Renox on Omen. As it looks like it will start off with a B push. They are moving in to at least what we affectionately call hookah.
Yeah, hookah's kind of been the term that's been adapted. I actually don't remember the actual name of that spot, but hookah is pretty much the community adaptation.
Hookah, lanterns, I call it whatever you will. We're going to refer to it as hookah just out of the fact that that's what we constantly call it when we play as well. The push on B site continues. So Kildra tries to flank. As Jet mains are holding on to that B site. And Jet mains will go ahead and take home the round 1 win.
So it's too early to answer your question there, John, but overall, I think that was what we would call an aggressive push pretty early on from Jet mains, really deciding on a point, not really too much indecisive activity going on there, and then pushing forward onto that point, claiming it, planting the spike, and holding it there. Textbook, one could say.
Textbook, and it seems like it's going to work for them, so it looks like they're going to favor that B site once again. Again, everyone has a different strategy when it comes to how many times do you push a certain site before you switch. And you kind of try to play mind games with the defense. So like, okay, they're probably going to think that we're going to switch, so we're going to try to go the same site once again.
Absolutely, and we already have information coming out. The side of Jet mains does know that there's a raise in hookah, and she just threw her grenade out.
Looks like they will continue to push as Raze looks like it's trying to back out onto the B site. Phoenix will drop down. Big Red Dev on Jet looking to pull the bomb back out. Might go for a rotation here.
And it looks like a double rotation coming in. Jet mains rotating 3 players over to A side, while Phoenix on the side of Ven is rotated over to B.
That Omen just took the teleporter back over to A site. And that will give more information to Ven as it looks like the Phoenix will rotate backside on to A. Omen coming through showers. Gets taken down by the Killjoy.
Yeah, great swarm grenade again. We've seen great swarm grenades from Killjoy so far today in our first 2 matchups. That's just another one. It's one of those abilities, John, where it does so much damage and it ramps up so quickly, especially if you combo it with a bot to increase that damage, or especially if you play it into a place where you know someone's going to want to stay a little bit longer for like a spike plan, for example.
And the 4 kill for Sage. Nuji is what I'm going to go with.
I think Nuji's correct.
I think Nuji is correct, picking up 4 kills in that round. Who said healers can't kill, you know?
Sage is OP.
Even with all the nerfs?
Oh, yeah. I think she's still going to be nerfed more and more. I mean, the biggest thing for Valorant right now, and this is going to continue to come up with the different drafts we see today, is that Sage is really the only healer that has the ability to heal someone other than herself. Like, you have a self-heal for Phoenix, you have self-heal for Reyna. It's a bit kill-dependent for the Reyna one, but overall, those self-heals are there. When it comes to a team heal, you only have Sage, and that res is also such a huge ability.
It looks like Jet mains are going to try to push B again through Hookah. The Raze is hanging out there. The bot is out. They do know she is there. The flash coming out from Phoenix. She's in the corner. She can't see. She'll go down.
They got so lucky there. The Raze shot just a little bit early. Phoenix thought she was to the right-hand side. He was going to go ahead and peek that angle, and then the Raze took the shotgun out, shot her Bucky shot, and ended up shooting herself with the death that came after.
Spike is down, trying to find where the players are. Sage. Leo will drop as Big Red Dev will take down Leo. It's now 4v1. As I'm Control is coming around backside. Looks like the Phoenix will probably look to save here. No need to rush in there. No need to try to 4v1 and ruin your economy. Save onto what you already have. As a Jet will come down, Well, Jetman or not, I don't think that was the right decision.
Got to rethink that one. But hey, Jetmains did win the round, John. Attackers go up 3-0 on this map. Bind is one of those maps really where I would call it more defensive heavy usually. So the fact that we see Jetmains already up 3-0 on the attacking side is a huge advantage.
I think a lot of people in the Valorant community would say the game is defense heavy, period.
It's probably a good argument as well.
Looks like turrets being set up on B site for Ven. Still looking for their first map here in round 2. A site covered pretty well for Ven. So Phoenix moving in, expecting for the player to be in their corner. He flashed, gave away that information to the players on B site. Now they're looking around the corners.
But Ray's not playing hookah this time. She's actually rotating around B long, now making her way to hookah all the way around that she could catch them off guard from the side.
Killjoy holding true to her positioning. The B push not looking too good for Jetmains. Down to their final player. It is a 2v1 left for Jetmains. And who else but Jet is the last man standing? Jet looking for those last two. Sees the head of Sage looking for one. Can't get it yet. Drops back down. Leo is there looking for the advantage for the height. And it looks like Jet is going to try to go for the long rotation back to A. That wall going to force them to have to use the teleporter. Gives Jet a lot of time. We'll set up backside. And we'll go Heaven to look down upon A site, looking for where they're coming from. Looks like they're going to come from two different angles here. The Sage through Showers and Phoenix through Cubby.
I like this play a lot coming out from Ven. Sage giving the information of the teleporter. Phoenix taking the long route, though, and rotating all the way through Market. Jet still up in Heaven, but looking toward B-side.
And Sage will get dropped from Heaven. Jet holding on to a big red dev. Here's the tap on the spike. Being patient. Playing those mind games with Phoenix. So it looks like both players will just let this one go. And will be a win for Jetmains. Up now 4-0.
You gotta love the beautification there of the Jet pulling it off for Jetmains. Really good mind plays, though. She could have peeked that angle much earlier. She gave a little bit of a peek, but not enough, and that allowed the time for her to really play around to make Phoenix double guess things. In doing that, he was able to save his op, but not save the round.
Some would argue that that's a smart economic play.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would have liked to save the op and win the round personally.
I mean, you know.
If you can only
fingers
choose
can't be
one,
choosers,
right?
you know? Round 5. Jetmains looking to continue their dominance so far. As the res will be used on both sides. Jetmains looks to slow things down a bit. Looks like it's going to be a Cubby, an A push here through Cubby, through that market area. They're all pushing on to A. Jet with the spike.
Really great play from Cypher there as well from the side of Jetmains. He was able to hold 3 on site at B, allowing Jetmains to really take advantage of site A with not too much competition on it.
5-4. The Phoenix on low health as well. Now evened up at 4 players each side. Spike has been planted. As Fleur comes around, finds the Sage for the 3rd kill of the round. The Phoenix comes in and the reload. Oh my goodness. Had the chance there, as now Phoenix is looking to clean up. And Jetmains take their 5th map in a row.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you see a flash come through a doorway, that is not the time to reload. Unfortunately, probably a little bit of a misclick there. I didn't see the bullet count before that reload. At the same time, that definitely hurt.
That is an unlucky time to reload. I don't know about you, Joey. I try to count my bullets when I fire based upon what gun I have to try to at least keep in mind if you're not, because you don't want to stare at your ammo count the entire game. You try to keep a heads up of what your ammo count currently is, and that's just a rough time to do that.
Absolutely. You try to click those heads. 1 bullet per kill is the ideal, obviously, in this game. With that being said, it doesn't always happen that way, so keeping your eye on that ammo is a good thing. Like John said, you can do it mentally. You can flash down your eyesight every once in a while. You definitely don't want to get caught in a situation where you're reloading into a Phoenix Flash, though.
Jetmain's looking to press their luck on A site once again. Looks like Jet coming through Showers, and then 3 other players coming through Market. Jojo was hiding on U-Haul, but won't be able to do too much there, as now it's a 4-2 advantage for Jetmains. As Raze is now rotating backside over to A. Spike is planted. Jetmain's being patient. Looking for that last player.
And a huge pick there from Sage on the Jet up in heaven. Being able to get that pick off, I believe that Jet had an op at this point. We'll have to have the observers check the scoreboard to confirm that economy, but it does look another win for Jetmains there, 6-0 now.
A solid flash to secure that win for Phoenix and Jetmains.
And it looks like the economy of Jetmains is just popping off, while the economy on the side of Ven not looking so pretty. Ven doing a bit of a mix buy here. It looked like a few ARs coming out along with SMGs.
Round 7 here. Jetmains looking pretty good in a great position on attack side. Again, with a lot of people feeling that this game is very defensive minded. Jetmains as perfect as you can get. Will be a B push this time. Jetmains making their push onto B. Walled off backside. They'll have to go through elbow if they're looking to get onto B site. And there is a tripwire there, so they are well defended here on B site. Players spread out, covering all angles. Finds the Killjoy. Big Red Dev taking Killjoy down. Another player looking to come through elbow. Cypher Cam has her. The flash coming out. Jet's in trouble. Can't see. Tries to run away. And that is a flawless win for Jetmains.
You gotta love it. Flawless win from Jetmains. And once again saying, Jet, you're not a Jetmain. We're the Jetmains here. Beautiful play once again. They find themselves up 7-0. The economy very much in their favor. Ven with that partial buy-in, some ARs and some SMGs last round, definitely hurts their economy again this round.
You'd almost have to think they have to be forced to almost do a pistol round here. They have to try to reset their economy if they want to try to get back into this.
Yeah, it's one of those things where teams really need to. You never really want to see a partial buy come out. You want to see teams either go heavy on one side or they end up moving as a team. Maybe you see a few ghosts come out in a pistol save round, but you don't really want to see too much of a mix of assault rifles along with SMGs. It's just going to break your economy even more.
So Renox picking up the double kill there through Market. And it's 5v1. The Killjoy trying to make her last stand. Omen knows where she's at, but Omen won't be able to get it done. On the backside, won't be enough. Unknown Sleep going for the deep sleep. And they will lose that round. Now 8-0 in favor of Jetmains.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Ven at this point, John, you just want to get through these rounds. You're like, okay, we obviously cannot defend very well up against these Jetmains. Let's go ahead and get our chance at attack. Hopefully they pull a couple back here to gain a bit more confidence before leading into that second half.
Ven setting up their defense. Looks like they're going 3 on A site, 2 on B site, while Jetmains looking to set up a potential B push. Sage with the spike, holding back. Now Unknown Sleep setting up the turrets. And the ability goes down. Omen not wasting any time, taking down Unknown Sleep. Two players waiting in hookah. Then knowing that push is about to come. Blindly shooting, giving away his position, but that's not going to cost him too much. As now the entirety of both teams now on B site. It is 5v2 in the player count. Jetmains obviously with the advantage. Now 5-1. It is all up to Phoenix to 5v1 clutch this, and it's not going to happen. I'm control, losing control here a little bit. Now 9-0 in favor of Jetmains. Standard 3-2 defensive setup once again. 3 on A site, 2 on B for Ven. Not much going in their favor at the moment. As Jetmain's looking to make that push onto B. Omen and Sage looking to take the long way. Meanwhile, in hookah, Jet will win that fight.
Oh, that was tough for the Phoenix there, John. He ended up switching to knife to get the fast movement behind the boxes, but it ended up with him almost not having that gun out in time. He was able to pull 1 kill back before dying.
Killjoy showing off that nice $40 knife skin there for the melee.
Yeah, lots of variety of skins here. I believe someone had the Galaxy Sheriff or Cosmo, whatever it's called,
Yeah.
the new set that came out here. Looking nice and starry, getting some kills on it. Good stuff.
Renox sitting in the teleporter on B side, waiting to make a play. CypherCam has multiple players on it. Backside Killjoy drops. And Omen will pick up the triple kill for Tangent Corn. And another win, 10 in a row for Jetmain.
Yeah, Jetmain just absolutely killing it. We'll have the observers flash the scoreboard up here again soon. Just to take a look at the econ, I'm pretty sure Jetmain's once again continuing to dominate that, as we haven't really seen too much. It looks like, yeah, pretty much domination. Big money coming in on the side of Jetmain's. On the other side, they do have enough to buy ARs, but once again, if they lose another round, that's going to completely reset their econ.
Renox and Big Red both will re-hit cap once again after this round. The economy doing incredibly well for Jetmains. Everyone has at least 5,000, it felt like. Unfortunately, on the side of Ven, I didn't see too many people above 600.
Yeah, it's not looking too pretty. They were able to buy their ARs, though, John, so they do have a chance here. Backs against the wall, though, 10 rounds. You don't have too many left on defense. You want to pull something out very soon.
Killjoy looking for the lockdown. It's going to go away with Killjoy's death. B push once again. Jetmains now 4-2 in the player count, looking to make a push. Leo on Sage is looking to rotate around through elbow for that flank, but there is an Omen camera looking at both openings. Phoenix is going to pull one back, and there's Omen will take down Sage. 11-0. 11 straight map wins for Jetmains. Ven is in trouble.
Yeah, really good stuff there. The smoke from Omen in particular that ended up holding them off on the backside of CT. That's just a really great play. It really made them have to buy their time and decide, do we want to push through the smoke? Do we want to wait it out? Waiting it out allowed Jetmains to really set up extremely well there. And like you mentioned, the Cypher camera also pulling in great information too.
Jetmains last round on attack. Ven has to be excited for that, as they have been unable to stop Jetmains at any time throughout this entire game. It's been all Jetmains. Ven looking for some kind of good news prior to the side swap. Phoenix coming in. It's Phoenix on Phoenix, but I'm Control will take down Bum. Now Tangent taking down Sage. It is now 4-2 in favor of Jetmains, but with that revive, it is a full 5-man squad for Jetmains going up against Ven. only with 2, now down to 1. Ray's the last man standing. And little do they know, she's currently going through market, pushing back towards B-side by Hookah.
She can spend all the time she wants in market because Jetmains have gone onto site. They have planted the bomb, and they are just going to sit this one out, let the timer run.
Fleur with nothing to lose with the round swap should make a play here.
That was a play.
It was a play. It probably wasn't the play they wanted, but 12-0 is your score at halftime. 12-0 in favor of Jetmains.
Yeah, if you're Ven, I mean, there's very little positives to pull out of this so far. But one of those positives being everyone's econ is now reset with this change. They're no longer defending up against this aggressive Jetmains team. They do have their opportunity to attack. Jetmains going 12-0 on the attack. Can Ven do the same to tie this one up?
It is going to be an uphill battle. 12 in a row is difficult. I don't care who you are. Jetmains made it look easy on attack. Now they're on defense. We'll see if their defense is just as good as that attack. They only need to get it right once. That's all they need to finish this one off. Then needs to get it right 13 times in a row. It is going to be an uphill battle. Then now on the attack on what could be their last round. Knowing that there is a player in teleport, they are all hyper-focused on that door. And the Jet's going to get the better of the Sage. And pop, Jetmains absolutely popping off. 1 kill away from the perfect 13-0. The Killjoy realizing that it is all but over. And 13-0 is going to be your final score. Jetmains making it look simple. 13-0 against Ven. And with that, we're going to throw it to a quick commercial break. On the other side, third round action. Stay tuned.
Pick is in. Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some win.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder. Go to work! Go to work then, see?
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces. Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Welcome back to the DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant Tournament. My name is John Fiasco Byram. He's still Joey Courtside King McDermott. Joey, 2 rounds in the book. I don't want to call it competitive because it feels like it may have been a little lopsided between the 2 matches we've seen. Jetmains taking home a 13-0 win, a flawless performance by Jetmains.
Yeah, absolutely. Some teams take a little bit longer to warm up, we'll say. Other teams, they're really showing how they excel at skill. With Jetmains in our last match, John, 12-0 on the attacking side coming out on Bind. That's just an absolutely dominant performance. They showed they really weren't worried at all of rushing any site. They chose their site. They chose it quickly. They were able to be very decisive, and it ended up working out very well for them.
Well, Joey, like we said, it is double elimination, so it's not the last time we may see Ven. They will drop down to the lower bracket, but they do have the opportunity to take that long road ahead and try to make it back up from the lower brackets. We are awaiting our next matchup. We are still waiting to figure out which two teams will be joining us here live on stream. But so far, so good, Joey. I mean, I feel like the tournament has been off to a great start. It seems to be pretty positive. A lot of people are enjoying themselves. Chat seems to like what's going on as well. And again, this is another reminder, because you can't forget about this. ! Donate if you are looking to donate to the Extra Life Foundation to help benefit the National Children's Hospital. You get entered into the raffle to win one of these amazing products back here. Everything from a HyperX Cloud Alpha to PDP gaming cases. Literally anything and everything that we have here that is given to us by our sponsors for these giveaways. Even a small donation of $1 will enter you into the raffle to win some of these amazing products. So definitely, if you haven't already, make sure you get a donation. And even if it is just $1, we do appreciate all the support here, that all the money goes to benefit the Extra Life Foundation to the National Children's Hospital as well. A very worthy cause.
Oh, absolutely. And we are over 10K of our goal, John. The goal being $15,000, and we are getting there. Over 10K, about 5,000 or so left to go. We haven't got an update recently, but making some great moves on that front, guys. Anything counts. Like John said, $1, $10, it all makes a big difference.
And I did see a tweet earlier on from one of the members that are going to be competing in this tournament, saying that in his games, he will donate per kill and per win for his team. I believe that was Squircle on Team Boomer Cringe. So we're keeping an eye out on that too. So that will be awesome as well to see how he and his team performs on Boomer Cringe, to see if that can result in a large donation as well.
Absolutely, John. And it sounds like we do have our match as well. It will be Ven returning to the stream, this time in the losers bracket up against Sandbox. This will be losers bracket round 2. Again, once you make it to the losers bracket, you have 1 life left. It is all on the line. Ven needs to be decisive. We did not see as much decisivity in that last match, if that's even a word. I kind of like it. We're going to make it a word. But overall, I'm hoping Ven is able to show us a little bit more energy than what we saw up against Jetmains.
Yeah, and hopefully Ven doesn't start off on defense. It didn't seem to work out too well. Maybe they're an offensive-sided team. We don't know. We only saw it for 1 round last time, so we will definitely have to see what Ven is capable of here, as we are still waiting for those players to finish player selection here, and then we'll be right into the lower round here for the brackets. But let's talk a little bit more about Ven, since we have seen them. We're not entirely sure about Sandbox as of yet. Obviously, they had to have lost to get down to the lower bracket. But from what we know from Ven, there were moments where they felt like they had the advantage. They maybe just have peaked too early, or maybe they gave away their position too early. What kind of changes can you make now that you are 1 loss away from being completely eliminated to try to change your tactic?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to say, to be completely honest, Sean. We only got to see them play on the defensive side, unless we count that 1 round on the attacking side. As far as defense goes, I think rotations is the big key for them. Some of their rotations were a little bit slower, and part of that reason was Jetmains played it extremely well. They're able to make noise at both sites at the same time. They really made them question, like, where should Ven rotate to? Are they going to come A through Market? Are they going to make their way B through Hookah? With noise being made at both sides, it really made them hesitate. I think, personally, they just need to commit a little bit harder. If that same thing happens from Sandbox here, make a choice, go to a site, and then end up rotating back as a team if need be.
It makes it feel like Ven kind of got caught off guard when the other team kind of rushed. And then when they were expecting a rush, when the team kind of slowed it down, they were still caught off guard. For some reason, Ven just felt like they were very uncomfortable with how they were playing.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I think it comes down to those rotations. You never want to completely rotate off of a site in particular, but at the same point, if you're not playing as well as individuals at the moment, you want to try to group up a bit more as a team. I'm not saying stack a site. We don't want to see everyone at B, but maybe a little bit of a quicker rotation, maybe a little bit more of a flanking play coming out to get the team more together.
Okay, we are just moments away from this matchup being loaded. Do believe the players are loading in right now. Hopefully they'll be finished up with that. So what we'll do is, it is taking a little bit longer than expected, so we're just going to go ahead and throw it to a quick ad break. Stay tuned. On the other side, we'll have Ven and Sandbox coming up next.
powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Yeah, that's fine. Welcome back. It looks like we are now just moments away from the start of the second round lower bracket here between Ven and Sandbox. Finally, the players are drafting. I believe we had a couple connection issues, but we're finally there. So hopefully within the next 30 seconds or so, we'll be able to be in game. Again, looking forward for Ven to try to bounce back after that rough showing against Jet Mains, 13-0. Not a good showing for Ven. So I am expecting Ven to try to make a comeback here.
Yeah, I think for sure Ven is definitely going to perform better than they did up against Jet Mains in that last match. Jet Mains really coming out strong, again, decisive with their play. They're able to really take sites very quickly, and Ven just had a little bit of trouble reacting. Now loading into Ascent, though, we got a different map as they were on Bind last time. Let's see how they adjust against Sandbox here.
Ascent, everyone's new favorite map on Valorant. So far, Joey, 3 games on stream, 3 different maps. Say I'm pretty happy so far with map selection.
Yeah, I would say so. 3 games on stream, 3 different maps, 2 blowouts, though, John. I would personally like a little bit of a closer matchup here for Game 3.
So Ascent does have a lot of different characteristics to this map, a lot of long ways that you can peek down for an op. There's a lot of different mechanics in here, including doors that can be dropped down, and you can also fire through these doors. So there's different ways to secure those sites as well. So Ascent, again, our 3rd match on stream, our 3rd different map. So a lot of different tactics that will be used on Ascent here as well.
Yeah, one thing to keep in mind with the doors, those guys, very similar to Bind, when you use that teleporter, that sound, it's not quite global here on Ascent, but overall, it does allow a lot of information to be portrayed over to the opposing team. So if you're going to take a move onto B or onto A and then end up using that door, just have in mind that it does take that information being given out. So you can use it both ways. You can trick people with rotations, or you can use it to secure and kind of level down that site a bit more.
Well, unfortunately for Ven, they will be starting off on defense once again. Sandbox on offense on the attack. Ven looking to build off of a very lackluster performance last round, now on the lower bracket, on their final life here in the tournament. Okay, my apologies. That is Ven on the attack. Sandbox on defense.
We'll go ahead and get those changed over there on the template. But overall, John, yeah, so we see Ven getting that attacking opportunity now after we saw them having a little bit of a struggle there on defense last map on Bind.
So we'll see how they're able to play on defense. We only saw them once on offense. So there's a lot to be seen here from Ven. Hopefully they play a little bit better here on the offensive side versus the defensive side. Time control back on the Phoenix. Leo now switching over to Jet. Phoenix looking down B-side.
And it's definitely going to be a B-side play now with that pick coming in. Sage rotating on the site and most likely planting right here.
Leo taking down the Omen. Ven with the advantage against Sandbox now. The spike is down. Now they're just looking to secure the site. Not looking for the Sage on the side of Sandbox to make too much of a play here. Not exactly with numbers. Out in the open a little too long. And Ven will go ahead and take home their first map win that we have seen on stream.
Absolutely, John. Unknown Sleep coming up in as Sandman there, putting Mohaha through on the side of Sandbox down to Sleep, finishing the round off with a nice little win. And they did buy in quite a bit there, John. They did end up going Ghost for most of their players in round 1. It's nice to keep that many players alive and allow that econ to continue flowing in.
Sandbox looking to set back up on defense. Looks like they're going to put 2 on A, 2 towards the middle of the map, and 1 on B. Utilize the Cypher Cam here from Mob. Does see the raise coming down. We'll try to be patient. Now back on B site.
And it looks like information has started to be portrayed as we do see some rotations coming out from Sandbox. But now, with that being said, Ven slowly moving off of B after making some noise there as well.
Ven looking to go for the long rotation as Sage with the spike all the way back towards spawn, looking for that long rotation back towards A.
Now it looks like 4 members are committing to that rotation as well. They took a little bit of time delaying, hopefully pulling some pressure mid as they pulled 4 onto the mid side. But now it seems like most people are rotating A on the side of Sandbox, pretty much assuming that this rotation is coming through.
And the Raze walks into a 4v1. Raze is not meant to survive this round. But Ven now down to 3 members themselves. It's still anyone's game. 20 seconds left before the spike needs to be planted. Otherwise, this will go in the favor of the defenders.
Yeah, I think the rotation was a good choice overall, John, but I think they took a little too long making it happen. Now they're smoked off by Omen. They're able to get 2 on site, but they're just going to get popped quickly after.
Spike carrier is down, and that will be a big win for Sandbox on the defender side. Even this map up at 1 apiece.
You got to be decisive with rotations. Like, there's one way to rotate and try to get a pick and then rotate back, but if you're going to go for the full long rotation all the way around spawn side of T, all the way back to A, John, you got to be a lot quicker than that. You got to be decisive. Otherwise, you run out of time like we just saw there.
1 apiece so far here in the lower bracket second round. Ven looking to continue their bounce back from their last round loss to Jetmain. So far, so good. At least they have 1 win. So looks like it will be a push onto B. And Cervero on Omen. Looking to make a play. The rest of his teammates are helping him out. Zay with the big op. And Ven will just drop Sandbox 2 maps in a row now.
Not only 2 maps, but keeping 4 alive there as well. Observers, can we get a quick look at the economy here moving into round 4? It looks like overall it's pretty even, John. Not too much craziness going on. Zay, the breach on the side of Sandbox, looking very well so far with that 4-1-1 on the scoreboard. So overall, both sides pretty even. One definitely does have the economic advantage, Sandbox, with those 2 rounds to 1, but overall it doesn't feel like a huge oppressive economy difference.
Taking a look at the ultimates as well, both teams fairly even there. The Sage on the side of Sandbox just 1 ult point away from that res being available. The side of Ven still, I believe, 4 points out of the 7 needed for that res ability. And it looks like it'll be another B push, and they start mowing each other down. Sage gets picked off from behind. Big op there. Zay holding back.
Yeah, I really like the decisive nature coming out from Ven there. Unfortunately, they were able to get 2 mowed down when they came onto site. That's not exactly what you want to happen. Usually a smoke can help take that off. Not really much on the side of smokes as they're not carrying an Omen or a Brimstone on their side.
Ven in trouble again. My goodness, that Phoenix left out to dry. I'm Control. Left all alone. And Sandbox will get their 3rd round win in a row. 3-1 over Ven.
Now, I'm not going to be that guy, John, that says you can lose this in the drafting phase. I won't be that. League of Legends, obviously, something like a MOBA can definitely make a difference. But if you're going to play on a map like Ascent, I think it definitely hurts your chances of coming out on top if you don't run something with a smoke. Yes, you can argue Jet has a smoke, but it lasts so quickly and you can only throw it so far. Something like a Brimstone or Omen would make a huge difference here on attack on this map.
Ven looking to try to get themselves back into this one as Leo is going to jump up over the wall towards A site. Looks for some information. Well, kind of a nice little smoke there.
Amazing cage placement coming out from the Cypher as well. And you got to love the cages and the smokes when they allow just the feet to be shown. A lot of information there for the defender side, while the attacker side still has that damage of having to go through and not really know what they're going into.
Looks like there's about to be a massive fight here on A site. But Ven now looking, possibly changing their mind, looking to rotate back, but there is another player there picking up 2 kills for Sage on the side of Sandbox.
Aloha Mohala. How about that show up from Sage, John? Great play. Sage still has control here right by Boxes, sitting on top of her wall, just dropping down now. But beautiful rotation, or anti-rotation there from Sage.
Ven in trouble. Trying to make a play. Kind of surrounded by both sides. Flurk will drop down. Now it's up to the Phoenix, and that's not going to last too long. Sandbox now 4 rounds in a row over Ven.
Yeah, Sandbox looking really strong here so far on the defensive side. Again, Ven with a little bit of a disappointing attacking round last time, or a defensive round last time, now rather in the attacking side, not looking too clean either. They really need to pull it together here if they're going to continue to move on in the loser's bracket.
Both of these teams on their final life here in the DMV Into Summer Bash tournament.
Oh.
Big snipe starting off the round.
And the Boombot connecting as well, knocking the Reyna down to 4 health.
One should imagine that should have been an insta-kill, but 4 health isn't too bad.
Yeah, and she can go invis and heal herself back up and everything, right? Not a broken champion.
She's fine. Not broken at all.
No, I mean, Reyna is one of those champions that's really considered, and it's going to be very different as this tournament has a lot of different play styles, a lot of different play levels in it. Reyna at a high-level play style is really not considered broken in any way. A lot of players see her as not as really lacking utility overall and not bringing much to the team unless she's getting crazy kills. At low-level play, though, John, at a bronze, silver level, a Reyna can be absolutely terrifying for players to go up against.
At a plastic 4 level, sometimes, sometimes it feels that way, Ven looking to try to take their second round here in the lower bracket. 4 rounds in a row in favor of Sandbox, and Servo's just mowing players down until Fleur in Servo's round here in the 6th round. Rocket out's not going to connect.
Ray's getting caught on that Sage ice as well, slowing her down. Now getting taken by both angles.
As a 2v1, can Leo pull it off? Leo will not be able to, as Sandbox will take their 5th round in a row with the defuse here. And it will be 5-1 in favor of Sandbox.
Yeah, a lot of credit to Severo there on the Omen as well, pulling off that double kill, hiding behind the wall on site. They thought they had site clear. They looked everywhere. Unfortunately, just missing out on that Omen. Severo with the double kill to really secure that round. Again, Zay on that breach, continuing to hold that top spot, fragging out this server so far. I believe it was 9 kills for him. Sandbox leading as well, 5-1 heading into this 7th round.
Zay back on the op. Just missed the first opening shot. Set up that defense on a side. Looks like that is the side Ven wants to try to push on as of right now. Might be contemplating a rotation here, as it looks like the spike carrier is going to go for that rotation, going to go the long way. Will they commit to the rotation now, or are they going to hesitate again? Looks like Ven will continue to commit to a side.
Players on the Sandbox must be wearing HyperX headsets, Sean, as they continue to hear the movement with the quick rotations coming out from Sandbox now. A is taken by Ven, but the rotation's coming in.
Spike carrier is down. The Sage goes back to pick it back up. 4-3, the player count in favor of Ven, blasting through the door on A site. Now 3 apiece left as the flank does come in. Now 2 apiece. Ven in trouble. Sandbox with the man advantage. Tap and spike. They find the last player, and that will be 6 maps in a row for Sandbox over Ven.
Beautiful defense. And like I said, John, the rotations being such a huge difference maker. As soon as Sandbox hears that foot movement, they just fully commit to it. And yes, that can be a mistake for teams, potentially, if they rotate a little too quickly and fall for some movement. In this case, they ended up getting those rotations just in time to set up a beautiful defense on A.
A has been working for Ven, so it looks like they'll be setting up for a B push here on Ascent. Sandbox, aside from round 1, playing pretty well, taking the last 6 in a row.
And it looks like Sandbox is actually calling this play as well, as they're playing toward that B side, already peeking the angles toward mid, assuming there could be some rotations that come in once they find out they can't make it past the Omen and Cypher.
Zay back on the op, looking to go back towards A side, but the push on B continues. Ooh, Jet shows her head just a little bit, and the Omen is able to pop some heads through the window.
Yeah, that was a severe peek that Severo just took advantage of there. The Jet giving away a lot of information along with her life.
Ven looking for the slow push onto B. Spike carrier down. They're all dropping. Ven down to the final man, and that will do it. Sandbox now 7 in a row against Ven.
Now, John, I don't want to call it just yet. There's still plenty of time left in this match, but this is not what we wanted to see. We wanted to see a closer match. We thought Ven on attack could give us that. And again, it's not over yet. We're only 8 rounds in, but there is a little bit less potential coming out so far than we would like to see.
I don't want to be that guy, but their record, including their last round, their last match that we saw, they're now 1-20 in the last 21 rounds.
John, we all got to start somewhere, good sir. There's always room to improve, and when you're playing against high-level teams like this, the Sandbox, but particularly Jet mains prior to this, a lot of different tips to be able to pick up from teams. Now they're rushing on B, not ending up so well as the mob just mows them down.
Mob is just absolutely destroying everyone, picking up the quad.
Oh, he's coming for the Penta.
He wants that Penta, trying to find out where the last player is. That Jet is trying to hop away. Jet is dashing all the way back to her spawn side.
And it looks like Jet is carrying one of those Oni Phantoms. She might be trying to save here. It could be a slight rotation, could be a save. Not too much time left on the clock, about 50 seconds, so she might be waiting for them to try to hunt her.
She knows the hunt is on. She's waiting back towards her spawn. Sandbox looking all over the map to try to find her. Will Mob be able to make that rotation to spawn side? He's starting to make the move.
He smells the ace.
He's coming around the corner, trying to peek.
We should have had some Jaws music ready.
Here we go. Looks like they're coming over, and no, it's going to be Raze to take away the Penta. But I think they're okay with that. That's another round in the books for Sandbox, now 8-1 over Ven.
Absolutely. All the toys in this Sandbox today, as they have economy for days. Observers, go ahead and pull up that scoreboard, and let's take a look. I have a feeling Ven is just broken at this point, being down 8-1. Not the position they want to be in.
Ven needs to figure it out real quick, otherwise their life here in this tournament may be over. Round 10 underway. It looks like Ven is going to try to be a little more patient. Both teams down to 4 players. Early kills coming out on both sides.
And Phoenix was able to afford an op on the side of Ven, so a little bit of economy going in there. Not sure what they sacrificed for that just yet, but he does pull off a kill here, so at least some trade coming back from it.
Boombot from the Raze in mid on the side of Sandbox. Ven knows that the Raze is close. Looks like Jet is just holding back for Recon. As Rainier with the spike, looking to make her way onto A site. She has no idea the Omen is there. Her back is turned and her round is over.
One could say she went to unknown sleep a little early there, not seeing the Omen up on that box. He put her out very quickly.
Spike is down. Sandbox has that vision. They're rotating towards A. Looks like Jet is going to try to make a play. I'm not sure how she's going to be able to pull this one off. That's a beautiful teleport for the Omen's going to come in from behind him. He's going to try to blind him. Gets one, gets two, gets three, gets four for Omen. What a teleport for Severo.
Pop, 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 pop. Severo just popping off. What a play, John. The blind coming out. We saw the teleport being channeled as well, finding that back flank, but not going for a ground play, playing up on the boxes, not making any noise there as well coming in. Phoenix ready with that op, but just not ready to get it through that blind. Beautiful play from Omen for the 4K.
Then now dropping 9 rounds in a row to Sandbox. Sandbox playing out of their mind, really. Nothing Ven can do. Zay just misses finishing off that Phoenix. Look for that last peek. Looking for that angle. Doesn't want to give away too much.
Neither one does. Look at them peeking each other through the walls. But the information is there. Zay knows Phoenix is there. He thinks he's still there as Phoenix is moving to rotate onto B site now.
Trip wires are up, and the cage is down. Omen doing his best to lock down B site, keeping Ven out. Looks like it may look for a late rotation, or they're just going to pause and hold a little bit longer. Under a minute left in the round. Fleur blindly fires onto site. And Spike is now down. Ven just not making a decision, just holding up there just outside of B. The Spike is down. And Control is looking for a shot. He's not going to be able to find it. The Spike is there, and they're just going to give over control of the Spike and the vision over to Sandbox. And that will do it for Ven. Control dropping down by the hands of Zay.
The Spike, the vision, the op, and the round all given away there at the end. One thing for Ven, though, I think they had a good idea playing it first. Unfortunately, the Reyna popping that eyeball, but not having time to get out of that animation as she ran on site. Had she been able to have a gun out, I think that could have went a little bit differently. Unfortunately for Ven, it did end up in another round loss.
Sandbox looking great on the side of the economy. Ven not doing so well, Joey. Maybe they should have taken your financial advice there on that tweet you had a couple of months ago. They would be in a better position to try to make a comeback here in the game.
Great play from Mohala here, seeing that there were 2 or 3 rushing in, ended up with the operator just moving away, walling off, and we'll see what the entrance now looks like as their counter Sage wall came out as well.
Both teams down to 4 players remaining. Now Ven down to 3. Ven struggling to get onto site again. The Spike is down just inside, it looks like, that wall. So good vision there for Sandbox for Spike control.
Oh, this poor Raze. Oh, she is going to end up
the Raze
back.
was able to sneak around there in the smoke and pick it up. The Omen right there, not knowing. Coming through the firewall, able to take out Phoenix. Ven down to their last man standing. Sandbox with 2 left. Omen and Cypher against Raze.
And with Cypher checking that camera, that means they do not have information of where the Raze is yet. She is now rotating on site. Omen just slightly off the angle.
Looks like Cypher is making that run away from A. She may be able to get that spike plant off. Omen going to come around the corner. And Fleur will just drop, realizing that once that smoke was there, it was game over. And we're going to go ahead and go for the swap on sides, as now Ven will have to try to defend Sandbox from taking home this win.
Yeah, and if it's anything like the attack round we saw, John, I don't have too much confidence coming out here. Again, they're not out of this. It's 11-1. We've seen reverses before. We've played reverses before. But now in a competitive tournament like this, it's not going to be easy to pull off. We'll have to see how this first round goes here in 15 seconds.
Yeah, Joe, if we can do it, anyone can do it, right?
That's one way to look at it, sir. And it does look like Sandbox is setting up for an aggressive B push so far. It looks like they might be peeking a little bit toward mid and rushing the rest onto B through garage.
Round 13 underway. That B push for Sandbox. Taking their time. They'll smoke off the backside of B as they look to push on. Cypher with the spike will try to make that quick turn. He'll drop the spike. Now 3 players apiece. The flash comes out. With the ice there, Fleur a little bit in trouble, can't move around too much. And the door drops down. Great timing on the door for B-Site, but the spike is still just sitting there.
Looks like they do have it now as Breach is moving on a site, but a few misplays coming out there from Venjon. I actually think they were set up really well. Unfortunately, Jet had to use about 5 or 6 bullets there on that Ghost to get the kill on that initial engage. Had she landed those a little bit earlier, I think they would have been able to maintain control here at least a bit longer.
Fleur will drop down, and it all comes down to Sage. Able to pick up 1 kill. Sage on Sage combat. And Ven is now down to their final round. 1 more loss and they will be out of the tournament. Sandbox 1 win away from their lower bracket journey continuing.
Taking a little look here, the economy definitely in favor of one team over another, but now with the reset, it's not looking too crazy. A lot of ARs definitely coming out on the side of Sandbox, though, with that 12-1 lead. I think it's pretty safe to say their econ is looking quite good overall.
Sandbox looking to put an end to this one. Both teams will trade a kill, down to 4 players apiece. Now down to 3 on the side of Ven, down to 2 on the side of Ven. They're in trouble. Sandbox making their final push onto B site. Down to their last player. Phoenix pending a clutch. This would do it for Ven. On control, last man standing. Sage gets the res off, but after that, it's all over, and Zay will end it. 13-1, the final score. Unfortunately, Ven no longer in the tournament after 2 rough rounds on stream, and Sandbox will continue their journey on the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, never give up. We just saw a beautiful performance of Never Give Up this past week with Tim the Tapman on Fall Guys, John. After tons and tons of losses, he eventually came back to get that crown. It could be a similar thing for Ven as well here. If Ven just continues to practice together, continues to improve, anything is possible. Not the best of showings in this tournament, but overall, I think there's something to go home with. You can definitely watch these VODs over and take a look at some different areas to improve throughout your performance.
For now, we say so long to Ven, and we're going to say so long for just a short break to a commercial break. But don't worry, on the other side of that break, more Valorant action here at the DMV End of Summer Bash. Stay tuned.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Try to deal with the 3
three angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills do that back there was so good, so powerful.
Welcome back, Jetmains and B3 now on the stream. Just waiting for confirmation if this is still upper or lower bracket, but Jetmains upper bracket still for Jetmains. Jetmains with that impressive 13-0 win over Ven, who we just saw unfortunately make their exit from the tournament. But this is the quarterfinals in the upper bracket here at the DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant Tournament presented by EventsDC.
Now, John, one of the exciting things I think we're going to see out of Jetmains here is we saw them very much commit previously when they were playing on Bind. They were not afraid to take a site. They were not afraid to just rush B through hookah. Now playing Haven, though, they're very spread out. 2 looking C long, 1 looking towards C garage, and then 2 looking toward A long.
Okay, does look like Jetmains is going to start off on defense to start this one out. So we'll go ahead and get that fixed here on stream as soon as possible. We do apologize for that, but Jetmains starting out on the defensive side and B3 on the attacking side. Tangent Corn on Cypher. Coming around the corner onto A site. Finds the other Cypher, will drop one, looking for the second one, but the Killjoy Adrenaline will drop them down, but it's okay. Jetmains, round 1 in the books.
Round 1 in the books, Jetmains with that first defensive round. Previously, we saw them play a lot of attack up against Ven. It ended up being 12 rounds on the attacking side, only 1 on the defensive side in that huge performance overall. But now coming out, showing us some of that defensive prowess, already pulling off round 1.
Looks like there is a late rotation here on towards A site. Looks like they'll actually go garage window here for the two on A, 1 on B, 1 in window, and 1 on C for Jetmains. B3 is starting to take their time here just a little bit, deciding which site to push on. Looks like it will be a mid push through B or garage. We'll see what their decision is for B3 as they are looking to peek into garage now. Sova making the entry push. Checking the corners. Don't see anybody in the window. And on to C they will go. 4 in the tunnel at once. Comes through. Cypher drops down. They'll try to get the quick plant as the other 2 players from A will make the quick rotation. Sage on the backside will fall down as well. 2 players apiece as Jetmains are trying to quickly rotate from A site. And B3 is able to set up a quick defensive corridor here on C.
Yeah, really interesting play from B3 coming out there, committing all 4 to the tunnel coming out of garage onto C instead of keeping someone window or rotating someone around to either look toward the long side of CT or to look toward B there. Necrox pulling this one off for the win. Beautiful stuff there, but I think B3 really creative attacking strategy there on C.
Very solid start there with the Cypher picking up the triple kill there towards the end. B3 evening this one out after 2 rounds.
Ooh, that's my first time seeing the Cosmic Knife. That is quite nice there. A little nebulous, we'd say.
It's a little weird. It feels like the skin pattern doesn't move on the knife, but the knife, when it moves, it just feels like it's
right.
weird.
It's a little trippy. It's a little trippy. The black hole of skin prices here on Valorant.
$80 knife skin right there for you, it feels like, you know? Jetmain's looking to hold down their defensive side once again as the spike is just kind of sitting there as B3 feels out where Jetmain's setting their defense up at. Infamous will go ahead and take down Tangent Corn.
Yeah, B3 starting to move up into Courtyard, taking the attack, but no one has the bomb, and I don't know if they quite know that just yet.
Normally that's when the voice cues start to go. I believe Omen has figured it out as they're running back to grab the spike. A little too late as B3 has a flawless round taking out Jetmains and taking the 2-1 lead. But that's money wasted by not getting that plant off.
Yeah, it definitely hurts a little bit. At the same point, you don't give away that information of where the spike is. So when people see your character, they're not seeing where that spike and they can second guess themselves. So it can work to both sides. Cypher not able to get that plant down overall, but some good rotations coming out. And when you get all the kills, you don't have to have the spike planted necessarily.
Tangent Corn deciding where he wants to set up that tripwire or put his camera. There you go. Camera now looking long C. Some would say C long. I like to switch it up every now and then.
I like it. I like it. And it looks like he was able to tag one player, but did not see too many through the smoke.
And it worked last time, so B3 is going to try it again until now they realize they left the spike back at spawn.
And again, I think this one might have been unintentional, John, as we see the Brimstone, after taking control in C-Long, having to rotate all the way back to B window.
Sage caught between a rock and a hard place and will just drop to the ulti.
Yeah, I have no idea what Sage was thinking there. I guess she was trying to jump up on that plant and slightly avoid it. Maybe I really don't know. I think that was a misplay overall.
She saw that small little corner that was open that maybe would cover her left foot, but the rest of the body was still in the ultimate, thus ending her round.
Yeah, her round got ended, and she cannot revive herself. Unfortunately, that is another win going over to B3 because of it.
3-1 in favor of B3. Jetmains showing that they are human. They're not the perfect 13-0 creatures that we saw here a couple matches ago. Dropping 3 now to B3. We'll see if this continues.
Now, again, John, we only saw them pretty much on attacking as well. So now finally getting a look at their defense. Maybe this is the weaker side of their game. Maybe they're just finally found an opponent where they can really go up against and be challenged in B3. But so far, B3 taking this lead into round 5 with a 3-1 lead.
It's B3 dropping the spike down towards that window area in mid B. Looking for more information. Looks like Sova's going to come back. Will not pick the spike back up, but will go towards window. Now Tangent Corn on the side of Jetmains. Looking for where they're going to go with that push. Looks like it might be a B push. Be a very popular option here. Pace of play slows down just a little bit as it looks like that is Cypher that picks the spike up. Looks like they're going to go for a rotation onto C site. Nobody is there for Jetmains, so they'll have an opportunity to get the plant off, as it now looks like Jetmains are going for that rotation. 3v3. And Jetmains not looking so hot. It's just down to the Cypher. B3 gets the spike planted. Cypher now looking for a way onto C. Looking for a clutch. And it won't happen. Necrox takes down the other Cypher, and that will be 4-1 in favor of B3.
Yeah, Jetmane's really feeling a little bit of their own medicine coming out with this big lead. Now, 4-1 is not a huge difference maker. It's not 12-1, John, like we've seen in previous matches on stream, but overall not a position that Jetmanes want to be in either. Their economy probably not looking too good. We'll have observers flash that up for us quick. Yeah, overall the economy definitely in favor of B3 here. A couple of ARs coming out from the side of Jetmanes, but 2 pistols as well. That's something you don't necessarily want to see where the economy is so spread out. It looks like they are evening it out here with the Marshal coming too.
It's always interesting to see what players decide to pick between the ongoing battle of Phantom versus Vandal. On this last go-around, it was I believe it was 2 Vandals to 3 Phantoms on the side of B3.
Yeah, that's always one of those big arguments, and some of it is just play style, like what you feel like is more comfortable. For me in particular, I like the Vandal more than the Phantom, and I think the big reason being not that the shot is more consistent, but that the damage is more consistent. When you look at the Vandal, it's going to do the same amount of damage whether they're right in front of you, whether they're 10 yards away, whether they're 50 yards away, assuming you can hit that shot. With the Phantom, on the other hand, it does vary. So a little bit closer is going to be a little different damage compared to being farther away and a medium difference. So for me, I just like the consistency of the Vandal. Reyna trying to pop an ultimate there, but getting her Vandal taken away.
B3 making that push onto C site. Jetmane's making that rotation, looking to get the spike planted. Spike is down as the Brim ultimate right on top of the spike will come out. It's now 3-2, and it is all over for Jetmane's 5-1 B3 with the quick plant off of the rotation, able to take it to Jetmane's.
Yeah, B3 being very decisive. They're taking their time a little bit here and there, mainly because they forget the bomb like they're doing again right here. Maybe it's intentional, maybe it's not. I think if you want to forget it, you want to forget it a little bit closer to B window or somewhere else for that peak, but they like leaving it in spawn, John.
Well, you make the argument that, you know, if you want to leave it there and then Jetmanes come around, they try to peek backside here for you. They're not going to see it down that main hallway. They'll have to go all the way into the spawn area to try to see it. So who knows? Maybe it is a strategy, but with Cypher there moving it up, I'm going to go ahead and say that that was just a mental lapse.
I think that was a mental lapse, and we've seen it multiple rounds. But hey, it's not making a difference on the scoreboard as 5-1 is still their lead.
Looking down C long. Sova will use the drone. Try to get information. Knows exactly where Reyna is. And the Sova ult comes out. They're in trouble. Omen picking up, pardon me, Cypher picking up 2 kills. Now 5 versus 2. Jetmane's in trouble, but Sage will use that revive on Jet. Now 4-3, now 4-2. It's all down to Sage. B3 with the man advantage. Spike is planted, and now it's up to Sage, who just gave away her positioning with that tripwire. And from behind, Sage is not meant to survive this round. It is 6-1 in favor of B3.
So one thing we haven't really touched on, John, too much is the composition that B3 is running here. One, there's no Sage. They do not have that vital revive. They do not have that heal. That revive not looking as vital so far with the 6-1 lead they're carrying, but they are running 2 defensive champions as well in that Cypher and the Killjoy. So when they do switch over to defense, it could be very scary to go up against this B3 team. You're going to have Cypher tripwires, you're going to have the Cage, Killjoy with her turrets, with her bots, with her nanoswarm grenades. Lots of tough defensive abilities there in the kit for B3 as well.
Infamous already taking down Big Red Dev. Looks like B3 going for that C push once again. Going down C long. Infamous makes that push onto C. Checking garage, doesn't see much there. It is a clean entry onto C site. Infamous will be taken down on the backside by the fellow Brim. Spike is down. B3 now just looking to hold on.
Interesting strategy coming out here from B3 as all 3 of them are sitting B long. Or C long, excuse me.
And without that vision, they're going to be in trouble. Blindly shooting through that smoke. Looks like the bomb still will detonate. And B3 will walk away with their 7th round win. Not quite sure what was happening there on the side of Jetmains. Just kind of just waiting around.
Yeah, I feel like they played that one way too slowly overall. They had the brim smoke there. They had the molly down as well. Jetmains, or B3 rather, did not really have much of a move to get onto site easily. They could just keep peeking that bomb site, but with the 3v3 situation there, Jetmains really should have found a way to find that defuse. Now we do find B3 up 7-1, John, heading into our 9th round. B3 dominating the economy, dominating the scoreboard. And again, they are set up for the defensive side as well with that Killjoy and Cypher built into their comp.
Bomb placed down by that center window towards B as they are looking to gain information on the side of B3. But Big Red Dev will drop down from the box and pick one off from Infamous.
Picks it off and... oh.
Picks up the Vandal, then drops the Vandal.
And just like that, guys, if you want to donate that Vandal like we just saw there, you can go ahead and put the exclamation point donate into chat on Twitch if you're watching live. That is a great place to donate to Extra Life as well.
Three v 3 between these two teams. 7-1 the map advantage. Jetmains in trouble again. (7-1) the spike is planted. B3 looking to pick up their 8th map. And just like that, it is all over. B3 now 8-1 in the 9th round, moving into the 10th round. We have just been informed that very player that tweeted out earlier today is going to make a donation based upon how well he and his team did. That would be Squircle on Team Boomer Cringe, has just donated $369 to the Extra Life Foundation benefiting the National Children's Hospital. So a big shout out to Squircle for that amazing donation. Thank you so much for your support. B3 leaving the spike back in spawn once again. Making the push onto B, but still without the spike. They are running back to quickly pick it up, and they are running now back. It looks like the push will continue on B, as it is now 5v1. Jetmains just falling apart on defense as the spike will be planted. Renox now making his way onto A site, but that bomb is over on B, but it doesn't matter. He is covered in flames. He is dead. It is 9-1 in favor of B3.
Just like that big donation from Squircle, we see Jetmains donating another round over here to B3. B3 now dominantly in the lead, 9-1 heading into the 11th round.
Four more rounds needed by B3. They will close this one out. Jetmains, after a very impressive performance early on in the stream, not being able to do too much here. B3 giving them a run for their money. Information trying to be collected by both sides. Looks like it will be another B push for B3. The drone will come out from Sova, scoping around the backside of the point. He looks pretty empty. B3 will go ahead and grab the spike and make their way towards B. Last second decision. They're going to push C instead. Omen's still sitting on A. He's not going to be able to do too much there. They'll get the spike plant. I don't believe Omen. Nope, he won't do anything as Adrenaline will take down Tangent Corn for a flawless round. Now 10-1 for B3.
And just like in B3 fashion, John, they don't necessarily need to get that spike planted to pull it off as they pull off all 5 kills. Once again, a dominant performance coming out from B3 on the attacking side.
Round 12. All B3.
And it did take 11 rounds to pull it off, John, but they do have the bomb before the start of the round this time for the side of B3.
You know what? Sometimes you have to learn the hard way, but I'm glad to see that they were able to pick it up prior to 45 seconds.
And it seems to be working in their favor regardless as they're now pushing into A long. Breach is going to continue forward now, switching back as Cypher rotates toward B window.
Man advantage in favor of Jet Mains. They're making the push onto A, but it looks like with the Cypher holding onto that spike towards the window, when they get to A, they're not going to see anything.
And it does look like they're realizing that now as Jet is rotating back CT side towards C. Sage holding a bit of a tight angle from A side toward B, now rotating back to A side.
Playing the patience game now. Cypher finally making a move in what feels like forever. Coming through that window. Tangent Corn still scoping out the area. Looks like the play is going to go to C.
To the window, to the site. Cypher moving on site. Breach there with him as well. Jet is going to peek and get a quick kill on Breach.
It's a good peek. Omen just on the other side will come around. Can't get the kill off. Defenders will somehow pull that one out. Jetmain's picking up only their 2nd round here in the quarterfinals.
Necroc's not able to get that kill on Jet just quick enough, allowing the opposing Cypher to come in, sneak behind him, and pull off the kill.
B3 looking like they're gonna set up for an A push.
This is actually the opposing, John. We just
they
switched
just
sides.
My apologies.
I know. I wish there was some kind of indicator for it. You got to count those rounds. 12 rounds that we do see the switch coming in.
Jetmain's looking like they're gonna go A site. My apologies.
I feel like they need to have something. It's not your fault. They need to have like a halftime switching sides.
A lot of obstruction of vision between both sides here on A. It is an absolute war on A side as Infamous picks up a quick triple. And a flawless pistol round. My goodness, B3 just coming out with pistols and popping heads.
Yeah, another dominant performance from B3. After losing that first round over there, they ended up giving away another, but now sitting dominant once again at 11-2, loading into our 14th round.
Renox and Jetmain's not making the same mistake B3 did. They're picking up the spike early and often.
Unfortunately, not ending up in the similar results.
Not resulting in... In fact, that's going to be 2 quick pops by Infamous and B3.
Not only that, John, but that was spray through the wall that he got both those kills off. Very impressive, predictive spray coming out from the Brimstone.
Infamous with the triple, but not before the Sage will take him down. An impressive performance by Infamous so far. Jetmain's down to their last player in Jet. And B3 again taking home the round win, now on match point.
And observers, if we could just get a quick look at the scoreboard here. The economy not looking too good for the side of Jetmain. It's not terrible, though. They're going to be able to do a little bit of a hybrid buy here. A few LMGs, a Judge, some Spectres, and an Odin coming out. That's quite a variety, but overall a dominant performance coming out. Infamous at 27-4, sitting with that Odin. A bit of a little joke of people playing Valorant. When you get up by quite a bit, you throw out the Odin, you spray through walls. It worked for him last round. It might work again here.
I just love how large the Odin is in comparison to the character model. It's so massive. Somehow with that mad push on C, it only resulted in 1 kill per team. Then the ult comes out, Adrenaline picking up 2 kills, and now it's 4v1. And with that last kill on that Odin, B3 takes the win 13-2 over Jetmains. And Joey, you know, Jetmains, we saw them drop a 13-0 earlier in the tournament. Now that favor was almost returned to them in kind.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Jetmains being one of those strong teams that we've seen so far today on stream, but now coming out here and really getting taken advantage of by B3, a team that seemed to forget their spike and spawn quite a bit, but it did not make a difference on the scoreboard as they came out with another dominant performance.
Who needs a spike when you're just popping heads and taking wins anyway? You don't need to plant a spike, right?
Absolutely, and they were able to do it all across the map here, John, just continuing to take advantage here on Haven, playing all 3 sites quite well and being able to really keep their opponents guessing. B3 moves on as we see Jetmains drop into the losers bracket.
Like Joey said, B3 moving on to the winners semifinals now. And we're going to throw it to a quick commercial break. Just on the other side, more Valorant action. Again, just a reminder, if you haven't done so, make sure you are hitting exclamation point donation to donate to the Extra Life Foundation. And that will enter you into a raffle to win some amazing products. So make sure you are doing that as well. Now we're going to throw it to a quick break on the other side. More Valorant action here at the DMV End of Summer Bash.
Pick is in. Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder. Go to work! Go to work then, feet! My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces. Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder. Go to work! Go to work then, feet! My excitement is growing every day.
We have
all the right pieces,
go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Time do you have till it loads in, do you think?
resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back there was so good, so powerful.
Welcome back to the DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant Tournament presented by EventsDC. My name is John Fiasco Byram. He is Joey Courtside King McDermott. We are of OTN Media. Thank you for joining us here today at the Valorant Tournament. And Joey, up next is the winner's semifinal between B3 and Rated Gaming. Two teams we've seen on stream before, and two teams that have played pretty well from what we've seen.
Guys, I'm hoping not to cast or curse this one, but I think this could be a close match. I think this could be our first close match on stream. B3 showing a dominant performance last time against a strong team in Jet Mains, and Rated is they are a familiar face here. They've been around. They have participated in these tournaments before for Game Jam. They have played in the Valorant tournaments. They performed very well. Now up against a strong team in B3. I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
All right, players are ready to go. We are loading in, so here we go into the semifinals. It will be on bind between Rated Gaming and B3. So players have loaded in. We're now onto the map. I do believe B3 is on the side of defense. Joe, if you want to correct me here real quick, I do believe they're on defense. Yes, they are on defense.
Yes. Yeah, Necrox, the Cypher there for B3, played phenomenally well overall in that game up against Jetmains. Looks like he will be playing A side here on bind.
Back to a map with only 2 points. Haven can be a little tricky for some players with that extra third point. Now this map's unique ability being those teleporters.
Yeah, overall pretty similar team compositions coming out here. It looks like the difference might be the Jet. Yeah, Jet and Raze versus Killjoy and Phoenix coming out for the side of B3, it looks like. So a little bit more on the defensive side for B3 with both Killjoy and Cypher.
Looks like the push coming onto B site. The Cypher being a little patient there with the spike, looking to possibly make a rotation back to A side. With that noise being made over at B, trying to draw over that lone defender. Cypher on A. So now it looks like 2 players on the side of B3 will make their rotation over towards A. A little bit of a slower pace here so far early in the round. Looks like Rated looking to make a market push. As Unholy Kid takes care of Necrox and Showers, knocks him down. Advantage for Rated Gaming here on the push.
And B3 is rotating their final player over from B with that Killjoy coming over to A side as well. It looks like it will be a 3v4 in favor of Rated.
Good timing by Yuki there will help Infamous. Now B3 in trouble. Last man down. Pardon me. That was Infamous taking down Yuki. My apologies. Now last man is down. Rated Gaming taking round 1 on the attack.
Very back and forth, though, John. We ended up with a 4v3 that ended up in a 1-0 final win there for Rated, but very tight. A lot of slow play coming out, a lot of methodical movement. B3 not rotating too quickly, but also rotating it. It felt like just the right time. Unfortunately, not able to pull off that first round for them.
Rated look like they're setting up for another B push through Hookah. And through B long. Sova dart out, trying to figure out where these players are. Looks like Hookah is clear as one player does pop up through window. Takes some damage. Unholy Kid looking for his shocked arrow to go out. Unholy Kid will drop in Hookah. Advantage for Rated Gaming, 4-3 on the player count. Now down to 4-2. B3 struggling to hold down B site.
Really good molly coming out there from the Brimstone on the side of Rated Gaming, pushing that Sova off and holding him on the CT side. He can either stay there and wait it out or move around elbow. It looks like he is playing the long game here. Now sending out the recon arrow for info.
Sova trying to get at least a charity kill towards the end there. Unfortunately, won't find it. Rated Gaming taking home round 2 as well. 2-0 in favor of Rated Gaming after 2.
Speaking of charity, John, this stream today is for Extra Life for Kids. Go ahead and slam a little exclamation point plus donate into chat to have that link pop up. Guys, every donation counts regardless of the amount. Please consider donating.
I mean, you can press exclamation. I wouldn't want to slam and break a keyboard here and there.
Well, I mean, slam with the energy, the enthusiasm of donating to a wonderful cause like Extra Life.
Well,
How about that?
I'll tell you what. If you want to slam the exclamation point, it better be on a HyperX because they can withstand a slam on the exclamation point on their amazing keyboard.
I like that, sir. I like
You can
that.
slam that exclamation point on your HyperX keyboard to make that donation.
HyperX being one of our wonderful partners today. A lot of the prizes from giveaways coming from HyperX. Keyboards, they make peripherals all over the place, from keyboards to mice to amazing headsets that you and I actually use. I'm on a Cloud 2 most of my time for gaming, and I absolutely love it.
I'm on the OG Cloud.
The OG Cloud, I like it.
Cloud.
The original Cloud, the Cloud.
original
Is it
Cloud.
Cloud 1 or Cloud?
I think it was just Cloud. I've had it for years because it lasts so long.
They last
I don't
forever.
I don't have to replace it. It's great.
So good. And you can use them for everything. I mean, I've used it on PC. I've used it connected to my Xbox controller as well. Very versatile as far as those HyperX headsets go.
I rock out to music listening on my phone. I connect it there, and it's perfect. Love it. Infamous, on the other hand, is not loving his positioning there, as Yuki will drop him down. Now B3, one death away from giving Rated Gaming a flawless round. Rated Gaming really coming out, clicking on all cylinders. B3 struggling.
Chat, I swear we're going to have a close game today. I swear one is coming.
The caster curse from the king of the courtside.
Both these teams are very high caliber, and yes, we do see one going up 3-0 here. Rated Gaming coming out very strong, but B3, they just did really well up against another strong team in Jetmains. I feel like they're not done yet. There's still plenty of time to go in this matchup.
Seen several players today rocking those amazing in-game dragon skins. There's a lot of controversy around those skins as well. Maybe the animation's a little too much for players. I personally love them, as I'm a proud Vandal owner of that same dragon skin.
They're nice. They will definitely be not as nice to your budget or your wallet, as they are a little bit costly. But again, another nice skin line coming out here from Riot Games. And Oni, we do see an Oni Phantom as Yuki is approaching Hookah.
A little radiance spent on that gun as well, getting those alternate colors on there. Rated Gaming holding on to that 3-0 round lead. Claw trying to peek out from Hookah. We'll find one in the back. That will be Sova. And NVK ending his round. Phoenix picking up a double kill in the back.
Big play from Phoenix there, John. That actually ends up changing quite a bit of momentum as now we see Sova having to be forced to rotate over to B as well.
Three to the player count in favor of B3, trying to hold down the defense. Rated Gaming looking to continue their win streak. Cypher and Killjoy both low on health. The push on to B continues. Now Rated Gaming down to just Sova. 12 seconds left. The Phoenix ult is down. And so is Killjoy, but they're going to run out of time, and this round is going to go to the defenders with the final kill as well. B3 pick up their first map win here in the winner's semifinal.
See, chat, trust the process here. Look at that. B3 making this one a little bit closer. It's still early, but hey, we got a little 3-1 on the board. B3 picking up their first win, like John said, in this winner's semifinal. Now showing a little bit of life here moving into round 5. It looks like the observers put up the economy for us as well. Both teams looking quite good on econ. Definitely a little bit in favor of Rated Gaming with their 3-1 win, but overall neither economy looking too bad at the moment. B3 sitting here with quite a bit of a player advantage, 4-2 at the moment, as Rated is looking around now, starting to push market toward A side. We do have 2 players from B3 still sitting on the A side. Infamous holding showers here. Cypher moving up, getting a pick. Infamous trading it back off. Now being raised by U-Haul and getting the final kill. That is a 3K for Infamous as the Brimstone pulls off the clutch. Now sitting at 3-2, still in favor of Rated Gaming, but B3 with 2 back-to-back rounds in their favor. 20 seconds left before the round kicks off, and it looks like they are starting to angle toward B side as they rotate to A as soon as I say that. Gotta love it, but hey, they're keeping the casters on there, just making us question our movements here and there, just like they probably are to B3 and Rated as well.
Cypher holding on to the spike. As Rated tries to make that rotation over to B site. Looks like they'll split it up. 3 going hookah, 2 going B long. So Sova drone goes into hookah, doesn't find anyone there.
And Jet has already popped her ulti here as well. They're going to look to capitalize on that.
Smokes it down. Jet's going backside. Great knife there. Knows that Sova's back there. Trying to find where Sova is, but can't get it. Sova will take down Jet instead.
NVK sitting with that op toward the back of sight, joined by Teamon Neck Crocs. They're both looking to peek CT here.
Taken down backside. Attackers will go ahead and take home the win again. Rated Gaming now up 4-2. Keeping Joey's prediction of a close game still there.
Joey's hope for a close game. I don't know if I'd quite count that as a prediction.
We're going to call it a prediction. we need some spice here, Joe. We need some spice.
We'll go with it. B3, count me in for this one. They find themselves down 2 rounds heading into the 7th, but still anybody's game so far. And again, B3 did draft a composition that's going to be a bit more defense heavy here.
Rated making that push up C long. Flash come out from Phoenix, but he will get dropped instead. Claw being patient, staying true to where he believed that Phoenix would be. With that Cypher ultimate being used, they know exactly where they are, so they'll go for that rotation onto A site.
Heavy rotation there. 3 rotating through showers, now rotating back toward Televator, and it looks like they might end up moving toward Market.
Adrenaline taking down Unholy Kid. It's now 3 apiece. They are moving through Market.
Yeah, about 3.5 there. The Brim finding himself low on life, but he does have an Odin, so he can spray through Bath quite a bit where they last saw them. Now the rotation coming out, though. It looks like Jet might stay toward A Market side. Brim and Cypher both rotating toward B. With that Jet being killed, they think they are still toward A site. Cypher should be able to get a clean plant off here. Now the counter Cypher finally starting to make a rotation as well.
What we all thought was going to be a rotation back to A is now a rotation back to B. The spike has been planted. Rated Gaming looking to pick up their 5th map win. B3 looking to prevent that from happening. Cypher goes down. It's now 3v1. And now all B3 has to do is just tap that defuse and they'll be all set as we will move to 4-3.
Nice little sharing of the defuse there. Both players taking half, pump up those ultimate charges. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Rated Gaming. Looks like they may try to, well, Rated Gaming is, I believe they were watching the stream earlier because they have also left the spike back in spawn.
Yeah, it does look like Cypher rotating back there now to pick it up. Sova having a tough time deciding which site he wants to be on. Rotating a bit between B and A. It looks like he will settle on A here for the side of B3.
Looks like it will be an A push. Battling through U-Haul. The spike has now been dropped. And both Cyphers going against each other. It's going to be Nicrox is going to get the advantage on Claw. And Defenders will take home the win, evening this one up at 4 maps apiece.
Dropping spikes and dropping kills all day, it seems like. But now we are all tied up 4-4 between Rated Gaming and B3. B3 being on that defensive side. And again, having the advantage of a Killjoy and Cypher to set those traps up. Once they have to move to attacking, though, it's going to get a little bit difficult to play those heroes into, or this operator heroes. What do they call the Valorant nowadays? I feel like we go back and
agents?
forth.
Agents.
We'll
Yeah,
go with the
We'll
agents.
go with the agents.
4-4, those agents being defensive heavy. It's going to be interesting to see how they adjust that to the attacking rounds, as this one will go into quite a few of them.
Split up both sites.
Ooh.
Boombot out.
I really like that trade there coming out. Wow, I mean, Killjoy making a decisive decision there, knowing she was going to take that damage from the Boombot, but going right for the head of Raze. Big, big play there.
Rated Gaming making that push. Holding on to B. B3 down to 3 players. Finds the Jet. Necroc's not going to waste any time disposing of Jet. My goodness, that peeked around the corner. Probably surprised the Jet there a little bit.
Popped off his ultimate, got another kill. Now it's a 1v2 just that quickly.
And that Omen, if you even sneeze at him, pardon me, that Cypher, you sneeze at him, he'll be done.
Looks like they are making rotations. Brim ulting toward U-Haul, and they have not decided where they're going to commit to. Sova dancing back and forth in the market area.
Big shot there. Cypher doesn't know where the other player is, and Sova will take him down. Unholy Kid picking up the win for Rated Gaming, taking their 1-map lead.
Necrox almost popping off. I believe it was a 1v4 there at one point, pulling off that kill, hitting the ultimate, hitting another kill, finding Brim on that rotation toward U-Haul, but not enough as he starts to peek towards Showers, thinking they're coming in from 2 ways, and gets popped for the round loss. But overall, he definitely did some damage to the Econ. Okino's popping the ult here on Jet, heading into Bat to kick off this round. And Jet must be wearing that HyperX headset as she hears the Brimstone fall off that box and is ready with this ultimate. We're going to see who's going to peek first here out of the showers.
Big pop there from Infamous on a stalemate. Both players just waiting each other out. Now it's down to 3 apiece again. Really, as Joey would say, 2.5 based upon health.
Hey, that's like 2 1/4. Brim is hit hard. If someone sneezes at him, he might fall here.
And pop down goes. It was that Sniffles? Is it
Sniffles? Yeah,
Sniffles. That is ironic as anything. Joey.
Hey,
Well
there
played.
we go.
Sniffles drops down. Sneezed a little too much there. Looking elbow side, Unholy Kid. Looking for the clutch, gets 1. Looking for the last 2. He is surrounded, picks up the last one. Will he pull it off? Unholy Kid looking for the last one, but no! Adrenaline with the op from the elbow. Defenders will take this one and even it back up. What a play from B3.
Ah, that's unfortunate, John. He almost pulled off the clutch. Unfortunately, got a little distracted from that turret. Didn't want to take too much damage and instead ended up getting popped by that operator from the Killjoy around the elbow.
Joey has his wish of a close game. It is back and forth between B3 and Rated. Now looks for Rated Gaming to make a push onto A. Taking out the Cypher Cam, and the drone gets taken out on the side of B3. Zill comes out. They're going to have to move. They are dropping like flies. Sova picking up a double kill, picking up a triple kill. NVK just popping off. Now the quad looking for that penta. He wants it, but it's not going to happen as Yuki will end that streak at 4. But Adrenaline cleans it up for B3.
Now on the scoreboard, NVK gets a lot of that credit pulling out the Quadra, but you got to give credit to the Brimstone ult as well. That Brimstone ult really disrupting the play that B3 wanted to have there and ended up forcing a lot of action that they didn't quite want to happen. So great Brimstone ult coming out there too.
Last round before swap. There's the notification we always like, Joey. Right there in front of our eyes. Last round before swap. This will be Rated Gaming's last go on offense, and they'll be switching to defense. B3 looking to switch as well onto the offensive side. We'll see if the stalemate continues between these two teams after this round to see if flipping those roles, will they still have that same success in different positions now as the jet pops down real quick. And NVK just popping off on the op already, picking up multiple kills back to back to back. And down goes the spike. Infamous on the Odin just spraying and praying. And it's now 4-1 in the player count in favor of B3. Rated Gaming in trouble.
Yeah, NVK back-to-back dominant rounds. I believe he's on a triple right now, if I remember correctly. And then previous, like you said, John, the Quadra coming out, coupled with that beautiful Brimstone ult. B3 and NVK really dominating these last couple rounds.
Yuki, last player for Rated. That's not going to last too long as B3 will pick up the 2-map advantage going into the split. We're hardly going into halftime for the reverse of the split. So B3 will now switch to offense. Rated Gaming on defense.
And now, like we said earlier in the stream, earlier in this matchup, it's going to be interesting to see how B3 ends up adapting, having both that Cypher and the Killjoy. One way to play them on attack is to kind of play around rotations. End up setting some tripwires on rotations, particularly Market is a great place to do it here on this map. Killjoy as well with the turret. John, as the theme of today, it does look like they left the Spike all the way back in spawn once again, though.
You know, it just feels like no one wants to be the Spike carrier. Maybe they just feel too much pressure carrying the Spike. Maybe they don't feel like they're worthy of the honor of carrying the Spike. I'm not sure why people don't want to carry the Spike.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a slip of the mind. Everyone doesn't want to give too much information away either, but it does look like Killjoy ends up picking it up before throwing it backwards as she moves toward bathrooms.
B3 with a pretty good split here. 2 going towards A, 1 mid, and 2 B long. Looking to try to collect some information. The Cypher cam there in Market taking a look on A. Both Cypher cams on A kind of looking at each other, but there are those boxes on midpoint that are blocking each other out. Everyone is just popping down. B3 in trouble. Rated Gaming holding strong.
And it does look like almost everyone went Ghost here, so not a huge economic impact, but it is an extra 100 compared to Classic with shields. So far, a lot of shots being hit with these Ghosts. Sniffles picks up another headshot there.
Croc's looking B long. Looks like he'll try to make a play back towards mid. Towards Hookah moving in there as the Sova drone is about to come out.
Ooh.
And taking down the Jet. He's on 1 health.
Yeah, the Jet deciding to use her dash there right at the wrong time. John dashing right into a headshot and a death.
It's a quick way to go. Very quick way to go in this
Very
game.
quick.
And with that, the Cypher on Cypher will end the round. Rated Gaming pulling this one back within 1. Rated looking to set up 3-2, 2 on A, 3 on B. B3 looks like they're setting up for an A push. 2 through Shower, 3 through Market. Skla picks up 2 quick kills. And Skla will meet his demise. 4-2 in favor of Rated Game, and now 3-2. B3 trying to even this out.
Yuki peeked that smoke just a little too quickly, ended up getting her head popped as Jet goes down there as well. 2-1 in favor of Rated.
Rated looks like they're going to be taking that all the way back to B site for that quick plant. So now the last 2 remaining players on the side of, let me see here, on the side of Rated, pardon me, on the side of B3 are going to rotate over. And they're going to see the Phoenix around elbow. They're going to push onto site now. Phoenix for B3 trying to hold things down. Finds one. Now it's, oh no, I apologize. That is going to be it for B3. As Sova will pick up the last kill. Rated Gaming now evening this one up at 7 apiece.
As you said, John, all tied up. It looks like we are seeing a little bit of a change here. Rated sending 3 over to the side of B, 2 to the side of A. We saw Rays holding there before. Cypher setting up his tripwires, 1 on Bath side, 1 toward teleporter toward Market. The other 2, when we look at B site, they're setting up Brimstone a little bit toward the Cubby area, Cypher closer on site, and Jet pushing up aggressively out of Hookah.
Spike being left behind, but not in the spawn area. This is more of a strategic placement. As Phoenix will pick the spike up, looking to push now through mid area through Hookah. Just finding one kill. Retreat back towards Hookah side as well. Will they continue to commit towards B, or will they look for a rotation? It looks like they will pull back now. Looks like they will go for that swap over towards A.
And they do know no one came through the teleporter. It was only the Raze boom bot. That information has been communicated as 4 converge on A.
Yuki's sitting around a corner. She may not know there's 4 players just sitting right there. Gets one, tries to get the second, but that won't go anywhere for Yuki. 3-2 in favor of B3. And just like that, they will rotate back to B. Phoenix looking for that quick plant, but Cypher is rotating quickly around the backside of B. Lost sitting backside, finds the Cypher, will knock him down. Now it's a 1v1. Cage is down, looking for that defuse.
Looks like that swarm grenade coming out from the Killjoy as well here.
Gets it down, looking to pick up that defuse, looking for that cover. Killjoy coming in from Hookah, looking for an angle.
And he sticks it. He sticks it for the win there.
And gets the kill at the end. Absolutely fantastic.
Talk about clawing out around there from Cypher's claw. Absolutely, or claw's Cypher, I guess we could say. But beautiful play there. Really playing the mental game, too. A lot of people would have went for the half defuse there. He goes for the full defuse. He sticks it, plays the cute angle. Killjoy not able to pull off the clutch.
Rated Gaming back with the 1-map lead against B3. Klaus Cam looking down Market and Cubby on A site. Bomb still sitting back towards mid as 3 players push on to B.
I think Sniffles might have heard something there as a smoke is coming down toward B long side.
Heard the ultimate orb probably get picked up there, and then with that shock dart, he knows at least Sova is there. Finds Sova there, pops one, can't get the second one as Infamous returns the favor for taking down his teammate.
Interesting plays, though. Like, as we see, they are spread out quite a bit at the moment. B3 really taking some time deciding where they want to go here. Killjoy once again pushing up Bath, Cypher and Market. It looks like Bomb is now being picked up by Phoenix and rotating toward A side. It will be a 3v1 at A at the moment.
Coming in through Market. Both Cypher cams focusing on A site, looking to collect that information as Phoenix continues to push on site. Killjoy coming in with that lockdown. 0 players detained. Claw comes around the corner, but his teammate, Yuki's already picked up a triple. And they're going for the defuse, looking for that last enemy Killjoy. She comes through showers, and that will be the end of her. And Rated Gaming will pick up another map win, makes it 9-7 in favor of Rated.
Killjoy coming through showers, but only getting cleaned up by the side of Rated. John, that is a 3-1 advantage for them. They take a 2-round lead on that as well, 9-7 here heading into the next round. Very back and forth game so far, though, John. I feel like both teams have shown us a lot of their high-quality abilities. We've seen clutches come out from both sides. The Cyphers in particular have pulled off some pretty incredible plays. Raze as well, making some nice moves, too. So overall, I think the potential is there for both sides to pull this out. Again, the advantage being in Rated's favor at the moment, but only by 2 rounds.
Looks like that push now onto B site.
And this just became a quick push as we see 2 more rotate into Hookah. Phoenix and Cypher now there with Bomb.
Holy just a major ultimate there, then picks up the kill on Infamous. Waiting for more players to drop down from Hookah, trying to figure out what B3 is going to do here on this attack. The Jet will try to use her ultimate, will pick up 1 kill before falling to the Cypher.
And with 50 seconds remaining, I think we might see a rotation here. Instead of rotating to A, though, they're now moving toward B long, it looks like. Out toward Fountain.
Now they're kind of stuck, trying to make up their mind what they want to do. They might want to try to push down B long. Might take the teleporter, try to push it toward A, or they may go to B. With it just being 2 and 2, it's probably a good thought here. That's going to be 1 person on defense on each site.
Yeah, they don't know that yet, but the Rays has rotated over to A as they take B now. Sova sitting in the... Ooh, not sitting anywhere as his head gets popped. Rays finds herself on A, now having to rotate through CT.
$2v1 B3 with the advantage. Yuki trying to make something happen. Both players sitting on the back elbow of B. Cypher cam down. As soon as Yuki taps that bomb, they will know where she is. But they're both gonna rotate through the back opening. Now they're coming. They're gonna look to try to split them. Can't get. Turns around, and Necrox will pick up his 3rd kill of the match, and Rated Gaming will go ahead and take home that map.
I believe that was B3
Probably
there,
B3,
Sean.
my apologies.
B3.
B3 will go home and take home that map.
Yeah, B3 gets that one, ends up cutting the lead in half. They were down by 2, now only down by 1 there. Rated still has that advantage, though, heading into our next round.
B3 pulling it back within 1. Both teams still fairly even. The push for B3 through Market onto A site.
A lot of utility being used here from both sides. Brim throwing down all 3 smokes as well.
Flash come in and avoiding the Brimble.
B3's defense holding quite steady here, though, as it is now a 5v3 after 2 quick picks.
Now 3-2 in favor of B3 in the man count. Now 2 apiece, still anyone's round. Spike not planted. Now B3 goes for the stick. Now 2v1, will NVK be able to clutch this?
NVK's pulled off quite a few quads so far in this matchup, but let's see if he can pull it off here. 9 to 8, Spike is planted.
The Unholy Kid, pardon me, with the clutch opportunity. If he's able to pick off the last 2 remaining members of B3. Sova ult coming through, has to watch out for that. It may just be a blind Sova ult, not quite sure where the location is, but no, Sova is back there, gets 1. Can he pick up the 2nd? It may not matter. Will he have time to stick the defuse? I don't think he will. That is going to go off, and Rated Gaming, unfortunately, that close to pulling it off, but B3 will even this one up at 9 apiece.
Rated almost pulling off the crazy defense there. B3 pulling off the round in the end, though. Sova did get the 2 kills, though, so it does smack the economy around a bit. Observers, can we take a quick look at that econ heading into the 19th round? There it is right there. So we do have a bunch of ARs coming out from the red side here on the attack, or rather the defense, excuse me. And then we have Unholy Kid here leading the side over there as well. A decent econ coming out. It looks like overall we are seeing a much stronger econ on one side compared to the other at the moment, John.
Looks like B3 is going to try to make a push on B side, going B long.
Rated already starting to make some rotations as well, it looks like, as we do see Raze and Cypher making their way over through market.
It's now Cypher with the spike going B long to join the rest of his teammates. Looking for that push onto B site. As Yuki falls to Nikrox.
Everyone making their way toward B here. Killjoy a little bit delayed, and we do see a teleport coming out as well, as they're getting a little bit creative here, John. B3 making a big, bold move over to A.
Using that teleporter, making that push now on to A. Rated Gaming trying to make their way back. It is 5v3. Numbers not in Rated's favor. That rotation's coming through. Unholy Kid just spraying through. Just spraying and praying to hope hit someone. Not sure he had vision on anything there, but he will be taken down from behind by his fellow Sova just on the other side. Now Rated Gaming down to their last player. B3 will take home the win, eliminating Rated Gaming. It is now 10-9 in favor of B3.
Yeah, great call there from the shot caller of B3, making that quick rotation through teleporter, and they ended up doing it a little bit one at a time. They ended up kind of filtering it in there slowly but surely, taking over that A site quickly enough that Rated Gaming did not have enough time to react and not enough time to set up, and they came into a trap there.
B3 now making another move on to B site. Brimall coming down on the side of B by elbow. B3 makes their push onto site. They're going for the stick. Now Rated's trying to rotate over from A. They're caught up on the backside, making their way over. It is now 5v2.
5v2, and they have the information already of where they are on CT side. 5 guns looking right at them, minus Sovas.
Now Rated down to their final player. It is Jet. Jet looking for the snipe opportunity, but will go ahead and pull back and run towards A, looking to hold on to what she has left for the next round.
Little does she know, Sova is right here, and she just got caught out.
Cypher knows where she's hiding. They're on the hunt. She is in trouble as B3 is rotating towards A. They are hungry to knock her off, and no, she will pick one back. The flawless round won't happen. She picks up 2 post-round loss. That is a massive blow to B3.
Oh, Kino's not pulling off the round, John, but pulling off the double kill at the end and keeping the operator at the same time. We'll call it a consolation prize here. It's not what you want. You want the round win, especially in this tight of a match, but 11-9 and then that double kill at the end, not too shabby at all.
B3 up by 2. Flash from Phoenix will push Jet back deeper into hookah area, trying to figure out where they're going to go. It does look like B3 might try to fake a push onto A. Looks like the spike carrier Sova is leaning a little bit more towards B. Now they're pulling back. Looks like they're going to try to go ahead and commit to A.
Or not.
Or not. They're going to pull back. Both Sovas are going to see each other and turn around and run away.
But in both Sovas seeing each other, that information has now been portrayed. They know the bomb is toward Fountain at the moment. We'll see how they play it out from here. I like this play from B3, John. Sova ended up trading the bomb away, throwing it toward the Brimstone as Brimstone moves it over to A with the rest of the team, while Sova continues to peek that B-long angle, now finally rotating.
Yuki trying to be patient there, picking up 1 kill before Yuki goes down. Was able to see the spike drop, now back picked up by that Phoenix, moving on to A. Raid Gaming looking to try to set up the defense on A as the plant is coming out.
Keep an eye on this Jet rotating from market side, though, as well. Phoenix sitting in U-Haul. Jet could get a pick here. She still has that op.
Phoenix goes down. Sniffles. Ending Phoenix's try here. It's now down to 1 player for B3. It is Adrenaline going up against Rated Gaming. The last 3 remaining players of Rated Gaming. They're looking to go for the defuse. We'll see what Adrenaline decides to do. Comes around the corner, and Adrenaline's going to die is what Adrenaline's going to do. And that round is going to go in favor of Rated Gaming. Pulls it back within 1. It is 11-10 between these two teams. B3 with the slight advantage.
Okino's popping off once again, that time pulling off another clutch kill for a team. Now a 10-11. B3 still in favor, but only by 1 round. Once again, B3 trying to decide where they want to go, taking a little bit of time deciding, now getting a bit of a peek toward Hookah side. Finally getting a first pick there. It looks like Sova's going to fall back on B site, and as we see that, B3 will rotate over to B.
Sova making the lone adventure to B long, taking a peek. Doesn't see anyone, but will quickly turn back. Kind of wait to see what his teammates can pick up information-wise. With 1 down for Rated Gaming already. Unholy Kid trying to hold on to possession there at Hookah. Around. There is 1 player in the teleport, is kind of sitting there waiting to see what happens. 4-4, the remaining players between these two teams. Spike still B long.
Sova slowly moving that spike up. He is going to find a Cypher and another Sova potentially, depending on how this plays out here.
Both players filling each other out there on B long as Sova's going to try to peek in. And Sova is not going to be able to get the advantage on the claw. And now Unholy Kid just unloading for the triple kill before Infamous comes over and ends Unholy Kid's reign in Hookah.
Infamous is in a very tough spot here, John. The Raze knows exactly where he is, firing out satchels one after another. He does pull off the kill, though.
Able to time that perfectly. Raze just continued to walk and continued to collect bullets into her. It did not end her way. Now it is all tied at 11 apiece, Joey.
All tied up.
All tied up.
Everything even. John, we finally got the close game we were hoping for on stream. This one has been no sense of a disappointment. Every side, every player really coming out to contribute so far in this one. We get to see another big defense coming out for Rated here, as it is 11-11. It's coming to those moments where you got to make every kill count, and the economy could break at any moment as well. Just like that, the Observer's pulling up the economy. As you see, Infamous pulling off those crazy kills on Brimstone. Still with just a light economy, though, as they buy into the Operator as well as 4 ARs for this round.
Both teams looking for that advantage. If either of these two teams win the next 2 in a row, they will win the semifinal round. If it goes to a 12-12 tie, then it will become a win by 2. Shaw sitting back on B site, knowing there's at least one player around that corner. As Sova backs up to pick the spike up and will continue down B long while two teammates are pressing into hookah.
Some strategic play coming out here, though, as well as B3's Brimstone ends up teleporting over to A site, giving away some of that information as now the opposing Brimstone is looking towards Shower. Sova Drone not pulling in too much information, but now knows with players in hookah.
3 players apiece. It is anyone's map as the Phoenix just comes running blindly through. Claude disposes of them, and now it's a 3-1 advantage in favor of Rated Gaming, and that will do it. Rated Gaming with the advantage going into what could be the last round if Rated Gaming are able to hold B3 off.
Absolutely, but as we've seen all series long, John, this one has been back and forth. I'm not ready to count them out just yet. The potential is there. Rated could close this one out and end it right here, but B3 also showing us time and time again that they can claw their way back.
The pressure is on B3. A must-win round. Three defenders on B, 2 on A, with Cypher using tripwires on A as a distraction as well. B3 looking to possibly make a push onto A. Now moving through U-Haul, looking to peek down market.
Swarm grenade already used there from the Killjoy that's moving in.
Phoenix around the corner. He's dropped. Another one in the corner, but Yuki can't finish him off.
Bomb is now on site as Cypher looks toward U-Haul.
Spike carrier down. 3-2. B3 down to their last player. Rated Gaming 1 kill away from advancing into the finals. And Rated Gaming will pull it off. Unholy Kid getting the last kill, then sealing the deal for Rated Gaming 13-11 over B3.
Yeah, phenomenal performance overall there, John. Rated Gaming coming out, showing that they're ready to play, but B3 finally giving us a close match. We've seen quite a bit of blowouts today, but they are here, and they were here to play. Unfortunately, falling just shy in this one, but they're not out yet. It is a double elimination tournament. They're going to make their way down to the losers bracket as we do see Rated move on into that winner's final.
Rated moving on. Joey, like you just said, you finally did get that close game. We were all waiting for it. Blowouts aren't any fun. Close games are a lot of fun. Both of these two teams. I don't have a feeling this is going to be the last time we see B3 either. I feel like they're going to make a pretty good push through that lower bracket. And who knows, maybe we'll see these two back in the grand final towards the end of the tournament. Speaking of towards the end of the tournament, we are getting closer to the end of the tournament, which means there's more Valorant action around the corner. So for DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant tournament is coming up next on the other side of the commercial break. Stay tuned.
Pick is in. Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some win.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team have a chip on their shoulder. Go to work! Go to work then, see?
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team have a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, see? My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team have like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, see?
Welcome back to the DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant Tournament presented by EventsDC, and welcome to the upper bracket finals. Rated Gaming versus PDHM Gaming. PDHM, we're going to have fun saying that throughout the entire series here today between these two teams. Joey, Rated coming off of a close win against B3 last round, a 13-11 win, punching their ticket into the finals here against PDHM.
Absolutely, and we might see B3 once again as they're still alive in that losers bracket. It is a double elimination tournament, but so far, John, we have PDH Gaming kicking things off with attack, and they are quite spread out.
PDHM Gaming on the side. It looks like there is a slight connection issue as players seem to be disconnecting.
That Brimstone stuck back there in spawn. Not a strategic decision, unfortunately. That is a disconnect most likely happening there.
It looks like we are waiting on word here. Yeah, player disconnect is what we're being told, so we will go ahead and try to get those players back in here real quick.
Yeah, that's one of the crazy things about these tournaments, John. With everything going virtual, and especially when it comes to esports tournaments, sometimes connection issues can be a thing. It does look like that is the case here, as we've been confirmed from our team broadcasting. But overall, I think one of the things to look at with both these teams, just to break it down a bit, we haven't seen PDHM Gaming on stream yet, but we have seen Rated quite a bit, and Rated showed us multiple times that they can bring the heat on both attack and defense, but they also showed they have some weakness in that game against B3.
Okay, so I do believe while we wait for these players to load back into the game and recreate the lobby here, we're going to throw it over to Josh, who will have another winner for our drawings here today. So, Josh, go ahead.
And with that, it does look like we are back, John. We are starting to load into the game here as players are now selecting their agents.
We'll see if we can get this game underway. We are back on bind. So we will see if the connection issues have been solved. And Joey, like you said, connection issues are common when tournaments are moved online, and it's not just something that plagues local events. It plagues the big organizations too. NBA 2K League, when they went virtual, they had some connection issues as well, as you have teams on both East Coast, West Coast, and Canada playing against each other. So connection issues is something that we have to deal with from time to time. And really the first instance we've seen here at this tournament.
Yeah, so far connections have been quite good overall, but that is definitely one factor coming in so far for this winner's final. So far, and not to jinx anything, but it does look like we are loaded in 19 seconds before round one kicks off.
I do believe that will be PDHM on attack, Rated Gaming on defense. PDHM looks like they're going to make a push onto A to start this one out. Be a quick plant on the side of PDHM. Mix is on Phoenix by U-Haul with Jet. Shock dart out. Pop one. One down for Mix is on Unholy Kid. And the Raze jumps around Yuki on kicks. And Sniffles will take out Mixes. PDHM. Down to one player, but Rated Gaming looking for that defuse. That will be a full wipe for PDHM, but that spike will detonate, and PDHM will get round one in the books on their favor.
They did just enough to pull that one off, John. Again, not finding the kills the way they wanted to, but they were able to play the time just well enough to get that round win. A big start here for PDHM. Again, getting wiped is not the greatest possibility that could have happened for them, but at the same point, that round one win is a nice start.
No connection issues for PDHM as of right now. Everything seems to be going fine for them, picking up that first round win. We'll see if they can do it again here on round two.
Kicks moving her way into U-Haul here. Raze is going to meet her. Kicks pulls off the kill, though. A nice advantage coming in for PDHM as they're now taking site A.
Unholy Kid coming around the other side, and U-Haul finds the Phoenix there, but Mixes, returns fire, and gets the kill on Unholy Kid. Now 4-2 in favor of PDHM Gaming as that Phoenix comes around, and Jet will take him out.
Brimstone and Killjoy playing a little bit far back here on A. Brim can play the Molly if he wants to, but at the same point, I think pulling two back gives a little too much pressure off.
And PDHM will take round two as well against Rated Gaming. Looks like for round three, PDHM might try to switch things up here, go B site just for a bit. We'll see if they fully commit to B, or will they have a rotation back to A. Looks like Cypher on the side of Rated Gaming going ahead and holding and setting up shop, I should say, on A side just in case for that rotation. 3-4 Rated on B side. So now those two players on A are making the rotation backside onto B. As Mixes is firing through, will take down Jet. Unholy Kid returns the favor. Sniffles taking down Killjoy as well. Now PDHM Gaming down to their final player. It is Sova. Schooled looking to possibly pull something off here as his location is revealed. They know where he is. Will he try to commit to B? He stays probably a little too long than he should have, and he ends up paying the price as Rated Gaming will pick up their first round win.
Death after death after death coming in hookah there on B side, John. Rated does pull off that first round win, setting themselves just one round behind early on so far in this winner's final matchup. And for those just joining us, and we'll confirm it with production, I believe this is a best of one here in the winner's final, but will move to a best of three come the grand final.
PDHM look like they're going to try to make a push through showers. Kicks looking to peek around that corner. Phoenix leading the way on to A. One player, looks like that's Sova there on the market. The flash comes in. They're going to make the move. Cypher on the backside. He gets popped. Kicks takes him out. Now U-Haul, the boombot, comes out. And 2 quick deaths there. It is now 3v2. PDHM with the man advantage as the Sova ult comes out. Spike carrier down. Now it's a 1v1 Sova versus Jet. Looking, the Jet pops out and will get the kill on Schooled, and Rated Gaming will even this one up at 2.
One can say that Sova just got Schooled, John. Jet with the beautiful operator play for the triple there. Okino's playing extremely well so far throughout this tournament. A great time in the semifinal. Now kicking things off nice here to tie the series up. And also, chat, we have confirmation from production. It is a best of 1 here in the winners final. So it's everything on the line here for PDHM and Rated. If they do lose, they do have that second life down there in the losers bracket. But to stay alive in winners, they need to pull this one out.
PDHM looks like they're going to push on A once again. Jet dashes over into U-Haul, trying to peek around there, while the rest of Rated Gaming is now starting to make their way through backside to get over to A.
Nice little inspect on the good, what is that, $40 knife there?
$40 dragon knife right there for you. As Rated Gaming just one right after the other just absolutely decimates PDHM on A site and just ends that round very quickly.
Absolutely, and everyone coming up with kills there really were. Checking out the Jet's knife, and just everyone gets popped all at once. Rated making a big statement at the end of that round.
PDHM, after taking the first 2 rounds, has dropped 3 straight now to Rated Gaming. Mixes through showers, looking for another A-site push.
And it looks like rotations are starting to come in with Jet, and now Sova also rotating over. Brim still holding tight toward the B-side teleporter.
Brim for PDHM is looking to put some smokes down. Now the move on to A-site. Unholy Kid picks up 1. Daffy and Mix is picking up a kill each, brings it to 2 apiece now on A-site with Spike in the open. Killjoy's ult not getting anyone there, but that is 3 kills for Daffy. Sniffles peeking around the corner, trying to find out where those last 2 players are.
Now knows where the Phoenix is. Here's the bomb being planted. Throws the molly on the bomb.
Gets the Killjoy. Now it's a 1v1. Will he be able to pull off the clutch? Last player in showers. Taps the spike. The flash comes out. He's running. Mix is unable to take advantage of it. The 1v1 and the headshot in the attackers. PDHM pulling it off late.
This is how the boss does it. Look at that flick from the Phoenix. Sean Mix is pulling it off at the end to clutch the round and tie the series.
3 apiece, both of these teams going head to head. Playing each other incredibly well. No 13-0 this late in the tournament.
No, once you get later on in the tournament, the quality of talent definitely comes up. Both these teams really playing on both cylinders at the moment. That 3-3 and both sides not really budging too much for the other.
PDHM looking to make a B-long push. Flash from the Phoenix out, using his ulti, trying to find that recon. Now Sniffles and Unholy Kid drop 1 apiece. Rated Gaming just now losing their first member of their squad, 4-3, in favor of Rated Gaming so far. Looks like PDHM might retreat here just a little bit.
They keep looking at that teleporter. They're thinking about it
They
over
wanna
and
take
over.
it. They want
Here
to.
it
They
goes.
are going to take it. They're going to make that push A site, but everyone is now aware they're going A site, or are they? The long con may be being pulled right now as they take the long way back to B site.
But notice Brimstone for Rated is still playing an elbow. Jet rotating back as well. I think they might have sniffed that something's up.
We'll see what happens here. School puts a shock dart in the back. Now they know they're coming back B-side. The rotation is on. The spike is there. Will they get the plant off? Not in time. Spike carrier Schooled will fall. Defenders will take home the win. 4-3 in favor of Rated Gaming. PDHM was onto something there with that fake out using the teleport coming all the way back to B-side.
Yeah, I think it was a good play. I think probably to pull it off, they needed someone to make noise at A so that they thought they were still there. With no noise happening after that teleporter, a little bit of time waited out. It was pretty easy for them to sniff out the fact that there was a rotation in the works. It does look like PDHM will be trying A here to start things off.
Looks like that Sova might try to go B-side to try to make some noise there. Might try to throw him off just a bit. Sniffles blindly firing down B long. What he doesn't know, but that we all know, is no one is there. Everyone is pushing on A side for PDHM.
And PDHM sacking 3 in Bath here. 1 going down, 2 going down, 1 more remaining.
Gets another one. Claw just popping off, looking for the quad kill. Will pick it up. Rated Gaming now up 5-3. PDHM almost falling like dominoes, one right after the other. Rated Gaming holding true to their defense on A side.
PDHM falling right into the grasp of Claw there, John. Sitting outside bathroom, the Cypher doing work. Headshot, headshot, getting the kills, making it happen for the Quadra.
PDHM looking to line up for what seems to be another push on A.
They are approaching this one quite differently, though. They went with 4 in Bath last time. It looks like they're going to take the more market side route here, maybe pressuring up against that Raisin U-Haul.
Boombot coming out, locks onto the Jet. Jet will get the kill on that, but the rocket comes out, gets one. Quick reaction there from Yuki, looking for a second. The bomb coming out. Claw picking up 2, picking up 3. Doffy and Mix is falling to the Claw before Schooled returns the favor.
Made me think of Toy Story right there with the Claw.
The Claw.
Falling right into the trap of the Claw. Rated Gaming goes up by 3 here, 6-3 heading into our next round, round number 10, in fact. If I had to take a guess, I think they go B-side this time.
You would hope they would go B-side. A's not working for them. They might want to switch it up just a little bit.
I think they've challenged the Claw quite a few times, and it has not ended up in their favor just yet.
But the Claw picks the chosen one.
Oh, my gosh. Got to love it. It looks like they are going to go with us here. They are going to end up challenging B-side. Jet could rush out a hookah here and try to get an early pick. And that's just what she'll do. She'll get the rush, but not the pick. They're going to quickly take over hookah here. Ray's already rotating for the side of Rated over to B.
Committing to that B push. Now it looks like they might try to back out just a little bit. Looks like at least 2 members of PDHM looking to possibly rotate back. Sova with the spike, a little more hesitant.
But look who they're about to rotate right back into. The Claw.
The Claw.
Claw is still sitting over there by teleporter on A, and I think they're waiting because they noticed they have not seen the Cypher move yet.
They're just holding tight just outside of hookah, needing to make a decision. Smoke's coming down and the molly out. Now the ult at hookah, they have to run, and it is going to get at least one. Sniffles taking down his counter agent.
His doppelganger.
His doppelganger. Very nice. I appreciate it. Defense picks that one up. Rated Gaming 7-3 over PDHM.
PDHM trying to get cute there with the rotations. Unfortunately, they did not hard commit to A there. They ended up waiting it out. They got a rotation out of Raze for it, but Cypher never budged at all, falling for it really at all. I mean, he held strong there on A. He knew he was doing really well there the last couple rounds, and he held it again that round. PDHM not able to pull anything off except for a loss in that one.
Rated Gaming holding well on defense. We do know that there is some exchanging of words on the last disconnect between the two teams, so that there may be a little bad blood between the two here.
I think it just comes down to servers, John. One prefers one server, and that's what you get with these online tournaments. Certain people are closer to different servers. I believe the Dallas server is what was settled on to kind of be a bit more central for both teams. And with that, it does look like they're going to approach from A side market. They do have two sitting on baths for the side of PDHM.
Killjoy ultimate coming out. Let's see if Killjoy will be able to lock anyone down. Lockdown was destroyed with the death of the not with the death of Killjoy. The Killjoy canceled that out. Now down to 2 apiece between PDHM and Rated Gaming. It's Unholy Kid looking for the defuse. We'll pull it off. It was frozen there just a little bit on screen, but the defuse will still go with 9.8 seconds to spare. Rated Gaming now up 8-3.
Absolutely, John. Just a little visual bug there on the spectator client as Riot Games continues to improve the client. But that is an 8-3 for Rated coming out here. Once again, Rated looking quite good so far. They have been able to be pretty dominant on the defensive side, and we'll have to see how these next couple rounds play out. But it looks like they'll be moving into the attacking side with a nice little lead.
PDHM looking for another push on A. Cypher for a Rated Game has A locked down pretty well.
And with Claw falling there, it looks like the rotations are coming in for Rated Gaming, but they are coming a bit slow as PDHM is able to take over the site. Before they get pushed back by that Brimhold. Hello.
Unholy Kid popping off, and the defenders will take another one. Rated Gaming now up 9-3. Rated Gaming not afraid. To push back when PDHM is trying to bring them the heat.
And while we wait for this next round to start, guys, just a reminder to go ahead and use !donate in chat to go ahead and bring up the link to donate for Extra Life, a wonderful charity and the reason for End of Summer Bash. We are trying to donate to Extra Life, trying to make a great cause happen, and we continue to donate, and we ask you to consider it as well. And just a reminder that anyone who donates, regardless of the amount, you will have a chance to be entered into a drawing as well. Lots of great things being drawn as giveaways from HyperX headsets to PDHP. I'm looking at the game now. From PDP Gaming.
PDP.
Yeah, PDP Gaming sets as well. Some great stuff there where you can carry switches, some awesome carriers, different headsets being released, awesome stuff on controller sides as well from PDP. This PDHM being the game play right here is throwing me off a little bit. But guys, seriously, !donate, check it out.
4 players remain aside, Rated Gaming and PDHM. Rated Gaming pretty far in the lead so far by 6 rounds. Not too shabby for Rated Gaming. Looking to pick up their 10th win. As they will on the attack side now. Rated Gaming now up 10-3 against PDHM Gaming.
And we do have the switch coming through, so we have our switch happening. That is a big factor here because now we see one team have to switch over to the attack side, and so far that is going in favor of Rated.
Rated Gaming now looking to push on to B site. Standard 3-2 defense coming out for PDHM. As now Rated decides to change their mind, and looks like we're going A. Rated pushing on to A. Still trying to hold it down. Shock dart into U-Haul. Will find Sniffles. 3 remaining players apiece.
And the rotations are in. Everyone is now A site.
As the Jet comes in, finds one, but right behind him was the Claw. Looking for the wall bang onto the Sova. Daffy will find it on Unholy Kid. And it's now 1 apiece, but that spike is still active. Looking for the defuse. The jump through will find the win, but the spike will still go off. And Rated Gaming will pick up their 11th map win, 11th round win. PDHM looking to set back up. Looks like going to be 2 on A site, 3 on B. Nope, I'm sorry. That is 3 on A, 2 on B.
Yeah, overlapping those nice character icons for us there. Killjoy, all those traps as well set down toward B side. Both cluster grenades down, or the swarm grenades rather, all set up ready for a window play.
And it looks like Rated will be pushing onto B site. 3 going long, 2 going hookah. As they make their way on, and 2 players are rotating from A site over to B. It'll be a 4v5 there unless the last player over on A site makes that rotation as well. Rated makes their way on to the point. PDHM being patient as a spike is planted now. School gets owned back in elbow. And now it's a 5-2, now 5-1. Will they go for the flawless? They get the flawless. Rated Gaming now up 12-3 and are on match point.
Oh, Kinos with that Jet, John. Yet again, another clutch play. Almost getting tapped there in the head, finding her way around the corner, getting the kill, and then turning back just in time to get the last kill and finish off that round. Rated set it up for a pretty heavy A push through toward a teleporter toward U-Haul as well. Phoenix there to match though.
Taking the time pushing through that market area. Boombot is out and smokes are out. A lot of utility being used for what could be the final push for Rated Gaming. Both teams down to 4 players left. Now dropping even down to 3. PDHM down to their final player. And that will do it. Rated Game makes quick work of PDHM 13-3. And PDHM will drop down to the lower bracket. Rated Gaming make their way into the grand finals. Rated Gaming, an impressive performance after dropping the first couple rounds there. They're able to march back and put forth a very dominant performance against PDHM.
Yeah, overall, Rated definitely looked very good overall. They were able to show us a lot of different skill sets. Okinos, though, on the Jet, absolutely popping off. Claw as well, looking quite good in this series. But yes, they continue to move on. We do see Rated move in They're going to end up moving into the grand final, so we'll have to see how things play out. But for now, we do see PDHM moving down into the losers bracket. Not dead just yet. They do have that second chance, but for now, I believe we're going to send it to an ad break and then a giveaway drawing for Josh. So make sure to tap !donate. Get your donation in to be valid for that giveaway.
Get your donations in and stay tuned. More Valorant action here at the DMV's End of Summer Bash presented by EventsDC. Valorant action coming up on the other side of the break. Stay tuned.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Hey, everybody. We are not John and Joey. My name is Josh.
And I'm Haley.
And we're here together to call the rest of the match. And before we do that, though, we wanted to come back and remind everybody that if you donate to Extra Life, which all you got to do is scroll down and then hit that donate button, you'll be entered to win some awesome prizes. And we've got a couple more prizes that we're giving away. So, I know that it's the last day and the last couple hours of End of Summer Bash, but please keep donating. So this one I'm really excited about. This is one of our HyperX Alloy Origins keyboards. Thank you guys so much from HyperX for sending this to us for donation. And our winner.
I use the Tenkeyless at home. It's a great product.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I see our winner here.
Our winner, and this is actually cool because what they did earlier was for every kill,
And death and some other actions. Yeah.
they donated and that much. So at the end, they ended up donating a couple $100 to Extra
$3.69,
Life.
I think it was.
And when, something like that. And when you do things like that, good things happen. And so they were picked. So Squircle, thank you so much for donating to Extra Life. This keyboard is going to be sent to you, or you can come by the gym and pick it up. But congratulations, and I'm stoked that you got it of all people. So that's awesome.
Maybe not the one with this serial number, but one with a similar serial number.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We got a stack of stuff.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
Over the course of the weekend, we gave away pretty much everything here. Some of these things are going to our tournament winners. So our Valorant people tonight, our Valorant winners tonight, are actually going to go home with a keyboard as well.
Yeah, those are really great keyboards. I got the Tenkeyless one at home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're nice.
And all this stuff you see behind us, HyperX, PDP, Victrix, thank you guys so much for donating. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have some pretty cool sponsors.
Yeah, I mean, look at all this cool stuff they sent us, you know?
And then we got EventsDC as well. EventsDC, thank you very much for all your support. And then our Powered By partners as well. Esports Fair Play, Wizards District Gaming, Washington Justice, the boys, John and Joey over at OTN Media,
Definitely.
Virginia Youth Soccer Association Gaming.
Yeah, that was super cool to me when I learned about what VYSA was doing. I really liked the way that they made that shift, because we have the soccer league up here is called MSI, and then we have
come
one down in
on
VYSA,
over here.
and it's great.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
standing
get in
out of
there.
frame.
Yeah, I agree. We got a great soccer in this area. We got great esports in this area. And it'll be cool when those things come together for the World Cup.
Yeah, I was about to say they'd bring us some great soccer in 2026 if DC wins the World Cup bid, which, hashtag DC 2026. We'd totally love to have that here. You know?
Yeah. So we're going to get into, what do we got next? We've got losers. Quarters?
Yeah, so we'll be on for our losers quarter just until
Nice.
losers finals, and then we'll have John and Joey back for the losers finals and the grand finals.
Look, you got to give the talent a rest.
Yeah,
You know, that's how you do things. So we're going to be here. I'm excited to call this match with you. This is the end of Summer Bash. So
we made it through the summer.
We did it. We're here. We're going to crush it. And I think we got one more commercial break, and then we may be coming back.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
All right.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has a chip on their shoulder. Go to work! Go to work then, feet!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
And try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, do that back there was so good, so powerful.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym. great resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back there was so good, so powerful.
Hello, everybody.
What's
We're
up?
back. Yeah.
We're back.
Yeah, we're back. This light is blinding.
But we're here. We've got a match for you. We're gonna get in there in a second. But what's up? You ready for this?
Yeah, the light.
Just don't look over there.
I'm okay.
Yeah, look over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hope everybody at chat is doing well. Please remember, we got a couple more hours of donation time available. We're raising money for Extra Life and Children's National here in DC. We're giving away prizes. We have one more big prize to give away, which is going to be our Victrix Pro headset. I'll take a look at this guy over here.
Wow,
It looks beautiful. It's very, very nice. And one of the cool things about Victrix is these are the headphones that they wore during the Fortnite World Cup, like that big one that the kid won for like $3 million. Yeah. So
these have
there you go.
apparently have technology that lets you make it so it's nice and cool inside your headset over long durations. Isn't that
Wow,
cool?
that sounds amazing.
That's just like a really cool feature.
Well, thank you to Victrix. But the only way you can win this stuff is by donating.
Yeah. This one isn't in a prize pool or anything like that. So yeah.
Yeah. So we gotta make sure. Keep donating. All you gotta do is scroll down under Twitch and you'll see that donate button. And Amazon's hooked up, so you can just do it really easily.
I did it through PayPal, but yeah.
Whatever,
Works.
PayPal, Amazon,
The
there's
two most
a
convenient
number
ones
of
out there.
ways to donate.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We just gave away this HyperX Alloy Origins keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
And please correct me if
To our
I'm
friend
wrong.
Squircle.
Yeah, and the winners of tonight's Valorant event will be taking these home too, if I'm correct.
It's true.
And the Rocket League winners are taking those home, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, so if you entered, if you're still around, you can potentially win this.
Oh yeah.
And then what? $800.
We've got cash and prize
Wow.
pool.
Prize pool, right?
Yeah.
At least $800 is the starting amount or something.
Correct.
Like that, right? That's a lot of money you could win.
It's awesome, and it all happens because we have wonderful partners, wonderful sponsors. Thank you to EventsDC. Thank you to all of our Powered by partners. And thank you to all the competitors and people here who are watching and hanging out with us. This is our first end of summer bash that we're coming to the end of.
Yeah.
How do you think we did?
As the person who did a lot of the broadcast stuff, I feel like it could have gotten a lot worse. Could have gone a lot worse, you know?
You crushed it.
As far as
I will say, I do have a little echo in my headphones production.
That's just the nature of the NDI.
No,
yeah.
I'm just messing with you guys. What are you going to do? NDI, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next time I'll double track the audio, so you get a special output through NDI, so that computer re-outputs it, so that you can't hear yourself.
Technical difficulties.
We can
We'll
make
figure
it
out.
so you can't hear yourself. It just takes an extra computer.
Nah, it's all right. So when are we getting into this game?
I'm not sure. We'll have to check with the magical man in my ear.
Wow.
This year. No one has
Nice.
joined the lobby.
All right. Well, we have some time to kill.
Yeah.
So what? Let's talk about a little bit of the whole weekend. Let's do a little recap. We got some time. So, what did you think? Thinking back to Friday, which seems like a long time
Day
ago
zero.
at this point. Day zero, truly. We started off with a Jackbox Power Hour,
That was
which
fun.
is pretty cool.
Yeah, he was a really nice guy. I really liked that event.
And then we ended up, we had our Overwatch 1v1 tournament that you ended up casting.
Yeah. On the schedule with Pri, and it was really nice to cast with him. He's a really cool guy, and I really liked casting with him. Definitely.
Very, very nice guy. Big shout outs to Washington
Oh,
Justice
yeah.
getting some love right here.
Washington what? I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't they just play their last end of season match, last regular season match yesterday?
I believe they
Because I
did.
know lots of teams are playing their last regular season matches.
It's true. They,
Finally
it was probably not exactly what they would have wanted, but I know that they're going to rebuild and be back, and that's all you can do.
Yeah, I mean the Shock are an incredibly powerful team, and when you're going up with just a roster change, and when you just changed some of your roster, you really a team like a Shock is hard to beat anyways, and then you just change your roster, you know. But
It's tough.
But from what I saw, I feel like once the kid gets settled, then they'll be pretty good to go, and definitely a good change.
I agree. And so, we had a really wonderful event, and Star Drummer ended up taking that one. Really, really great match against Mama.
Yeah, there was a
Mama,
bracket
right?
reset. He
Yeah.
won on reset.
Ooh, love a good bracket reset.
Yeah, no, Mama actually knocked him down, and I think it was winners round 3 or 4, and Star Drummer cleaned the losers bracket up and then won again in bracket reset.
It was a great match, and I think I really enjoyed the fact that we had 3 different heroes.
Yeah.
And that it was randomized, and you had to be good on all 3.
What prize did Star Drummer take home?
I believe that he went home with he's going home with a headset.
Oh, one of these wonderful?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have my notes in front of me, but I'm pretty sure it was this one. I'm just not 100% sure. It might have been that one. We got all this cool stuff to
Yeah,
give
it's
away,
all
you know.
this
So,
I have one of these at home. They're great, you know.
all right. So that was day 1. It was a really awesome day. Talk us through day 2. What did we do in the morning?
We had a bunch of panels. That was a new thing for me because a lot of my broadcasting experience is specifically tied to like the bracket part, you know. And
Yep.
it was really interesting for me to be able to branch out and do this other style of content on broadcast. The talks are interesting. We had plenty of excellent knowledge, I think is a good word. You know,
Agreed.
wisdom.
Yeah.
Was definitely shared with us from a lot of wise people. Some of the people I can think of off the top of my head. Neil from EventsDC, very wise man. Levine, always great to hear him speak.
Always great to have Levine. We had the Gamer Doc and Coach Carl on as well.
Yeah. I remember.
Doesn't that seem like such a long time ago?
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember one of the first things I learned when I started here. Andy would always tell me, "Stretch your hands," and it's something I still do. You know, around,
Look.
in.
Gamers at home, people sitting at home, you probably haven't stretched your hands in a while. Give your hands a good stretch.
Yeah.
You know, they always recommend this one and then this one. Those are 2 good ones. So day 1. And then we had panels.
Mm-hmm.
We had our diversity panel, and then we had a panel. What was the other one? Oh, extracurricular with Lindsay, and that was amazing. And then we finished up with our Rocket League 2v2.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna admit I'm not a super big Rocket League person, but at higher levels, it's just so beautiful to watch, you know. And once you hit that point where like you're halfway in the tournament, even if you have no experience with Rocket League, you know, there's something about soccer, but like in 3 dimensions. It's just so enjoyable to watch, you know. I just love seeing it.
It was really an awesome tournament. Again, great competition that we had as part of the end of summer bash. I'm trying to think back. Like I feel like the teams. I believe it was Revision or Defiant Esports.
It was Defiant, I believe.
Defiant took it home.
Yep, they took home a pair of these a person. If I'm
Yep.
right.
Yep. We got all of our winners went home with gear, as well as all of the people who, well, not all the people who donated, but the lucky people who donated and won.
Yeah, including Nick, Stanford,
Yep.
Tina,
Dan. Look, I definitely feel as though, you know,
A
if
lot
you
of
put good
community
things
members.
in, yeah, the community showed up, and that's what
Karma.
it's all about.
Yeah.
All right. So then what'd we do today?
I don't remember. No, I'm
Right?
kidding.
It was a blur.
We had a bunch of panels again, but I think I remember those panels culminated in an EventsDC. They were actually talking about FIFA and the likelihood of a FIFA 2026 World Cup here in DC. I
be
believe.
really cool.
Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the bid is like submitted by the U.S., Canada, and Mexico, and like it's played all over the continent. And the finals are here in DC.
Yep.
That's absolutely incredible.
It's going to be cool. So the World Cup, I think, is a collection of 20 to 30 matches.
Yeah.
Mexico has 6, Canada has 6. Wait, Canada has 6, Mexico has 6, and we have, I think, like 10 or 12. And we're bidding to be one of those 10 or 12.
Oh, okay.
And they'll probably have 4 or 5 games in each host city. So I feel like DC's got to be it. Plus, we're putting together a great bid. Plus, we got a great city.
Yeah. I mean,
and a great esports.
We already have all this. I mean, it was covered earlier. We were talking about how we already have all the infrastructure for it.
It's
you
true.
know? So you don't have to build a whole, stadium in the jungle, as it was said earlier, and things like that. We already.
You
we
know,
have
that
infrastructure
actually happened.
Yeah, yeah. It did.
In Brazil. Like, they literally built a gigantic stadium in the middle of the jungle. No one goes there
Human
anymore.
engineering.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. They spent a lot of money on it.
How fast do they build something like that?
Takes a couple years, but it's fast. But I think the Olympic and World Cup bids. I mean, DC is a world class city. We should definitely host things here. We got to host, and then we get one. We get a World Cup. Then we get an Olympics.
Yeah, yeah.
We get a finals. We get a World League of Legends World Championships.
Oh, I'd love to see World.
We get an Overwatch
That'd be
World
cool.
Championships.
That'd be pretty cool.
Be amazing. Be amazing. So yeah, we had a really wonderful day, and the main thing, not main thing, but the main thing, we raised a ton of money for Extra Life.
That is true. We did.
It's crazy. Over $10,000 for Extra Life. I can't believe it. I can't believe you guys helped us, but there's still a couple more hours. We're gonna go back to a couple commercials. We're still waiting on our guys to hook up and get all settled, but until then, you'll see a couple great commercials from our partners.
Catch you on the other side of this break.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
And try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back there was so good, so powerful.
powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
All right, everybody, and we are back. The players are in the game, and they're ready to go. We had a quick issue, but we're ready to get in the game now, finally.
Yep, let's just move forward. We're into the last little bit of End of Summer Bash. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, and let's get into this match.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll be soon. Here we are. Oh, nice. We're getting into locks.
Yep. Let's see these picks.
All right, and here we are. We got a couple more picks locked in, and here we go.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Getting into the game. All right, we're in our round 1 bye phase. Let's see what we have here.
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, I don't know what I think yet. Guys, let's start. See 2 players with armor and a couple others with ghosts. Brimstone seems to have invested in utility for Mamba mode, so we'll have to see if they're going to go for a more maybe tactical introduction or something else.
I know we're still getting into it. 5 seconds in. Think John and Joey have had a good enough break.
Yeah.
Let's get the pros in here. Go grab these guys.
Okay. We're going to go grab the professionals.
BRB, y'all. And we're getting our first kills of this match here. All right, sorry about that. We had just had a couple audio issues, technical difficulties, but we're getting back into it here. All right, so we got 2-0 with Mamba Mode Gaming up here.
Well, it looks like we're getting the first buy round from both teams here. Likely that they saved so they could have, it appears most of their abilities and their choices of Phantom and Vandal. Looks like we're going to be likely to see a B push here, and I believe I only see the Sage on B site. Looks like Elic the Phoenix is about to rotate up there, but yeah, it really looks like we're about to see some B push here.
You know, you don't see the judge out. Where's the judge?
I don't really feel like the judge is a viable option. I don't know. You know how much Valorant I play.
A lot.
A lot. I've played plenty of Valorant.
Oh yeah. All right, so here we go. Here's game 2.
Ooh.
You know, you really want to like stem some of the bleeding here when you have a game you go up to. You know, when it gets 3, 4, 5, those leads get really tough to overcome.
Yeah, sometimes when you're down a lot, it becomes a lot of the times like, because when you decide to save round, it's like the poison of we're throwing away the score and not even considering to go for this round save in exchange for maybe damaging some of their utility. You know?
Yeah, I feel
the goal is when you save a round, the goal is for you to keep some of your utility. And yeah, we're seeing here the first score is coming through. Gosu's getting up to 1, Mamba Mode's still at 2, and we will be in here shortly for our 4th round.
Oh yeah.
Looks
so,
like
little buy phase, trying to get some do a little shopping here on Sunday evening.
Yep, it appears that Mamba Mode's first 2 rounds have secured them a stable enough economy for them to be able to buy the rifles again.
All right, nice little look at things, how everybody's doing.
Oh no. That would be spicy. Thankfully, it won't be, as no players will be harmed in the making of that Molotov. However, they will have to push around front.
And they get the pick on Mamba. And you know, it's Kobe's birthday today.
Really?
So, you know, I wonder if there's any Mamba-related love given to this team by Kobe. I don't know.
I know things about basketball.
Yep. Sports. T-sports. Switching out the weapons here. And it looks like we got a 5-on-1, which is never a good position you want to find yourself in.
Because Joba's in the CT side, and their economy probably isn't going to be too good after this. Joba's main goal here isn't necessarily to survive, but is actually to do as much economy damage to their opponents as they can. Joba's going to get that first frag there, and it's going to not do too much economy damage. You'll see that by the time, you know, they have to buy, the goal is, you know, if you make your opponents have to buy 2-3 rifles, it prevents them from building up a very strong buffer on their economy. And here you can see that because, you know, they didn't do a lot of economy damage, so even though they're not super stacked, they're pretty stacked economy-wise, but they're building it, they're able to, you know, continue that and stack up that cash. So that means that, you know, by the time Mamba builds up to a buy round, they're just in this position where they have to, well, win it, or they're down another 3 rounds, because you're really going to win an eco round?
You know, I feel like, you know, spending money and economy was not something I thought I was going to have to remember when I got into video games.
Fair.
You know, I should have you know, studied a little harder in math class.
You know, I took an entrepreneurship class in my sophomore year, and in the second half of the year, we did a charity, make something that did good.
Ooh.
That offshot was pretty good.
People just going down left and right over here.
Yep, we're in the last minute standing here where, you know, Mamba Mode, 1 left, and Elix's going to do some economy damage again, but not enough to be significantly meaningful.
Yep, and then you go around and you pick up the guns that you like.
Yeah. I feel like it's interesting to see here that there's not really a clear winner between the Phantom and the Vandal, but, you know, they're both generally viable options.
Oh, yeah. And here we got a 2-3 with Gosu up 1 going into round... Where is it? Round 6.
Yes, you have to do math.
Thank you. I know. See, this is why the economy thing always is a struggle for me.
Mamba Mode started out very strong. You know, they got those 2 rounds on the board, and then Gosu took 1. And then Gosu took a second, and Rockville's economy just kind of. But now that their economy's back, and well, they have an op. I mean,
Just waiting.
that's an advantage
Just
right there.
like, hey,
Oh.
pop that little head out. Whoop, get out.
Not able to land on the rooftop, but is able to get that intel that there is that one player back there, I believe.
Yup. And just waiting for him to peek. And so what do you do here? It looks like everybody's rotating, doing a little dance, dancing around each other.
Yeah, you definitely see the way that they got the CT side got a pick, and once you're there, you get that pick and you get the intel that another person's there. And you rotate there, you rotate a couple players there, and they go, oh, maybe we should switch over, and the other team prepares for it.
Yep, it's tough. I feel like that was a good rotation. They had the jump on it for a second, but wow, just those shots.
Yeah, they weren't able to. They rotated, but Gosu was like, I don't hear anything. Maybe you shouldn't be here. And they turned around.
All right, so taking a look at the econ over here. People got some money.
Definitely. No, but we're gonna see here. This Marios is gonna go for this op shot again. I feel like he went for it last round, and every round that he's had an op, which actually is just last round. But he's gonna go for it here. It's relatively safe as far as I'm concerned, and they're actually gonna be going for a couple different op angles. You can see here that the Brimstones was peeking a long angle, and you've got this Phoenix now looking for a short angle. We'll have to see what. That's the Sage, not Phoenix. But that the race drone makes noise, and that's some intel, and well. I'd give away some intel for these frags. And Arctic's going to get a refrag, but it might be too little too late, as Gosu's established that they're on the site. This is their site.
Yep, they're on it now, and now they set up and play a little defense.
Oh, they're throwing out the Killjoy shield all over site, forcing somebody to hide in the back of the site to be able to range it, but they can't get there. And we'll have to see how many Killjoy will be able to trap. Joby's going to get a frag onto somebody near the edge of the Killjoy jump, and it's not going to trap anybody, but they are going to know where they are.
And information is so valuable in this game. When people are doing 1- and 2-shot hits, it's so important. Ooh, and then all of a sudden just peeks over there and gets them.
Yep, you see that, because of the lack of the spray patterns and the way that it's basically promoted bursting, the game is so heavily defensive unless you use your utility right. You know what they say about Silvers and Counter-Strike, they don't use their utility. But here, you have to learn to use your utility, or the game will go 12-12 off 2 flawless CT halves,
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, at this point, you got to be careful. It's even. You got to take risks, but you can't put yourself out of there too far.
Yep. Is this the map from Pwn made, I think? It looks like it.
Is this the what?
This is the map created by, I believe this is, please correct me if I'm wrong, somebody. The map created by Funpone, a man who made the Counter-Strike map Cache.
Ooh,
Yeah.
cool.
That's why it looks very similar. You see CT and around, so the ways you approach A.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll ever add another hallway or something?
Into this map?
Just in maps in general. Like, will that be a thing that, like CSGO probably they never change their maps, right? It's always the same maps.
Dust 2's been the same since, like, the 90s.
So, like, do you think that there might be a hallway, like, over here from A to B or from something like that? They never do anything crazy like that?
I feel like that stifles meta decisions, and it makes it so that the players are forced to approach something different. It means that true mastery of a map is much harder to accomplish.
Yeah.
I personally, you see that, for example, if you've been playing basically the exact same Dust 2 since 1996, I believe it is, you're going to figure everything out about it. And that's the thing with, like, these maps, is that all of them are new, and there's still lots to learn, and I think changes to the maps, like just subtle gameplay changes, could definitely throw off the pursuit of mastery for these maps, and I think it might be better
Fair enough.
to create new ones.
I dig that. I think that, these are very, very new. We don't need to be talking about changing anything.
Yeah. That was a good shot, though.
That was a
Crochet
wonderful
probably
shot.
should have changed his crosshair positioning and made that a little bit lower. But Elix going to get the refrag, and Job is going to follow up with one more. They're going to get the plant down, and, well, we're in a retake situation. 3 players on site for Gosu, and 4 after that res. This is looking like a challenging retake for Mamba Mode Gaming. Sage is going to use the heal, and is jiggle peeking against the Sova, but that's not working out too well. It's looking like the time is burning, and unless Mamba Mode executes about now, they're not going to have time for the defuse. Phoenix Wall is going to go up, and we'll have to see what they'll be able to do with it. They're in a situation here where if the bomb goes off, it does tremendous economy damage to both teams. So they're executing. And it's going moderately well. That's some serious economy damage.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those things like, you know, they're set up in a position where those 2 players that were trapped under there, if they had known they were under there, they might not have executed. Because they get the shot on before they drop down. And if you stand there and keep that pressure up, they either get shot when they leave the site to run away from the bomb, or everybody goes down with the ship.
Yep. It's definitely not the worst position to be in, but also not a great position.
There's about 99 other places on the map I'd rather be than under there on that site. I'm going to be completely honest.
Oh, look at this little pig over here. He got a little butcher shop.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you know who's not here to make friends? Either team. They're not here to make friends with each other.
No, it's not.
Scourge is definitely not hitting a double headshots.
Wow.
Showtime's following back, and the refrags are coming through. Scourge is going to get final parts, but he's getting too little too late. As, well, we're in a 1-on-3 here. Job is going to get the first shot, but we'll have to see what this Killjoy does. Gets that kill with the SMG, but now has an op. Switching out for the Judge, actually. Oh,
yes.
Going back to the op, sorry.
Yes.
Nope, going back to the op.
I'm very pro Judge, in case people didn't know.
What do you like about it?
It's just great. It's a great gun, you know?
Yeah, but so, looks like the Killjoy's going to save here. They get the spike planted, and looks like this. You'll see the Sova here is looking out to try to, you know, get those refrags. Well, deny really the save of the op. But if Killjoy gets the frag here,
oh, he missed!
No,
oh!
Burst shot from the Classic's going to come through, dude. That burst shot's absolutely insane.
That was devastating.
And we'll try to see if what economy, because now it's economy. You know, I'd love to see towards the beginning of the next round, you know, where their economy stand and who's able to buy. But yeah, right now that's kind of the name of the game, is keeping the teams from, you know, able to execute. Is how you get, you know, chain the rounds together, is force them to eco. You know.
Yep. I think economy is such an interesting part of this game. Something I clearly haven't mastered yet, but I personally think that it gives this game and this style of game a lot of intricacy, and it adds a little bit to the end of the match. If you die, you know, be it via spike or a kill like from another character, it matters.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I feel weird like talking exclusively about it, but I feel like it's one of the game concepts I know more about. That's not just like the fragging that's occurring. So you know.
Yeah, I dig that. All right, so here we are. 6 seconds left. Going into round 10. Here we go. We got 3 Easy just making his way downtown.
Phoenix is backing up. That's the second ult used so far this round. It might have actually been the third. Elix going to be denied here. His movement may be slow, but his aim, not necessarily.
Nope, but they got a ton of data from that, and they know kind of where some people are.
Utility.
Ooh, great shots over here. Couché.
Thank you. I have been thinking that valid answer.
Ooh, look at this nice little dragon over here. I'm noticing some art that I've not noticed some of those times.
Definitely a lot more liberal in the art styles as far as weapon skins are concerned than a lot of other similar titles.
Mm-hmm.
I like it a lot, though. You know?
I agree.
Not being restricted to the shape of the weapon. I feel like, though, that creates, like, objectively better skins because the smaller skin is objectively better.
Is it?
Yeah, it takes up less of your screen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why in Counter-Strike, actually, turning off view models is not allowed on competitive servers.
Huh.
It won't let you do it.
Good to know.
Yep. Because, let's be honest, when you play Counter-Strike better...
Ooh.
Just hiding. Caught it with that off, you know? Oh, well.
Yep. Just sitting there, lurking, gargoyling.
Oh, no, that was the turret.
All nice and high.
Yeah, shot by a turret.
All right, here we go. 5-5.
looking like both teams are going to be able to make a at least moderate economy here. Showtime not looking too friendly, but has her ult. So we will have to see if, maybe going to forego a weapon in exchange for some utility. And seeing that, so going with maybe the revolver and seeing what she can pull, maybe not with her guns, but with her ult, because, if everybody else is buying, she can pop her ult and get that kill. And, well, now she has a gun. And,
You never know.
Yeah.
All right, so see if anybody peeks and makes a mistake here.
Although, real quick to add on that.
Yeah.
Those mistakes you were talking about.
Yep.
A lot of times you'll see race players jump, and it can often be like one of those mistakes you're talking about, because with all the ops on field, you telegraph yourself when you do the jump, and that's a very quick mistake that can throw away that ult.
I've done it many a time. I know. I think that I can run in and dive in and then jump and ult, and this game does not really favor you using your abilities or utilities while you're actually in a fight.
Definitely. Really effective retake coming through here. A lot better than we've seen previously. Ooh, shot through the smoke going to come through. Just quick scope right there, quick damage. And it's a one-on-one situation, but the Phoenix is going to stick the defuse and get the frag. So he's going to be the last one standing. And will he grab an op? No. We're in the last round here, and we will have to see. Looks like everybody has bought Vandals or Phantom, rifles. I feel like a few players might have ops on the field, but I don't see that just yet. You can resell your weapons, so nothing's set in stone until we're done. I take that back. It does not look like a lot of the Mamba mode players have ops.
Well, I think that it'll be interesting to see, how this last round goes, because these teams have been pretty evenly matched here, so going up 2 maps would be pretty beneficial into the switch.
Yeah. Every round counts so far in such a close match.
Totally. All right, so we got some sneaking around here.
Something interesting I've noticed is that because the just general movement speed, so barely going to be missing that, the Jet. Because the movement speed is so much slower, actually, you can see that players are incentivized to take a lot, thinner angles. They don't have to see as much to be able to shoot, especially with an op. Speaking of the op, though, there's one, and, well, Gosu's doing a pretty good job at defending this site here. Bulldog coming through, that was one of my favorite rifles in beta, because it was right when you were, because you know how in beta everything kind of moved in? Excuse me, had a 3-round burst with basically 0 recoil, and it would basically just go. However, at the half, we are going to be tied up 6-6. Just a reminder that if that half occurs again, one team will need to go up 2 rounds.
There it is.
You have to win by 2 or first to 13.
Love that.
If they're if they both get to 12, it goes to the 2 more overtime, but otherwise it's first to 13.
I feel you.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Halfway. This is going to be a really interesting switch. It'll be interesting to see if they can hold it down or if there's going to be any momentum swings.
Yeah, definitely.
And while we're taking this little buy break, you can donate to Extra Life by just scrolling down and hitting that donate button.
Definitely. I would love to donate to Extra Life.
You can, I can, we can, and we still have one more headset to give away. So don't forget, if you donate, you get entered to win. So here we are heading in. Looks like everybody's committing to B.
Pistol rounds, I feel like, are encouraged to go a lot faster because a lot of times you might not want to buy too much, even in the sense of utility. So,
Jet versus Jet goes to Jet.
And our Arctic is the last person standing.
Is that our Arctic?
No, there's no C.
I was about to say that would have been awesome. What? Is he in chat?
No, it was mentioned earlier. I was pointing out. This is the first thing I pulled up. Yeah,
that would have been cool.
That would have been cool.
I mean, he played well today.
Did he play on your team?
He did play on my team.
What did your team do?
So
That's a loaded question.
Then he's not going to be in the finals because he was on my team. We did okay. We were there. We played, but we had fun, and we did it as friends and teammates. That was just tough. There's not much you could do there. All right, 7-6 Gosu.
Hey, the bull pops out. I like it. I like it a lot. That's some movement. If you want to smooth that good, they're probably using a HyperX Alloy Origins.
That's true.
Yeah.
Thank you to our sponsors, presented by EventsDC. And thank you to HyperX, Victrix, and PDP for donating stuff to our broadcast.
Yeah. All this wonderful stuff. I'm going to be honest, I use a PDP controller at home to play Smash.
Yeah. It's not even like a thing that we're not even like paid to say this. We just actually like their stuff.
Yeah, like the trigger attenuates so quickly.
Yeah. Ooh, but while we're giving love, the defenders are over here just winning. You can't even do a promo without just a round going down. These guys are just taking them down so quickly.
That was brutal. And then there were none.
Gosu up 2 now. Be interesting to see. Looks like the utilities are being put into place.
I love this game's like art style. I like it a lot.
I agree. It's very cool.
It's like Overwatch, but a little bit more interesting.
Interesting.
A little less colorful.
All right, so it looks like people are shifting over to A.
Elik, though, maintaining this presence in mid, you know, he's able to, if he bites the bullet, hopefully not, and goes around the corner, he'll have a lot of control, you know, be able to stop those rotations unless, you know, they go behind him. But you know.
A lot of patience right now. All right, so Scourge knows he's there. He's throwing things out.
Ooh.
He calls it out.
You know something I feel like I see a lot more at the higher level?
Ooh, when he gets taken out. But he was there. He had the jump on him.
Joba hitting the double. Those are some pretty good shots. But I feel like what you're seeing here is you'll see him pushing 2s all the time, so they can get a refrag 100% of the time. Not 100%, but it's much more likely to get the refrag.
I agree. Yeah. All right, setting up traps.
Joba's in here for the long haul.
Yeah, just making his house a home.
Which do you use? Use the Phantom or the Vandal?
You know, actually, I really don't have a preference. I probably use the Phantom more than the Vandal, but I think, you know, I'm just a judge guy through and through. Oh. Pew. You don't like my sound effects?
I think we should let chat be the judge of that.
Well, chat, hope you're doing well. T-Spans, hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're having a good time, chat, and you're not harassing people too much.
Nah, just a standard Nightbot.
Nice. Just T-Spans versus Nightbot, the battle of the century.
Couple centuries at this point.
It's true. All right, so getting in. Mamba was able to close the gap by 1, and ever since these teams have been started, they've been within 1 to 2 maps of each other. Neither team able to break out. A lot of patience right now.
Soviet Drone on mid identifying that Brimstone, but then it gets shot. Brimstone maybe going to use some of that utility. He's got a variety of shots.
Looks like we're starting to shift over to B.
Oh, and for any of you in chat wondering whose binds they are, they're mine. And the bracket is the G8 on the G502. It's all the way up to the top. That's why it's not like a regular button.
All right, breaking down the wall. Shots are happening. Trying to force their way to point. And the spike carrier goes down.
Well, right there you saw, you know, Cruchet's walking into the site and he's got 2 people to shoot and they both want to shoot him.
And everyone goes down. Gosu back up 2 maps. Oh, wow. Look at this. Some weapon choices here. Looks like a little bit of a save on Mamba mode.
Definitely.
Yes. Love the Sheriff. That's one of my other favorite guns. Great skin on this gun, too.
Sheriff and the Judge.
Ooh! Wow. That was just devastating.
Judge, jury, and executioner coming through here as the offer is just not friends with that.
No. Operator says, I'm a smooth operator, and you are not.
Extrajudicial.
Yep.
Ooh, Silva's
All
drone
right.
going to be identifying some targets here. Potentially dangerous for advice. And the Raze. Oh, never mind. The Raze just walked around that corner and clicked. It's Showtime's point-and-click adventure. Now on Lifetime. Sorry, Showtime. Ooh. Up close and personal for 3 shots, and it's going to get rushed down by that shorty, but Scourge is going to clean up the act here. No, it's the Frenzy, not the shorty. Scourge is going to clean up the act with the Spectre. Chat wants you to do more sound effects. And who are we but purveyors of the will of the people? Anyway, getting into round 7-18 here. I can do basic math. We'll see some action.
Oh, yeah. 10-7. Going in. Waiting. Trying to see who's going to make that mistake first. Get that entry frag. Looks like people are starting to shift their way over.
Definitely
I
taking
was
a
going to say B.
surprising change of pace as far as I'm.
You think? Think things have slowed down a little bit here? Sova getting some recon. I definitely think these teams have kind of settled in a little bit. Ooh, and this Phoenix just walks right into the cloud. Spike planted. Wall up.
Silver Arrow's going to be flying over that wall trying to grab some intelligence, but there is nobody there. I have a feeling it's going to become a strategy to see after Silver shoots out some recon to just not going to die. They actually missed that, I believe.
Ooh, great
Wonderful
dodge.
flip from Joba,
But
and the
Joba
second
was
one's gonna come
there.
through. Ooh, Showtime is going to leave a trip mark. Oh no, it was an active grenade. Well, 7-11. Free Slurpee Day.
Great day.
And 11 days before man landed on the moon. You know the only reason I know it was 11 days after?
Why?
Because my mom's birthday is on 7/11, and she tells me that the moon landing was 8 days after she was born.
That's great. That's a very mom thing to
I
do.
know lots of people whose birthday is 7/11.
Yeah, great day. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Gosu with two wins away. Or 2 maps away.
Ooh, Jet going for those left clicks. Not going to do it. Going to hit one of them, but I don't know.
Bomb buddy out.
Is that what?
Yeah.
I always just thought it was like Raze drone, you know? It's
Bomb
called
buddy. Yeah. Hey, little friend.
I think ones that are from a friendly Raze are definitely friends, but ones from the enemy Raze are, you know, like Kirby. Cute, but like
Devastating.
more powerful than a god.
Speaking of, I watched High Score on Netflix. It's amazing. And they go into the inspiration behind Kirby, which is very cool. You have to watch it. I'm just not going to tell you the story.
I don't have Netflix.
All right, here we go. This match just going smooth and slow. Everybody easing around, shifting and moving.
They played slow, and they're being rewarded with, well, they're able to execute onto a completely empty site here.
Yep, and then set up defense. Wow, what a great rotation. And now Mamba has to try to work their way back into the defensive mode.
Popping the donut. They're going to go up. Going to get one pick here. Going to see what they can do.
Ooh.
Second pick is going to come through, and they're going to have to rotate around. Scourge definitely got some more intelligence, but she's going to prop the Sober things, head in, and instantly, well, going to trade, but instantly get, shot in the face. And, well, Marcus is going to get two from the back, along with Elix's headshot to clean it up. And I mean, Jet definitely went for the clutch there.
That was impressive.
A valiant attempt was made.
All right, 11-8. And we're going shopping.
My favorite part. The economy. Have you heard about... I haven't really been paying attention to the state of the economy in the game, so I'm, ill-equipped to...
Take a look.
Oh, I can see. Thank you. Thanks, production. Looks... The loser of this round is going to be not too good, and if I was Mamba mode, losing this round might be a death sentence. And, I mean, if my duelists got... Well, if one of my 2 duelists got popped by an op in the first 3 seconds of the round, boy, do I hope that Phoenix has his ult. And the second op shot's going to come through. Sova's ult is going to get a third, and even though it's not technically over till 13, it feels like it's over when you lose round 11 and you're forced to eco, And it's going to be Arctic here to either do it, A, B, save, or C, maybe not directly their fault, but if they're to die, their team is in a position where they don't really have the money to buy rifles and utility, so they either have to go for some gimmick strategy, which is really not something you want to do here. And while both teams' economies are effectively slaughtered, we're in a position where even if Arctic doesn't get the frag, if many members of Gosu die, it's like I say, like, oh, it damaged their economy a lot. It's like a filler topic, but like here I actually mean like it will do serious economy damage and might not cause the game to be closed out at 8-13.
Yeah, I mean it's now the economy is really important. And you got some people. Ooh, and they both go down to Arctic. Ooh, and another. Arctic's going off. All right, here we go. 1 win away for Gosu.
Yep, and well, we see that economy. I have a feeling, we might... Mamba mode's got to throw everything at this round or they're done. And then if it's, if it's a close round, they're able to pull it with maybe 1 or 2 players alive. They're going to have to do it again. It's not going to be too friendly. Ooh, Joba's going to get a first shot onto Scourge. Not a Scott onto Surge, but a shot onto Scourge.
That's a tough one.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, the op is just devastating.
Oh, definitely. It's one of those things like in CS, it's devastating and you can do a lot of stuff with it. It's a lot more versatile than it is here. Here it's just kind of we're planning it here, and if you go around here without perfectly covering your utility, you die. And then even if you do your utility correctly, you might still die.
Yeah, I feel you.
Ooh, this is gonna
All
be
right. Ooh, and they get the jump here.
No, it was actually Phoenix from the back that hit that shot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but nobody died except for the person that got shot. But none of the T side died. And well, this is a retake to win the game, to not be eliminated. Actually, it's not lose. And this isn't looking
Gosu
too
just
good.
slowly going down. They've got 2, now 1 player left.
Joba's playing their brains out, but it might be too little too late as it's a one-on-one here. It's an off versus Phoenix, who's been playing incredibly well. Going to toss that utility, and he knows Phoenix is there. They know where the other one is.
Ooh!
And Showtime's going to get it in close. close out the map for Gosu.
There it is.
Mamba Mode Gaming will be eliminated from the bracket.
Wow, Gosu, that was Showtime. Just did some Showtime stuff.
We'll go on to play.
Wow,
B3.
that was impressive.
All right, that was
Wow.
a wonderful match right there. Up next, we actually have our losers semifinals, which will be played between Gosu and the winner of B3 versus Hannes Fan Club. I feel like Hannes Fan Club's been having a deep losers bracket run, and we saw B3 on the winner's side quite a few times.
Yep, it's going to be interesting to see which one is able to take the lead. Do we know what map they're on or anything like that? Do we have any other
don't
data?
Have any of that information.
Nice.
Although I do know that B3 did knock my favorite team down into losers bracket.
Who's that?
Oh, Jetmains.
Oh,
yeah.
Jetmains. Great. Shout out to Jetmains.
Plenty of cool people on that team.
Plenty of cool people. Plenty of cool people. Well, that was pretty exciting. That last little bit was great team play, but also great individual play as well.
Yep. I feel like we saw a lot of players that are almost there, and definitely doing well, but like a couple of those small decisions that really came back to bite them.
That's
It's
Valorant for you, though.
Yeah, reached a point like these players are definitely beyond the micro level. They're at the macro level here. I
I'll
believe that's
tell
the
you
right
what,
scale.
like these, I feel like we're getting deep into end of summer bash Valorant tournament, and everybody here is going to be talented. So it's going to be up to who peaks, who gets that shot, and then also who's just like willing to throw out that sneaky like wall that puts me over here when you actually think I'm going to be over here.
Who clicked first?
Who clicked first?
I did.
Nice. All right, we're going to
well,
go
let's
to
see
a
a commercial
commercial break. So check out some of our commercials from some of our awesome
Wonderful
sponsors.
partners. And we'll catch you on the other side.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Pick is in. Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee! My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Is in. Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The the level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has a big chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee!
My excitement is growing every day. We have all the right pieces. Go for it all.
I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Trying to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, do that back there was so good, so powerful.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Trying to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, do that back there was so good, so powerful.
powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
And try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back end was so good, so powerful.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some win.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, feet!
My excitement, it's growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
And try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back there was so good, so powerful.
Pick is in. Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some win.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team have a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, feet!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Two remaining players as they approach and try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back end was so good, so powerful.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, feet!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
And try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, do that back there was so good, so powerful.
pick is in. Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, feet!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
pick is in. Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has a big chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back there was so good, so powerful.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, feet!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos.
We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
And try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back there was so good, so powerful.
And welcome back to the DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant Tournament. We're here at the lower bracket final between B3 and PDHM Gaming. John Fiasco Byram alongside Joey Courtside King McDermott of OTN Media back with you. A big shout out to Josh and Haley for filling in for a few matches there. We do appreciate that, giving us a quick break, a quick pizza break to be exact. But now we are back at it here at the lower final. Again, B3 PDHM Gaming, Joey.
Absolutely. One thing to key off right here, John, B3, no Sage in their composition, which is a huge difference maker. We've seen it so far today. Not having that Sage, not having that team heal ability in there as well as that Resurrection can be a big difference maker.
B3 starting off on the defensive side. PDHM does hear some movement at A side. Some rotation is happening, but don't look now. PDHM is now moving over to C site with the spike. Makes his takedown NVK, and they'll go for the plant on C. 4 remaining players of B3 rotating over.
It does look like PDHM Sage has walled off the backside there for CT, so that's going to buy them some time here to set up for a little bit longer. And that Molly from the Brimstone buying some additional time here. PDHM with 3 players remaining up against 2 from B3. Time running down on the spike.
Defuse coming out. That's going to disrupt that. And the shot long, unfortunately, won't go. Attackers will go ahead and take home the round 1 win. PDHM Gaming with the early lead, 1-0.
Yeah, really strong attacking play coming out from PDHM there. Again, one of those things where we're able to see very high decision-making coming in very quickly. They ended up moving on C pretty quickly, and now taking a look at A, it looks like here for round 2.
PDHM looking for an A push this time, going down A short. Getting that push in following that Sova drone. And the wall off, and the Killjoy will go down. CK taking down Adrenaline on the backside of A. Sova with the plant.
Once again, just seeing the worth of the Sage there. PDHM being able to wall off CT side.
Now B3 down to their last 2 defenders. Breach and Omen. Breach goes down. Omen's last one, and that is going to be a flawless round for PDHM. Takes the 2 lead here in the lower final. It's now Infamous on Omen trying to make a play. PDHM trying to push through garage. What started out as a B push now has PDHM rotating back towards C. All 4 players moving over. 2 players left for B3 trying to make that rotation over. Numbers are not on their side. Both players coming backside.
And they do know where Necrox is there after a few shots traded, and it looks like he does go down. Killjoy the last one up for B3.
Killjoy unable to find a way to clutch that round. BDHM now up 3-0 in the round count here again in the lower finals of the bracket. This is a best of one. Winner of this match will move on to take on Rated Gaming for the Grand Championship.
PDHM really taking advantage on this map, John, knowing that there are 3 sites to plan and that the defenders are most likely spread between those 3, really able.
Early on, looking to favor that A side. We'll see if they stay there to move in. Okay, we are being told there is a slight pause here between these two teams. So hopefully we'll get that underway here in just a few moments as soon as that pause comes off. But so far here, early in the lower bracket final, PDHM with the advantage, winning the first 3 rounds. Impressive play so far as B3 is holding their position on their defensive end. Looks like they're going with 1 on A, 2 on B, 1 at window, and 1 on C. Standard setup here for Haven.
Again, guys, we're still waiting to hear word on what the pause is for here, but it does look like we are paused entering into round 4. PDHM, though, John, let's talk a little bit about them. So far, their attacks have been very good. Again, I like the decisiveness. I've said it over and over. I like the fact they pick one point, they move on to that point, and they take pretty much everyone with them on top of that. We're also getting to see the utility of the Sage. Not only getting those slows down, but huge walls coming out as well. Walling off the CT side from C as well as A. And again, Sage coming in with the heal is also such a clutch ability.
Okay, we do have word the pause should be coming to an end here momentarily. Just some things behind the scenes getting figured out here to make sure we can get going here. And the game is back underway now. That pause now coming off. PDHM with that 3-0 round lead. Looks like they will go ahead and stick to the side of A for the initial push into the 4th round. Schooled with his Sova drone. Doing some recon. He's going to peek around that left corner and quickly discover there's at least one person on A. So the opposing Cypher will take down the drone. Now PDHM looking to push A long. Push onto A in full commence. B3 making a rotation around. The Sova coming up from behind, though. We'll keep an eye on that. So it looks like Brimstone was there, but Sova taking down Brimstone behind, looking to go A short, but instead Schooled will take down his counterpart. And that's going to be a 3-1 advantage for PDHM Gaming. With the Cypher stuck in heaven on A site. They know exactly where he is.
Sova doing a really good job there, John, spotting him out, pinging the target. They all knew exactly where he is, as you said, and they were able to clean that one up very handily. One thing with that one, though, we saw a lot quicker reaction from B3 on the rotations. Unfortunately, still falling just shy of a round win.
4-0 in favor of PDHM Gaming. Round 5 just moments away, looking like PDHM will start again on A side. So far, so good for them on A. Why not keep it going? Now they're pushing A long, trying to be more aggressive, taking out the Cypher Cam. Killjoy in the corner, taking down Doffy. Now 4-3 with PDHM Gaming with the advantage. B3 quickly rotating over to A.
It looks like Sova does get the bomb down there for PDHM. Once again, another swift attack here on A. They do have control of site, but B3 is not giving up just yet.
Still looking for the rest of that location. Get popped down. Now B3 with the man advantage. Trying to find where those last players are. Time ticking away, and they're going to go ahead and retreat. B3 willing to give round 5 away to BDHM. They'll go up 5-0.
John, they really didn't have much of a choice there. Brimstone with the perfectly timed Molotov, just cutting off the spike defuse opportunities. They could have rushed in there, but it would have just ended up being in fault. So they were able to keep a couple guns rotating away. Unfortunately, losing the round, but again, keeping their economy at least a little bit healthy.
"15 seconds away from the start of round 6. PDHM still favoring that A site. They might try to do something a little different now with the spike carrier hovering between mid and A. We'll see if they commit to A or if they will try something different. At least 2 going A, 3 looking to go to the side of C. Both Cypher and Brimstone causing some noise at A, causing that rotation. 3 now are rotating over to the side of A. 1 at B, 1 still at window. As we have 3 players for PDHM pushing C long.
And now traps are about to start popping off. They know they're over at C. We see the rotations coming out all over for B3.
C's coming over looking to get, B3 coming over to C. School looking to get that spike plant. Get the plant off just in time. B3 with the man advantage against PDHM.
B3 in a 5-on-3 here, but the spike timer is kicking down.
Now 4-on-2. They need to find a way to get in there and defuse it. Not quite sure where those last 2 players are on the side of PDHM. As the well-timed Brim ult will come in. And that will hamper a lot of their efforts. Will they even attempt to? No, they will just go ahead. No, they did get the defuse off. Pardon me, I didn't even hear the ping in my headset. 1.04 left as B3 pick up their first map win.
Yeah, that was a close one there, John. It looked like they were able to get half of that spike moved up, and that's why we ended up seeing that final defuse there. Either way, PDHM really, the Brimstone in particular, the Molotovs, and now the ultimate in that last round, really delaying that spike time for the defuse. B3 taking that site pretty quickly, but again, being pushed right to the limit before the defuse.
Round 7 coming up. 4-map lead for PDHM Gaming. So it looks like it will be another A push for PDHM. Sova with the spike will hold back and wait for more information. It's Adrenaline up top on Killjoy, holding tight on Heaven. as it does get smoked off. Now PDHM making their move onto site. Backside is walled off by the Sage wall. The spike has been planted. Still full fives on both sides.
Interesting play coming out here from PDHM. It looks like they did send two, one A short and now one A long, trying to separate and see if anyone was going to backward flank. Now moving back towards A site as we see B3 moving on.
B3 now down to their final two defenders, down to their final defender as time is running out. Cypher trying to make something happen. Well, looks like at the end he'll just pull off. And PDHM, well played, will get their 6th map win here in the lower final.
John, PDHM really showing why they are the final boss here in the losers bracket right now. A dominant performance so far in this one, 7 rounds in, 6-1 over B3, who's a very commendable opponent in and of themselves, as they've had a pretty darn good tournament.
Round 8 moments away. Will B3 be able to hold off PDHM Gaming's push? So many letters.
It is quite a few letters there. But Infamous just got schooled to open up this round.
B3 already down 1 player. Evens it up with Sage dropping the spike, but able to get the wall down. And then a beautiful play by the Killjoy will prevent the spike from being planted.
That was a little Sova-Killjoy combination there. Sova landing the shock arrow, and then Killjoy coming through with the swarm grenade for the kill.
Looks like PDHM Gaming is going to try to make a push on to C with that rotation. 2-3 in favor of B3 for the player count remaining in this round. PDHM now down, no more players. B3 just have to tap that bomb for a little bit, and they'll pick up their 2nd map win, making it 6-2, still in favor of PDHM.
Really good round coming out from NVK there. Not only that shock dart that we called out earlier, but the fact that they were able to get a double right here on the Sova at the end to finalize that round. John, that's one player we've seen pop off throughout the tournament. NVK put a few quadras up earlier on today, continuing to really be super accurate with the shooting. 2 big headshots coming in there.
Definitely a player to keep an eye on. Playing very, very well so far here in the tournament.
And as you guys see the scoreboard, we're getting a little look at the Econ. Everyone running ARs into this next round. Neither Econ too bad at the moment. PDHM a little bit lower after losing those 2 rounds, but nothing too scary just yet.
Infamous on that Odin. Gotta love that. Round 9. Schooled making sure his feet are still there. As PDHM looking to push through garage. Flash comes out and the smoke down at the window. The res coming out for PDHM. CK trying to give her team an advantage here for PDHM as now they're rotating back to A site. 2 defenders left on B3.
And they know it's coming with that alarm bot going off now. We see the rotation coming backside towards CT side of C.
And the Sage will wall off the lower entrance onto the point, but they can still go heaven. Or if you're Infamous, you'll just mow it down with the Odin, one of the two. They slowly come in, and Cypher meets his demise and followed by his teammate. And PDHM now 7-2 advantage going into round 10.
Really good play there from PDHM on the defense as well, using that Cypher trap, but then double peeking from 2 different angles, pulling the kill off one, pulling the opponent's vision off right for the Brimstone to cap him at the end and pull off the round win.
PDHM looking like they're favoring that A side once again. Definitely a change from what we saw earlier in this tournament where it felt like everyone was going B on Haven.
Yeah, everyone going B, not even Garage, just going straight up the stairs at B. There was a lot of play there and a lot of delayed play. But yeah, A definitely being favored so far for PDHM, and it's worked out quite well if you look at the scoreline.
Making their way onto A. PDHM still have yet to lose a player. B3 down to 4. Now down to 3. B3 trying to find their way onto A point. Looks like Sova is trying to sneak behind, though. Through A short. Taking a little damage there. Now it is down to 2 apiece. Now Sova meets his demise. And B3 is down to their final defender. Finds a way to get the kill and move out of the ults. And Necrox is going to get... He's going to wipe out the team, but not enough time to get the defuse off, but has to feel pretty good. As the attackers will go ahead and move up 8-2 for PDHM, but what a play by Cypher.
Yeah, no, I mean, pulling the play off in Hell right there was amazing to start with, and then rotating A long, seeing the Brimstone out, finding a way to get the kill right on the edge of the ultimate, getting out just in time and to survive and pop the Sova as well. So yeah, you end up losing the round. It's unfortunate. You're now down by 6 rounds, but at the same point, you hit the economy quite well, and you know your confidence is off the charts after that one.
A little bit of a lopsided score. 8-2 now in favor of PDHM here in the lower bracket final. Winner of this match will go on to take on Rated Gaming in the grand finals, which will be a best-of-3 match. Now PDHM going back to A site. It's worked so well for them. Why not continue to do it?
Nice breach ultimate coming out there from Modiga to end up pushing them back quite a bit onto that A-long area. Looks like they are going to still commit to A, though.
Mo just absolutely popping off. Sage looking to come around that wall, and Sage is not going to last much longer. And now the spike is down. Breach just popping off with the quad. Can't finish it off, though. Now it's a 1v1 on A site. And with the clutch, PDHM Gaming will take the lead 9-2. Can't get the spike off for the extra economy advantage there, but they'll still go ahead and take home the the win to make it 9-2.
And John, that round actually did end on a breach ace. Unfortunately, the breach getting the last kill was on the opposing team, but it did end up happening there. 9-2 in favor of PDHM now. But Modiga really played that round extremely well, pulling the ultimate off early to delay the push onto A, getting that quadra kill, unfortunately not enough to pull it off and finish the round off.
Both breaches leading the way for their teams, both in double digits in kills. Playing quite well so far, just before the halfway mark.
Watch this Brimstone right here to the left.
Still able to get the play onto the Omen, who is following the drone. Now NVK holding tight and see Cubby. Waiting to see what will happen. Brim is holding tight.
NVK is going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Players coming from both sides. Now C-site wide open, and the back is walled off by the Sage, moving into the CT side. So it looks like Killjoy and Breach will have to think twice before moving on.
And Cypher now coming up behind will take down Killjoy. Now just one player remaining for B3. It's that Breach that had a quad last round, looking to make something happen. But it will be tough as he looks to 1v4 against BDHM. Well, it didn't go the way I think he wanted it to go. It's now 10-2 for PDHM.
Yeah, I think that's a safe assumption there, John. Around not going your way, but hey, 10-2, B3, again, a wonderful tournament so far, and they are not out of this just yet. We are here in the 12th round, now heading into the 13th round. So anything can happen, anything can change here. Yeah, and I believe that is a switch coming out as well. Since we did hit halftime, we should see the switch. It looks like Mo Digga is now on the attack on that breach after playing phenomenal defense there at Site A. Quite a few of those rounds. Unfortunately, they did go the way of PDHM, but the performance was still there.
And if you're new to the stream or you weren't here early on, PDHM is one of those teams that like to leave the spike behind a little bit to gain intel. They're doing it once again. They're leaving it there in one of the corridors from spawn to gain that intel first before they make a decision on where they want to go for the spike. But Brim now making that rotation around.
Again, I believe it's B3 here on the attack now, John.
Oh, my apologies, B3. You are correct. I sit corrected.
There is that confirmation right there. PDHM picking up an 11th round. Just a couple left to go here.
B3 has a long uphill battle to go. If they want to try to make something of this lower bracket final. So it looks like B3 now making the push A side.
Yeah, A worked out really well for PDHM. B3 looking to see if they can get some similar luck. Unfortunately, they're about to be met by 4 other agents to the opposing side.
And B3 is just dropping like flies. PDHM holding tight. And the defenders defended almost perfectly. They did have one player go down in the Cypher, but now they are at match point. One round away from punching their ticket into the grand final to take on Rated Gaming.
Yeah, really strong prediction there from PDHM as well, stacking 3A to begin with. This time it looks like they have spread themselves out more, 2 on C, 3 over between connector of A and B. And on the side of B3, they still haven't decided where they're going to go quite yet.
PDHM on defense looking to close the lower finals out. Sova for B3 looking to make a push onto A site. Noise being made at C and B over by Garage.
That Sage wall was amazing. She did not know the Omen was there. Ended up popping him right out of the smoke for the headshot. Beautiful stuff.
Now Sova looking to make the rotation all the way back. Thought about going mid. Now schooled for PDHM. Holding tight at B, waiting to find out what happens. Now it looks like the other Sova from B3 is making its move on to A. PDHM is rotating over towards B and C, leaves A wide open. They're slowly making their way there. Checking all corners. They realize it is clear. Cypher might want to try to wander back that same direction towards A, and he will. Thinking about going backside. Realizes they are there. He is going heaven, and the rest of the team is rotating with him.
Everyone but Sage. Sage got caught out C long there, so it's going to take her a little bit while to rotate over here. So it will be a 3v3 for the meantime. And it looks like they are just going to wait out that rotation as Sage is now joining up with the group.
4v3 in favor of PDHM. Now the tables have turned. B3 with the number advantage. 3v1, and that will do it. Attackers will go ahead and take home their 3rd map win for B3.
Third round win, John. I believe the first attack win as well, if I remember correctly. So they do finally find that a little bit of venom there on attack, leaving the bomb back like you've mentioned before. Hopefully they'll rotate back there in order to attack with that spike on their hands. But overall, I'm curious to see what they do here. We've seen A work for them now. We've seen it fall apart before. Sova picking up spike here. And it does look like they're at least going to start with a look at C.
Probably went long enough those character voice lines queued up saying, hey, we should probably bring the spike with us, you know? Sage wall coming out C long. Might be some room to get around there in Cubby. They will just blow through the wall instead. Defense holding tight for PDHM, just still 1 map away. 1 round away from punching their ticket into the grand finals. Both teams not forcing anything, feeling each other out. Now PDHM waiting to see where B3 attacks. And it looks like B might be the play. And with those smokes, PDHM now knows it is B. Players may start to rotate. As B3 look to commit to B site.
Looks like Killjoy does get one detained there.
And B3 is dropping down. They will not be able to get the spike planted. PDHM will take home the lower bracket finals win 13-3 over B3.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team have like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, feet!
My assignment is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
good at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team have a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team have a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee!
My excitement is growing every day.
Okay. No, that's cool. We can do that.
All the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Okay.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team have a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
And it all comes down to this. It is time for the grand finals here at the DMV's End of Summer Bash Valorant tournament presented by EventsDC. It is Rated Gaming and it is PDHM Gaming, the two gaming organizations standing at the end for their share of the $800 prize pool, and two HyperX keyboards are on the line here, Joey.
Absolutely great stuff here, John. It has been a marathon today of great Valorant competition all over. Here we are, finally in the grand finals, best of 3 this time around.
That'll be Rated Gaming on defense first, PDHM on the attack. B3 with that loss last round, they will finish in third. And just to break down their payout here, third place does go home with some cash money of that prize pool. In fact, they're going home with $80 for finishing third. The second place winner will go home with $320. Meanwhile, first place will win a cool $480 plus HyperX keyboards, which is pretty sweet if you ask me.
Absolutely, John. HyperX makes some amazing peripheral products. You cannot be sad going home with those keyboards. That will be amazing on top of that beautiful prize pool.
PDHM making a push on A. Seems like just moments ago we were saying the same thing last round. Rated holding back, has some noise, and they are making a full rotation, leaving A wide open. They will push on to A. Now Rated has realized what's happening. They're trying to backtrack real quick. Sniffle still sitting on C. Now with that plant, he realizes it's on A. He'll be out of the conversation for a bit as he rotates. Rated looking to finish it off. Unfortunately, Sage can't get there. Now it's a 2v1. Rated not in the best position. Sniffle's the last remaining member, finds the Omen, finds the Cypher, and Cypher picks up the quad kill to give PDHM round 1.
PDHM with the hot start coming out there, John. We saw them before in the last game, now coming out with the 1-0 up against a Rated team that did send them to the losers bracket earlier in the tournament.
Round 2 just moments away. PDHM off to a great start against Rated Gaming, who made it here in the winner's bracket. Now it looks like PDHM is going to make the push on C long. So Rated is holding towards mid. Almost doing a full rotation to attack side. Now Phoenix is going to try to peek around the corner. Schooled is there waiting for him. Gets the kill. Now Sage knows he's there. The shock dart is out. Sage gets out of the way. Schooled has to reload. He'll back up. Sage continues to push. Good rotation there. And of course, who else but Breach coming over to help him out. Nothing in favor of PDHM. Rated Gaming's had to sit around for a little bit while we wait for the lower brackets to finish playing out. PDHM coming in right off of winning that lower bracket. They're coming in pretty warmed up, I would say.
Not only that, John, they had that lower bracket final round, but now they also are playing back on Haven as well. So just playing a full match on this map, I think I wouldn't say it's a huge advantage, but it's definitely a little bit of an advantage as far as being warmed up and understanding a bit of how teams might play it.
Spike planted on B site, using that Sage wall as extra cover. PDHM holding back, forcing Rated to make a play on site. The Sage wall is out. Blocking them, looking for that defuse. Sage couldn't get it all the way there. It is now 2v2 between PDHM and Raiden. Oh my goodness, and Sage will clean it up with a triple to bring home the win for PDHM. What a solid play from Sage, securing the round 3 win for PDHM.
Yeah, PDHM coming out so hot here so far on the attack side, John. I like the way they're spreading it out, too. They're trying to check angles before taking or really deciding a decision on as far as where they're going to push. This time, it does look like they're going to start a little A heavy, and on the defensive side of Rated, they're spread out quite a bit. 2 on B, Killjoy being the sole player on A.
PDHM making their push onto A. Looks like A short is the way they want to go, using that Sova drone to scope out the area. Now they're going to split 2 A short, 3 going A long. The Sova with the spike is going to hold back just a little bit. Now they will fully commit to A. PDHM looking to get the plant. Sova will stick the plant. And PDHM now in business. Rated looking for that rotation. Now just down to 2 in the Killjoy. Almost dead. Both players for Rated just 1 shot away. PDHM just moments away from picking up their 4th map. As Unholy Kid unfortunately will not be able to pull it off. Now 4-0 in favor of PDHM.
PDHM just dominating so far, John. Once again, it feels like round after round we're saying that, and they're just looking so dominant at the moment. Like you mentioned, though, they're coming up from the losers bracket. They got that second life. They came through here. They ended up making a big difference and a great performance on Haven before, now making their way into this winners finals and starting off extremely hot.
Rated holding down their defensive side, waiting to figure out where PDHM is going to go. Looks like they are going to try to make a C push. Half the team through garage, the other half through C long. Moving in as Sniffles will be taken out, and the push from PDHM onto C is now underway. Backside rotation from Rated Game. Now down to 2 final players. Gets the Cypher. Now is a 2v2. PDHM Game with the man advantage. Now a 1v1. Claw looks to get the res off to give Rated Gaming the advantage. But it will not matter. My goodness, as Breach comes in to clean up for the clutch. Now 5-0 for PDHM.
I like the play there. I think the res was supposed to try to draw the target out. They were trying to draw fire. Unfortunately for them, the Breach ended up targeting the Sage first before cleaning up the res player. Just great play. PDHM really clicking right now, and they continue to show why they are a dominant force and why they were able to make their way out of that loser's bracket.
Round 6 of this best of 3. First match here.
Look at the different adaptation coming out from Rated, though. They do have 2 players flanking. This could end up being big.
4-on-4 action. Now down to 2v2 action here on A site. The spike is down A long, and Rated Gaming do have vision on it. Sage, pardon me, that is Phoenix who comes out. Yuki getting the kill. Brimstone and Phoenix. 1-on-1, and Phoenix. Yuki will take it down, and Rated Gaming finally on the board here in the first round.
And they pulled it off on a thrifty round too, John. Able to save a lot of money there, and we can have the observers go ahead and take a look at the econ there. Beautiful stuff, though. Now they finally have a little bit of econ coming their way. Able to buy in an op here as well as a few ARs. ARs on both sides.
PDHM, again, favoring that A site. Trying to make quick work going A long. Pushes on to site. Now Sova with the spike will commit as well. Rady Gaming trying to rotate over from B through the back site. Grim ult coming out. Still 5 on 5 here with 1 minute left in round 7. Now players start dropping like crazy. Rady Gaming in trouble. Down to their last defender, and Sniffles, he wants none of it. He will go all the way over to C site, let this one play out, and hold on to his economy.
Yeah, definitely the play there. You don't want to take the 1v4, especially in a tight site like A there. People all spread out for the side of PDHM. That would have been a very tough retake. And it looks like he should have this safely. Sage might make her way down there, but not in time to get the kill off.
PDHM Gaming now up 6-1 here in the first game of the best of 3. Rated Gaming able to get 1 round under their belts. Really struggling to find anything else other than that on defense. And that massive layoff may be affecting them here. PDHM. Kind of holding back. Rated Gaming being the aggressors, really pushing up now. Through the mid area. It's 2 now, 3 drop down. That aggression not going their favor. PDHM still with all 5. Rated Gaming down to their last 2. It is Jet and Sage. Sage will get popped long distance. Doffy with the triple. The spike is planted on C site. Jet pretty much is gonna have to hold tight. That's Jet's feeling a little gutsy here. Wants the 1v5. I would recommend against it.
Yeah, I think she pulled off a 1v4 earlier in today's tournament. It might have actually been against PDHM, but in this situation where they have complete control of site, it's not one you want to definitely go up against, especially with 5 players remaining on the PDHM side. And while we wait for this bomb to tick down, just a reminder that the donation timer is ticking down as well. We've raised over 11,000 so far today. Go ahead and slam !donate in Twitch chat. Go ahead and get those last donations in before the last draw of the day.
That last draw will be following the conclusion of the grand finals. I believe it's a PvP headset that's going to be given away.
I believe that is the plan.
So if you are in need of a PvP headset, small donation as low as even $1 will get you in. My apologies, it is a Victrix headset, not a PvP, my apologies. Victrix headset will be the last giveaway for tonight. PDHM, again, still favoring that 8 site, but they may hesitate and go elsewhere. They are looking to possibly rotate mid now. Sage with the spike looking to jump through the window. It's now Sage making their way into B. Throwing down that Sage wall. Looks like she'll try to get that plant off. Decided against it. Team Comms having her pull back out. Looks like they'll be going through garage instead. Sniffles picks up a double kill. PDHM not committing to a site as of yet. Spike being run all the way back. Looks like they're now trying to rotate and go A. Now PDHM with the man advantage, 3-on-2. Rated both defenders still on C site, one finally rotating, but that Sage is still holding tight on C, now trying to make the move. Smoke coming down in heaven, blocking off Unholy Kid. Unholy Kid dropping down, gets one kill. The breach can't find it. Unholy Kid picks up the double. Now the Brim ult on site. And Unholy Kid picks up a triple. You have to wait out that molly. They should be able to get that defuse and their second round victory here in match 1 of this best of 3.
Yeah, definitely down lower than they'd like to be at this point, but that is a nice round. They end up getting a little bit of momentum in their favor, and on top of that, they pick up an op under heaven as well. Go ahead and take a quick look at the econ here if the observers can go ahead and pull that up. Looks like we are running quite well over on both sides. A little bit lower on the side of Rated Gaming, but enough for them to buy in 4 ARs. It looks like they will be running 1 pistol at least at the moment. Plenty of econ on the side of PDHM.
PDHM now pushing back onto A side. It's down to 4v3 PDHM. Yuki up top. In heaven on A site. The flash coming out. The Cypher walled off in the corner for his own protection. Both teams trade a couple kills. It's now 2v1. PDHM in good position. Sniffles comes around the corner. Can't get the kill off, and PDHM will pick up their 8th round win here against Rated Gaming. PDHM, so far so good, especially on the attack side. Now,
I was going to say, it looks like they were going to go B here, John, but that Sage Wall coming out in great timing for Rated Gaming, delaying the push, now giving that information. It looks like we do have a flank coming from Jet and Killjoy via A-Long.
Yeah, PDHM is going to have to make a decision here if they do not want to get caught out by that flank. One player has already fallen victim. The quick res. The no wall res.
Yeah, that was a little crazy coming out there right after the player went down. The res coming out. Jet a little afraid to peek that again, knowing there were a few players there.
Killjoy looking for the lockdown. Lockdown has been destroyed. Rated Gaming with the 3-2 advantage. Claw looking to possibly get the defuse. PDHM trying to hold them off. And with that last second shot, PDHM will eliminate Rated Gaming and take home their 9th round win. Last round before they will switch sides. PDHM has a chance to get to 10 rounds under their belt before they have to go play defense. And they will fast push A, it looks like. Waiting for that ice orb to disappear, and they'll make their way onto A, looking for that quick plant. Killjoy trying to make it a little more difficult for him. The Cypher cage is out. Ready to game it down to their last defender. It's a 4v1. And Kicks with the triple kill. Sniffles, the last remaining defender. Will be a tough 1v4. They all know where he's at. Able to take down the Cypher. Doffy going to peek there just a little bit, unable to get there. Looks like PDHM is just hanging out under heaven there, waiting for him to drop down, make that mistake. Won't even have the opportunity to. PDHM goes 10-2 in the first half and has a strong 8-round lead.
Sniffles looking for that drop, John, but instead gets dropped himself as well as dropping that round. 10-2 now PDHM. Big stuff.
PDHM now on defense. Rated Gaming will try their hand at the attack version of this game. Hopefully it goes a little bit better than it did on defense for them.
And just a reminder, guys, this is best of 3, so even if PDHM does close this map out here on Haven, there will be another map following that.
Rated Gaming struggles continue. PDHM rotating well, holding it onto him. All 3 players incredibly low. The Sage able to self-heal. But Phoenix and Jet both under 10 health. They'll make their way onto B site. And Phoenix will make the call. He'll go A. Looks like the rest of Rated will try to hold off PDHM. Phoenix will go plant on A site. Now Cypher rotating back. Going A long. 2 players for PDHM coming backside. Being chased down by Claw. Sage on a mission. Now it's down to just the Sage on the side of Rated. And Claw, unfortunately, unable to pull it off. And PDHM will get the defuse. And will go up 11-2 here in match 1.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Sean, I was not expecting PDHM to come out this hot. Rated taking them down prior to in the winner's bracket, and now finding themselves down by 9 rounds to PDHM here in the best of 3 grand finals. Again, like you said, we do get to see Rated on the attack. Not too much coming out of that just yet. But some of the big differences for me, Claw. We saw Claw pop off on the Cypher in the winner's final, now playing Sage here in this one.
Rated Gaming looking like they're going to push Garage here, possibly for a C play. PDHM still holding strong on defense. No rotations as of yet. Rated needing to make a decision. Looks like that decision will be to go ahead and push on to C. The spike carry is dropped almost immediately. Kicks picking up the double kill. PDHM looking solid now, just the Jet remaining. Trying to find out where Jet is hiding. Jet just holding tight there by window. Not seen yet.
And they're wall banging the Jet here. I think they've identified where she is. Maybe, maybe not. It looks like Breach will still hold the angle regardless.
Jet is in trouble. Might want to jump through that window, make a mad dash through those doors. Or just kind of wait it out and hope after the next 7 seconds. Nope, that won't happen. Flawless for PDHM. A 5-0 kill round and extends their match 1 lead to 12-2. That brings us to match point for game 1. PDHM really taking it to Rated. Rated possibly looking to bounce back here in game 2 if they're unable to pull off. Well, it doesn't look good so far. Pull off that reverse attack here for 11 straight wins. Rated now looking to possibly go B with the spike. Split their team up 2B, 2 garage. Now they rotate back. Looks like B will be the play as Sage will go in for the plant.
That swarm grenade is going to hold them off towards C-side, so they're able to get a safe plant there. Now players starting to fall, though.
Cypher coming over from A side. Killjoy will fall. Now 4-1. Sage, their last chance here for Rated Gaming. And with that defuse, PDHM will take game 1 over Rated Gaming in this best of 3. So PDHM obviously being the hot team here, having just played in that lower bracket. Rated Gaming having to sit around for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just look at the stats, John. Tons of dominance from PDHM. Reacha taking that top spot as top fragger on the map, but overall a very
quick break while the players will go ahead and round 2 of the grand finals coming up next on the other side of this break. Stay tuned. This is the DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant tournament presented by EventsDC.
Wizards District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some wins.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee!
My excitement, it's growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
District Gaming selects.
I'm so ready to get to work in DC and get some win.
The level of play we need to get at, I don't think there'll be a team better than us. Everybody on the team has like a chip on their shoulder.
Go to work! Go to work then, Fee!
My excitement is growing every day.
We have all the right pieces.
Go for it all. I think we're going to surprise a lot of teams this year.
Grand finals are back. Game 2 of the best of 3. PDHM taking home game 1. And Rated Game will start out on defense. As the push here will be on to A site. Correction, that is going to be Rated on attack. Unhold Kid picking up the kill. Spike down for Rated.
Yeah, one thing to keep in mind here, John, is the fact that when they played in the winners final, this was the map that Rated was able to really dominate them on. Rated in particular, a very, very strong defensive round, or defensive side coming out here on Bind.
So far, so good for Rated.
And it looks like we do have Claw moving back to that signature cipher as well. And with that move, John, Rated will not be running a Sage for this particular map.
Rated now through Market and Cubby onto A site, looking for that boom bot to go into U-Haul. Yuki unable to get it down in time. As PDHM will respond from dropping the first round by picking up round 2 in dominating fashion over Rated. Rated Gaming now looking like they're going to possibly consider a B push. But at the last second, looks like they may just favor that A side again. PDHM with 3 on A, 2 on B, and it looks like it will be a B push this time. Rated sending 4 towards Hookah, 1 towards B long. Two quick kills On to Rated. Now 3 down to a 5v2. PDHM holding strong on defense.
Not only that, John, but they were able to down the spike over by Fountain as well. So Rated with the Sova and Raze both stuck here in Hookah, now having to force themselves to rotate to that spike.
That spike does have vision from PDHM. Now it's down to the Raze. It was down to the Raze as it is another flawless round for PDHM, now up 2-1 against Rated Gaming. Rated Gaming looking to find a way to get themselves back into this grand final. After taking round 1, round 2 and 3 going in favor of PDHM. PDHM again holding on to that 1 game advantage in this best of 3 here now in game 2.
Just taking a quick look at the defensive setup here. PDHM with 3 sitting on A, 2 sitting on B, both starting to play B long. It looks like Sova's going to hold that cute angle on Hookah's window. Sage pushing down B long into Fountain.
Rated Gaming holding tight, not making a move on to A as of yet. PDHM looking to collapse on them. Rated still hesitating to make the move on. Now the Sage for PDHM coming in from behind. They're not aware of it yet. Sage gets one. Will wall off the easy path over to B for Sage's protection. It's now Rated. Pretty much has to make the play onto A or take that teleporter, which will put him right back in the path of Sage. Claw unable to make it through the smoke. Now down to 12 seconds left. Spike being planted.
That's a huge play there for Rated, being able to get that spike down just in time, John. Now 2v2.
2v2 looking to hold on to the site. Rated now down to their final attacker, looking to hold on to that spike. Oh, what a beautiful wallbang, and PDHM is going to go ahead and extend their lead to 3-1.
Yeah, really well played double peek there. Richa ending up peeking out. Sage getting the final tap on that headshot as the op was looking toward Brimstone. Really well timing there by PDHM on the team play.
PDHM winning 3 rounds in a row. Rated still trying to find a way to keep themselves into the grand finals. Looks like the play will be coming through Hookah, but Sage will wall it off. Kicks realizing they're coming in and looking to ice orb that entry point as well to slow things down. Unfortunately, 1v5 is not recommended for one's health in this game, as Rated will make that push through Hookah onto B site. Rated coming in through window.
Go ahead and take a look over at B site as defenders do clean up their breach, getting the triple at the end.
PDHM extend their lead to 4-1, up by 3 rounds. PDHM in control. Looks like it will be a push onto the B side to start out.
Yeah, a bit of a segmented push here. We do have Jet and Sova still playing A side to make some noise. Sova and Bath and Jet toward market side, respectively.
That push onto B with Spike. Molly comes out. Trickle's location has been revealed. That push onto B being stalled out by Sage.
Sage and Sova still holding those B angles. It does look like Cypher thinks B is impenetrable at the moment, starting to rotate that Spike toward Fountain and back toward A side.
40 seconds left. All 5 players on both sides still standing. 3 on the side of defense for PDHM. 4 now pushing on for Rated. Now the rest of PDHM looking to rotate to join their teammates. Down to 4 apiece. 13 seconds left. They need to get the Spike deployed. Does not sound like they will have time as the Spike carrier is killed once again. And the defenders will take home the win. PDHM Gaming now up 5-1 here in game 2.
Everything was looking in Rated favors there as well, John. Great rotation from the Cypher with the Spike. Unfortunately, not enough time to get it down when you're ending up getting killed while planting it. Does end up in that 5-1 for PDHM with a dominant start here on map 2. On the side of PDHM, it doesn't look like they're going to switch too much up here defensively. Still sticking with 3 on the A side of the map. Killjoy deploying traps now. Sage and Sova starting to peek B long pretty early on here, though.
Smoke's coming out. Looks like it will be a B push for the side of Rated. Little chaos there with the broken Sage wall and the smoke. They're entering from B long. But Rated Gaming have now made their push onto B. PDHM still holding back. Now that rotation coming through Teleporter. Now it's a 4v1. Rated Gaming, pending a disaster, will look to pick up their second round here in game 2. And Rated Gaming will do just that by eliminating PDHM. The scoreline now reads 5-2, still in favor of PDHM, but Rated Gaming looking to build upon that win last round.
And observers, if we could just take a quick look at the econ here. The defending side of PDHM, a little bit broken. They do pull out an operator here. They do have at least 1, 2. It looks like they will be able to buy 4 assault rifles. Pending a loss here, though, their econ will be hit quite hard. On the opposing side, we do see Rated Gaming starting to get that econ rolling with a 5 assault rifle round coming in for them as well.
PDHM trying to hold down A side as Rated is making their push. Blue market it onto site. 2 defenders still on B for PDHM. They have not started rotating as of yet. Odd man advantage for Rated Gaming. Those defenders now arriving on A site for PDHM. PDHM does have the advantage number-wise. 4-3. Now it's all even. Now Rated Gaming with the advantage. I believe Sage just used for revive on Doffy. And now it is just Doffy, and Doffy unfortunately won't be able to do much. Rated Gaming with 2 wins in a row. Now reads 5-3, the scoreline still in favor of PDHM.
And that was the Okinos I've expected to see so far this series, John. We saw her pop off on the operator earlier. The Jet absolutely dominant when playing with an operator in skilled hands, especially. Okino showing us last time on Bind how that works, and now finally coming live here as well.
Rated Gaming possibly showing some signs of life here in Game 2 after a lopsided loss in Game 1. Cypher tries to come in and will be absolutely popped. Mixes will take down Sova. Now coming around, Spike is now down. PDHM Gaming holding on strong and will take home the win. 6-3 for PDHM. Extends their lead back to 3.
Pulls in the win, and Breach mixes on Breach, is able to pick up that operator as well at the end there. Heading into round 10 here, PDHM with the 3-round lead over Rated so far. Also the series lead of 1-0. It does look like standard setup so far for PDHM. No changes on that end. On the side of Rated, it looks like they are going to play around market a little bit. Not sure where they're going to take the spike just yet.
Spike is hanging back. Looks like Rated might be trying to favor A site once again. Now Spike picked up. Looks like it will be moved towards A. Yuki's kind of waiting to get around that corner. Now everyone else in the game has a dagger. Yuki's got a knife.
That's a sword, sir.
Pardon me, a sword. Pardon me.
A glowing sword.
A glowing sword.
Kicks tagging Claw up there for the kill.
Rated Gaming not looking so good. PDHM, all 5 members still alive.
Sage is running very low on health here, John. Only at 3 health, but does have a heal up here in about 11 seconds.
Looks like both players for Rated holding tight by Hookah. That heal now up for Sage. She'll use it for herself. Looks like Rated just kind of holding tight, not wanting to make a move.
Yeah, they say slow and steady wins the race. Unfortunately, in this race, the spike does have to be planted, or you have to get all the kills. And there are 5 members left in the other team, and it looks like the clock will just run out on this one as Yuki is looking to save this Phantom.
PDHM picking up their 7th win here in Game 2 with their advantage now 7-3.
Now again, John, last time we saw them play, Rated was on the defensive side, and they played extremely well. They were able to shut them down, especially on all of the A pushes through Claw. The Jet played extremely well on the op, like I was saying earlier. So this is just one side. We still have a lot of game to be played here on map 2, and Rated does have their defensive side still to come up on this map.
Now it looks like Rated making that push over towards B site. Looks like Soga and Cypher towards B long, using that drone to scope out. That drone will be taken down. Still try to make that push onto B site. Noise being made over on A. Ray's looking to make that push into Hookah. Quick vision from the Cypher cam. Kicks holding at elbow. Waiting for Raiden to come around. Knows there may be a player there. Finds the player. Beautiful headshot from Kicks. Taking down Unholy Kid. Now 3 players aside.
Claw was able to trade that one back after.
School again taken down from behind. Now it's down to 2 apiece. Brim coming out on site. The spike carrier is taken down for Rated. Now it's a 1v1. That Ray's at half health. Not going to be able to do too much.
And she does get pushed off site there with the Killjoy ult. Now we're working her way back to the bomb. 6 seconds remaining, though. No time to plant left. Going for the kill here. Moving towards CT side. Brim just escaping, though. And just as that, the round escapes as well, John.
PDHM now up 8-4. Rated Gaming not doing so well on attack. May find that luck, like you were saying, Joey, here on defense once that switch occurs.
Yeah, I think that's the last resort here for Rated Gaming at this point, John. Just a couple rounds left of attack. Like you said, they need to have some kind of momentum shift. I think defense could be that, especially on Bind, as it is a defense-heavy map. Like you mentioned earlier on in the broadcast, a lot of these maps are a little defensive-heavy. And hopefully Rated, for their sake, are able to kind of find something together there on the defensive side of Bind.
Now Rated trying to push through Hookah onto B site. That will cause PDHM to rotate. One on CT side. Looks like one may be trying to flank. Now they're going to pull it back. Rated looking to push on A. Now Cypher holding up, waiting for more information. The Jets still making noise here. Kano's making the noise, seeing the res, killing the res. No, I believe the res still got off. Now it is still 5-2 now. PDHM in a good position to pick up their 9th round.
And as a consolation prize for Rated, it does look like they were able to hold 3 defenders on B, with Sage now finally rotating over to A, so it becomes a 2v3 in favor of PDHM.
Rated looking to get the spike down. My goodness, that was a quick snipe. Defenders take the round, 9-3, PDHM.
And it does look like we get that switch coming in, John. We have hit the magic number of 12 there. It does flip on over, and PDHM gets their second life. They get that extra chance at trying to pull something together here on defense. Moving to that defensive side, they do find themselves down by 6, though.
Rated now looking to try their hand here on defense. Offense, maybe not their forte. PDHM just 4 rounds away.
Very slow start here to the first defensive side of Rated. It looks like we're going to see PDHM start to kiss around B, looking a little bit toward B long. Taking some time by Fountain, though.
Looks like at least 3 B long. Reach is kind of holding there next to Market on A. Collecting information there. The Cypher has it pretty well locked down. Now there's 4 defenders on B side, and they'll go ahead and take the teleport, and they're going to go A. Rated now on the, on the rotation on the defensive side. Daffy picking up a quick double kill. Reach unfortunately falling down from the flank. Now 3v2 in favor of PDHM. Able to get the spike off. Rated looking for that final kill. And Rated will go ahead. Defense so far so good. for Rated, picking up their fourth round win.
Yeah, Rated starting to finally come alive here again. Defensive side of the map, but now they're finally getting that chance to hold. Cypher using his traps quite effectively at A. Unfortunately falling there, but getting plenty of information alongside it, along with that TP sound as well.
Rated looks like they're coming out with the standard 3-2 defensive split. Omen with the traps and camera on A. Looks like Soba's going to have a late rotation. Nope, decided to change his mind and come back to A. Leave 2 defenders on B, as it looks like it will be an A push for PDHM.
Quick rotations coming out as well for Rated. It looks like Brim going with the TP, moving towards Shower, Jet going backside from CT.
Okinos now up in heaven on Jet. The last remaining player for Rated. Unfortunately, not much will come of that, as PDHM will take home the win on attack. 10-4. PDHM in full control.
PDHM hitting those double digits, John. That is almost the magic number, but a couple rounds left to go for them. If it does happen, if PDHM closes this one out, we do end up with a bracket reset, with Rated coming from the winner's bracket and PDHM coming up from the loser's bracket. So there's still games to be played. We're not sure how this one's going to end up, but if it does stay as is, that's what will happen.
Rated now putting 3 on B, 2 on A. So PDHM is looking to make that B push. Going 4 down long, 1 around hookah. Will they draw the rotation and then bail out themselves and use that teleporter and go A? They're holding tight. Looks like Sage is the first one to go. Now the spike carrier looks like PDHM will go ahead and make that rotation, but will they go A or will they go back to B? It looks like they are going the long way around and heading right back to B. Rated Gaming, some players making a rotation, one holding true to B, as PDHM is now making themselves known back on B. Those 2 defenders for Rated Gaming on A quickly run back, as the spike will be planted. And a flawless round for PDHM makes it 11-4. PDHM 2 rounds away from forcing that bracket reset.
And Killjoy putting up the triple there as well on the Judge. The Judge, Jury, and Executioner so far this series, popping off. Great defensive placement and now some great attacking plays as well.
With 2 on A. Sova making his way back to be that 3rd defender. PDHM looking to be the aggressor onto site. Daffy unfortunately won't be able to make it too much longer. Looks like the res did come out for Daffy back into the game. PDHM looking to close this out sooner rather than later. Unos on Jet, but Kix is there. Ground Jet, Unholy Kid on Kix, and defenders will go ahead and take this one. Rated Gaming picking up their 5th round win.
Yeah, nice little spike defuse there. 3 players still remaining alive, but they were able to pull off the defuse just in time for that round win. That brings us to 11-5 heading into our 17th round here of this best of 3 for the Winners Grand Finals.
Both teams down to just 4 players left.
A lot of teleport action coming in here. It does look like we see a big push from PDHM here into Hookah, but players going down left and right from Makino Sazap.
Claw holding off to the side. School taking down Unholy Kid. And the defenders, back-to-back round wins for Rated Gaming. Makes it 11-6.
And PDHM setting up here to make an A push, it looks like. We do have 3 defenders here on the side of Rated ready for them, though.
2 defenders on Rated for B site. Looks like PDHM is now making that rotation over. On the op is just clicking heads. Location has been revealed and Doffy will put an end to that. Unholy Kid taken down Schooled, and attackers now PDHM just 1 round away from forcing that bracket reset here in the grand final.
Nice little cat spray coming out there as well from Kix on the Sage. Great game so far for Kix. Definitely killing it so far in this series. A really good game 1 and now a really good game 2, and they find themselves on match point.
PDHM holding back just a bit, making Rated Gaming sweat it out just a little. As Rated is starting to be a little more aggressive, pushing up on the backside from B. Sova looking the other way, turns the corner. Sova will be there and gets capped from behind. My goodness, Sniffles just sneaking up. PDHM still holding tight towards Market. As the lockdown has been destroyed, and that will make PDHM also push over towards B after that rotation from Rated. Rated now quickly trying to get back to B. Sniffles will now take down Richa. Ball will fall as well. 3 apiece for both sides. Now even less. PDHM struggling to close this one out. So Rated Gaming looking to hold tight on defense. And they will, as Rated Gaming will pick up their 7th round win here in game 2. Rated going that standard 3-2 split once again as PDHM looking to make that push through Market. now through U-Haul for PDHM. And a quick 3-kill coming out on the side of PDHM. They're looking to end it and force that bracket reset. And they will force that bracket reset. 13-7 PDHM Gaming forcing the bracket reset. PDHM Gaming, Joey, forcing the bracket reset on a 2-0 best of 3 first series. Now PDHM again not having to wait around too long. Rated had to wait for a little bit, but PDHM playing really well so far in the finals.
Absolutely. PDHM getting some revenge here as well. After getting sent down to the lower bracket from Rated, they come back here and they get their vengeance, not just in one game, but 2 back-to-back big wins. The second one not as dominant as the first, but at the same point, they did get sent down playing on Bind, and now this time seeing their name known and moving into that reset into the final of the grand final.
So if you're Rated Gaming, you need to be a little worried. You just dropped, that advantage you had coming into this, being in the upper bracket this entire time. Now it's anyone's game. If PDHM is able to do this again, now you're in trouble. Now you're going to fall down to second place overall, and you're going to let the team that you originally beat take home the grand prize. A lot on the line here for Rated Gaming, and I believe that best of 3 series will be coming up soon, just on the other side of this commercial break. So stay tuned. This is the DMV's End of Summer Bash Valorant Tournament presented by EventsDC.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
We are artistic.
Pure excitement.
Remaining players as they push in and try to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, do that back there. So powerful.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back end was so good, so powerful.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos. We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
PDHM's Valorant march through the lower bracket has culminated in a bracket reset. Both Rated and PDHM now with one loss in this double elimination tournament, and it will all come down to this best of 3 here in the grand finals of the DMV's End of Summer Bash Valorant tournament presented by EventsDC. Rated Gaming starting out on the attack. PDHM will be on defense. And that will be correct. That will be Rated on defense and PDHM on the attack. We'll go ahead and get that switched here for you in just a few moments. Spike is down at A. Looks like they will still go ahead and try to get that plant off. Daffy picking up the kill on Sniffles. So far, so good for Rated. So Kinos now stuck in heaven, trying to make something happen. As the shock dart will be enough, and Rated Gaming will take home the win.
I believe that's actually PDHM there, John. I think we still need the switch over.
Okay, that is PDHM with the advantage right now. We'll go ahead and have to get those graphics still swapped here. Still waiting for that. But PDHM with the 1-round lead. Thank you to the amazing production staff making that quick swap there. And now Clock coming out. Unfortunately, not much is going to happen there. It's PDHM with the advantage. Rated now dropping down to their last 2 defenders. PDHM picking up in this next best of 3 where they left off in the first. PDHM will go ahead and take the back-to-back rounds win.
Yeah, PDHM starting just where they left off. When we look back at this series at the beginning, game 1 that they had, once they made their way back up in the loser's bracket, they did play on Haven. PDHM with a dominant performance against Rated here. I want to say it was like 13-3, 13-4. So overall, they've shown that they can be dominant here, this time starting on the attacking side as well.
PDHM holding fast by the window. Looking towards B as Sage will make a move through the window towards B. Sova's drone will be taken down. So push onto B has started for PDHM. Looks like the plant will come down on B. The smoke on both sides from C and A will hold Rated off of the site for just a few moments. Now with those smokes down, Rated looking to make the play onto B. The Sage wall is still there. Omen's smoking off the entrance to B. Looks like they will back off. And PDHM Gaming will go ahead, take their 3rd map in a row. Looks like Sniffles is going to wait for the rotation out. Well, the spike will get them both.
I like how PDHM continues to switch things up here as well, John. Not really sticking with one side in particular. They are making nice adjustments. This time they are setting up towards C garage, B mid area. Probably waiting to see if they can get an early pick and then deciding where to go from there.
Rated Gaming, for whatever reason, unable to figure out PDHM. Dropping the first 2 games in that first best of 3. Allowing PDHM to even this out with that bracket reset. Those struggles continue now here in game 1 of the second best of 3. PDHM taking their time. So the spike is now down just outside of C long. Pick back up. Looks like they will be going for a rotation. Rated holding tight on defense with the man advantage as well. Now 4 against 3. Looks like they'll be pushing up towards mid. Looks like a play B site possibly. Going that same direction. Spike is back down. PDHM in trouble. So they'll try to go through garage, but there's an Omen just there. But for a reacher, that's not a problem. Make his way back onto Seaside, looking for that quick plant. Put down some smoke and the molly in the back. We'll go ahead and get the plant off. Now he'll do his best to 1v3 the remaining members of Rated. Unfortunately, can't pull it off. And Claw will pick up the final kill. And Rated will go ahead and defuse the bomb and get their first round win here in game 1.
Yeah, nice rotations there from Rated overall, but I have to give the credit to the Reyna. That's Okinos, I believe is how it's pronounced, changing from the Jet to the Reyna here and straight popping off once again with the op.
Say PDHM going to set up for an attack on A site. Holding on to their 3-1 round advantage here in game 1 of the second best of 3 here in the grand finals.
Cypher setting up some nice tripwires here on A to get that extra information. Reyna playing close to one of them on A short though.
PDHM looking to push A long. Being the aggressor. And now on to site. Rated Gaming looking to make those rotations quick. Two players sitting heaven for Rated. As a whole bunch of utility is used. And Rated will pull back within 1, picking up their second round win.
Once again, Okinos getting those key operator kills, John. That's just such a game changer. They were able to take her out, but a little bit later than they would have liked to in the game, allowing Rated to really get control of the site and end up taking that round as well. Claw setting up here for the early wall on B to deter any type of aggression there, or at least forcing them to fire out some shots to break down this wall or wait it out.
That early wall will come out. That will not deter PDHM from trying to press on to B. As that Sage wall comes down really quick. Sage wall of their own now up, looking for that plant. PDHM, a big fan of that wall placement just to the left of the structure in the middle of B, allowing for that corner to open up for the plant. It's worked several times for him. May work here again. Now down to 3 aside. Richa picks up another kill. Beautiful there from Richa. Pardon me, from Mixes as well. PDHM 4-2, now with their 2-round lead.
Yeah, after bleeding out 2 rounds to Rated there, as Rated started to get some momentum in their corner, it does look like PDHM is able to shut it down. After a bit of a slow start there with that Sage wall coming out mid, they forced it on. They were able to get that plant down. As you said, John, that plant seemed to work quite well for them in the last couple rounds.
A spread out start here for PDHM. Spike favoring the C site, while the rest of the team is pushing mid, gaining some intel. Now trying to make a push. C long. Omen is there. Brimstone able to take down. They'll make a push onto C. Shot backside will pick up the double kill behind. And PDHM extend their lead now to 3-5-2.
Solid rotation, solid aim as well coming out from Mixes in his breach, getting that key double kill there from CT side.
Now going into round 8, looks like PDHM is going to be looking to go towards A once again. Send a couple mid here possibly to scout out what's happening. Looks like A will be the push initially, as that Sova drone will go out for reconnaissance. Come around the corner, we'll find the Sage on site. Sage will dispatch of that drone. The wall is out, A short, as Rated is making that rotation over. DHM looking to commit to site now. Sage is stuck there. Will get the kill on the Rainier, but Sage will take down her doppelganger. Now it's left to Omen. Unfortunately, won't be able to do much there. PDHM Gaming now up 6-2 in game 1.
And just in their standard setup, it looks like PDHM is looking a little bit toward mid. Bomb slowly making its way towards C. I'm not sure if they'll take it that way just yet. Could end up with them throwing it to just go ahead and peek and see what's over there.
Split push, 3 towards A, 2 towards C. After looking for that decoy on the A side to get Rated to bite. Looks like they will bite, as some players will go ahead and rotate right now. And that will give PDHM the go-ahead to push on to C, as Rated has completely cleared off. Sage will wall off the backside.
Backside walled off, and C Garage is smoked off as well, coming from, I believe it was the Omen that laid down that smoke.
Now it's 4-3 in favor of PDHM. Sage will heal off the reach. Won't help him out whatsoever, as he is sniped away by Schooled.
PDHM with a very comfortable defense here. It looks like Cypher is sitting toward B side. Sage also watching for any possible rotations toward A, B window area. It looks like it's just going to be a save round, John, coming out from Rated at this point.
PDHM will move up to 7-2 here in game 1. PDHM in full control, only dropping 2 rounds so far here in the reset.
Five seconds left here. It looks like PDHM is setting up for a quick A push here. They do have the Brimstone ready with smokes available.
Looks like it will be an A push. PDHM trying to be aggressive. Reconnaissance drone will come out. Briefly spotted by the Omen. The push continues on to A. The rotation is there from Rated. 4v3. Now it's a 4v1. Sage the last one standing. as Kicks will wall off the backside. We'll find the last player, and we'll take that enemy Sage down. Claw unable to make it happen for Rated, and it's now 8-2.
Just looking at the scoreboard as well, no real dominant performances yet. Richa with the Brimstone with the double digit finally being hit, but really everyone overall pretty tight here on the scoreboard. Now, one thing that's not tight, John, is go ahead and take a quick look at that economy. Definitely heavily in favor of PDHM. It looks like we are going to see Rated come out here with a very light buy. You have a shorty coming out, 1 assault rifle, a sheriff alongside a stinger. 2 sheriffs.
PDHM in full control. Now struggling a little bit here as they're down 3-4, Rated with the man advantage. As Cypher gets that heal from Sage. Unholy Kid looking to hold on to Seaside. Spike is down. Good kill from Unholy Kid, realizing there's more players down C-Long. Gets that upgrade to the Phantom. The wall off will separate PDHM from that spike. They know what's on the other side of that wall. They're in no hurry to break that wall down.
Beautiful wall from the Sage as well, John. Not only keeping them stuck there in that C-Long territory, but also keeping them away from the spike. Now really buying a lot of time as we're going to drop below 30 seconds.
As that wall is down, Sage will go ahead and throw out her ice orbs. Try to deter any kind of advancement. PDHM in trouble there as Rated Gaming will take home their 3rd round win.
A huge round win for Rated as well, not only giving them the win to bump them a little closer to that 8 total that PDHM has, John, but on top of that, they did it on a save round. They ended up buying in very little. I believe it was only 1 AR. They ended up with those 2 upgraded pistols, a stinger, and very little else, so they do end up with a bunch of free upgrades alongside that win.
Good for the scoreboard, good for the economy. The side of Rated Gaming. PDHM looking for another mid push. Sova drone out, checking out B. Come across Sage's wall, walling it off. Not going to deter them. They'll go ahead and break that wall. Looks like they're going to try for the plant, but the spike is now down. And PDHM is just falling one by one. Rated Gaming holding strong on B. PDHM trying to make a comeback. Now down to 2 apiece. Now PDHM in trouble as Rated looking for that last kill. Mix is just holding tight on B. Unsure where the other players are. If he peeked that corner, he's going to come around and with his back turned to the Omen. And Sniffles takes home the win for Rated Gaming, makes it 8-4.
Yeah, big play there, John. Overall, the judge really sat there by the Omen, ready to take advantage if he came around that corner. He had to move forward to try to do something to see where that bomb was. Unfortunately, moving at the wrong time with his back turn. It was a bad Omen, but a great shot from that Omen of the opposing team. Beautiful stuff coming out there.
Just down by 4 rounds. Rated Gaming trying to make something happen here in game 1.
Yeah, I believe we just had the reset come in as well, John, here. It looks like, yeah, we did hit the magic number. So they do switch sides here. Now we get to see a little bit of a different approach as Rated takes over the attacking side.
Rated going for the A push. Not wasting any time. Trying to be extra aggressive here on the pistol round. Rated with numbers advantage.
Gotta love that they ran through there like a horde of elephants and then decided to pause after everyone had already heard them.
Some people just don't like pressing that shift key, you know?
Yeah, we know a few of those people over there.
Those people that don't like pressing that shift key. I'm not going to call anybody out here on stream, but sometimes you got to press shift to kind of hide where you're hiding, you know?
It is an interesting play, though. So they ran in there. They made a lot of noise. Then they held shift. Instead of approaching on site, they ended up rotating back out, but now rotating back on site via A long.
Flash coming out. They're in trouble, but Yuki comes around from behind and picks up the double kill. They will go ahead and get that plant.
Rated is in business here. Plant down, 3v1 situation. Sage, it looks like, is sitting here in A short.
And Yuki looking into the corner of the Sage. Kind of shocked that that just happened, but wasn't paying attention to where she was backing up. She gets the kill, but then Rated returns the favor. 8-5.
Yeah, I like the play from Yuki there. I think Yuki should have checked the corners, but in not doing so, the Cypher was able to get a little vision there on the webcam, unfortunately also giving plenty of vision to the Sage on the opposing team, resulting in his own death. And John, there's one more look at that wonderful sword you were talking about earlier that Yuki holds on to.
Definitely not a knife, definitely not a dagger. That thing is a full-fledged sword. There's even an axe in the game.
Yeah, they took knives to a whole nother level when it came to Valorant.
Rated looking to make that push. Look like they're going through garage. Get a little bit of a bloodbath as they go through. Players do drop. Rated with the man advantage now, looking to continue that push on to C.
What about the timing from Okinos there, Joe John? Able to pull off the kill and then pull the invis just in time to be able to get away.
Now PDHM in trouble on defense, as Sage will go ahead and wall off garage. Now Doffy looking for a way onto site. 2v1 is doable. Speaking of that axe. Doffy rotating through B.
Doffy with a nice little upgrade to the Spectre here as well.
Maybe got the Radiant through the battle pass. Maybe he paid for it. We don't know.
I think he just got it off the ground, actually. I think this is someone else's gun.
It's always good. Make someone else spend the money, and then you pick up their gun, and you just rock out.
That's what I'm talking about. Sharing is caring.
Doffy backside of C. Time is running out. Doffy not wanting to make a play. We'll go ahead and back off.
Yeah, it looks like Doffy was just looking for the gun upgrade as well as maybe an exit frag or two there. Unfortunately, not finding one, only finding a round loss, but again, gets that fancy little Spectre as well.
Rated Gaming now back within 2. It is 8-6 here in game 1.
And it looks like we might have a brief pause coming in here. Everyone dancing around, showing John their knives or axes or swords or whatever they got. I'm sure that's why the pause came out as well. They just all want to show you there's cosmetics going on here.
You know, the 3-minute delay on the stream, they finally caught up to the point where we're talking about that, you know? So, like, check out this $40 axe I bought from the shop.
Oh, everyone. We got 2 axes in the game.
Everyone's
3 axes in the game.
Everyone's showing off the axe now.
Everyone with the good old prime axes. And a little Cypher camera action, too. Still 27 seconds on the clock. It looks like that pause is still remaining. Not sure what the issue is, if it could be some kind of connection issue or a brief little break.
While we are waiting for the game to get back underway, there is still plenty of time to enter into the last draw of the night. Exclamation point, donate for the link. Make sure if you would like to enter into that raffle to win the remaining headset, make sure you donate. Not only does it go to a great cause, but it enters you into the raffle to win one great peripheral. Looks like we are now unpaused. We're back underway.
Nope, that's another pause, good sir.
Nope, Unholy Kid decides to put the pause back on, and then he's going to go ahead and unpause it. The pause fake out.
Yeah, it looks like everyone feels comfortable showing you all their cosmetics. They're happy with what we've seen so far, so we will be continuing the match. 8-6 in favor of PDHM Gaming, overrated.
He's Rated now making that push towards A side. Two on A short. Sage looking A long, but will decide to possibly. Nope, just waiting for another teammate. Looks like they'll go ahead and commit A long. It's unfortunately Unholy Kid. He's taken out early on A site. PDHM not rotating as of yet, as that spike now is making its way back towards spawn. As Sage is just possibly going to commit to A short now instead of A long. And then there goes the rotation for PDHM. So now trying to make their way over to A. Will Rated stay or will they go? Looks like they're going to try to back out. Sage taking her time to get out of their claw. Slowly retreating out. Looks like she'll be going through window. Possible B play.
Yeah, at this point, there's not too many options left. It's going to have to probably be B where a very, very quick C is. There's only 18 seconds remaining on the clock.
Now 10 seconds. Not quite sure what's happening here for Raid. It looks like they're just going to hang on. That will give the round to PDHM.
Yeah, honestly, a pretty good play here, if you ask me. I feel like 3 on A, they know at least 1 or 2 was there for sure. They're not really sure where the other 1 to 2 are. So I think it's a safe play. You end up keeping the Phantoms that you had there, both of them running that Icy Phantom. And then if the observers can give us the scoreboard, I believe that'll also play right into their econ as well. And that is correct. Yeah, econ very, very low. So a big save round coming out there. It only puts them one round down, being over 3 overall here at a 6-9 scoreline. But unable to do that, they keep that money and they're able to buy back in with ARs. Great heads-up play for Rated there, John, especially being this late into the evening. We know they've played quite a few rounds today. You and I have had the pleasure of casting quite a few rounds today as well, but still keeping their heads smart with the econ plays.
Rated now looking to pull it back. They may go for the garage play and try to push C. As the Jet Smoke backside of C will try to set up for that push. PDHM down to 3 defenders left. Now push on to C. There's one defender coming up right behind him, and he is cleaning up. Now 2 apiece looking for that quick plant. Unfortunately, Schooled unable to get the plant and unable to pick up the last 2 kills as well. PDHM now move up to 10-6 here in game 1. PDHM Gaming and sitting in a good position. Rated Gaming starting to come alive here a little bit after that bracket reset.
Yeah, they ended up taking that save round, putting themselves down by 3, but then once again falling here, now down by 4. A bigger margin as it starts to grow back.
Silva all coming out with that vision. School picks up 2, picks up 3, a massive ult from Schooled on Sova.
One could say they just got schooled there by that Sova ult, good sir. Doffy picking up another on the operator. Schooled picking up the final with a nice little double barrel shotgun for the Quadra.
You know, coming around the corner and meeting face-to-face with a shotgun probably is not what you want in this game.
Absolutely not. Like you said, you can choose between these fancy knives or swords or axes, or hey, a double barrel shotgun. But you gotta love the Quadra on the end though, and that was a beautiful Sova ult to really open that one up.
PDHM Gaming now 11-6.
Everyone rocking the Dragon ops over here too.
No, Joey, as someone who got made fun of for when they bought the Dragon skin for the Vandal on their account, i.e. me, I'm liking that everyone was rocking the Dragon skins. It's great.
Glad to see you are enjoying it,
You can't
good
make fun
sir.
of me for it anymore.
Who said I ever did?
Schooled on that Dragon op. He's going to find the Cypher. Yugi will have to wait till next round to make something happen. Strong defense for PDHM. Now 2 kills away from picking up their 12th round. Rated not sure what they want to do. Spike still mid. On the Sage. Claw looking down B. Probably doesn't want to go in there. PDHM has pretty much every corridor covered. With 20 seconds left here. Looks like Rated is just kind of going to hold off and let this round come to an end. I'll put PDHM at match point for game 1. PDHM with that 12-6 scoreline is at match point for game 1 of this best of 3. That'll put them at 3 games in a row over Rated Gaming. Now Rated looking to possibly make a push onto A, trying to be aggressive. Rated dropping like flies though, trying to return that favor onto PDHM. Now they're down to 3 apiece. Unholy Kid unable to hold on. Rated Gaming down to Sage. Their final attempt. The spike is planted, but with that defuse, PDHM will take game 1 here in this best of 3. Pending PDHM actually getting to, there we go. Now they decided to get that defuse off. PDHM now to have the 1-0 series lead. Here in the best of 3 reset now. PDHM now 3 games in a row overrated. They have to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely, John. I mean, they definitely have to be feeling good after that. Great performance coming out from them. Not only working their way through the losers bracket, coming back, taking revenge in that first match in a 2-0 in the first best of 3. Now coming up here with a 1-0 lead in the final grand finals. It all comes down to this. One more win, backs against the wall. They can finish it off here, but Rated definitely have a challenge if they want to come back.
PDHM 13 rounds away from taking home the first place grand prize here of $480 and HyperX keyboards. We will find out if they will be able to close it out here in Game 2 of this best of 3. Stay tuned. This is the DMV's End of Summer Bash Valorant Tournament presented by EventsDC.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Trying to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills, dude. That back end was so good, so powerful.
We are powerful.
We are influential.
We are diverse.
We are artistic.
Somos creativos. We are excitement.
We are Washington, D.C. strong.
We are united by the game.
Game 2 of the best of 3 grand finals between Rated Gaming and PDHM. PDHM holding on to the series lead here after forcing the bracket reset, 2-0ing Rated Gaming in the first best of 3. Now with their first win here in this best of 3 against Rated as well. 3 straight rounds. And now we'll switch sites over to Ascent to see if PDHM can close this out in the same fashion they did to force that reset.
Now, I could be wrong, John, but I don't believe we've seen these two teams on this map, at least on stream. I'm pretty sure we have not yet today. So we'll have to see how they play this one out. Ascent being one of those maps that can really be dominated by one team compared to another, especially just because of the way it's built in comparison to the other maps in the game so far.
Rated on the side of attack. PDHM starting off on defense.
And it looks like Okinos has switched back to that signature jet off of that Reyna from last round.
Pretty sure the team jet mains would approve.
That they would, unfortunately not making it this far in the tournament to have their own jet main.
Rated continuing that push onto B site. Cypher is there looking for that plant, looking for cover first. gets the plant off. PDHM only with 3 players left to rate its 4. Low health is on that side of Rated Gaming, though. Trying to even things out. Reacha with a double kill. And Sniffles with a triple. And Rated will take home round 1.
Sniffles getting that last kill a little through some obstruction as well, popping the Sage at the end, but through a wall. Nice little finish there for Rated, getting the 1-0 lead. I believe the first time we've seen them with the lead since they initially knocked PDHM down to the losers bracket, I believe.
Rated looks like they will go ahead and stack up on A side. Or will they go ahead and, for some reason, try to push down mid? A mid on Ascent that is very open to snipers.
And it does look like we are seeing some catwalk movement. 3 players moving catwalk, 2 moving toward A lobby and into A entrance.
Action coming on A. Turret is down. Push onto A continues by Rated. And with the 5-2 advantage, they'll go ahead and get that spike planted. Never noticed that graphic down there before on B site. Did you see that, Joe?
No.
Oh my God.
I was wondering why you made that face. I was like,
what?
what?
To point that out before. I've never noticed that before. So Rated Gaming off to a hot start here in game 2. We'll have to get someone to go back down there to take a gander at that artwork there. Definitely catching me off guard. That's for sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing things. It is approaching midnight here on the East Coast, so who knows?
One thing that you guys can still see, though, is that donate button. Go ahead, ! donate into chat on Twitch. Just a little bit left on that donations. We are over $11,000 raised for Extra Life. If you would like to donate, I believe it is still open, so go ahead and get those donations in before this grand final wraps up.
PDHM, their Omen dropping first. Rated going through mid. Not committing to A or B as of yet. They are favoring towards the side of A at the moment.
Yeah, 2 players pushing up mid, though. We do have the Jet and the Phoenix there. They could move into some crossfire from the Sova and Phoenix. Phoenix turning back to garden side, though.
School picking up the double kill. Daffy following lead. And Rated's down to their final player. PDHM picking up their first round win. Strong performance there. Able to get themselves on the board here in game 2.
It's looking like a pretty standard setup coming out here for the side of PDHM. 2 players playing on A side, Phoenix, and then the Killjoy with her all her abilities really setting out early on here, getting ready for any kind of push on A side. And then on the opposing side, we do have Omen sitting in mid, and then Sova coming over here on B side.
2-1 in favor of Rated. So far off to a strong start. Unfortunately, for round 4 not going in their favor. It's quickly a 4v1. But Yuki picking up that nice little dragon there, but not much is going to come of it. Will be immediately terminated after that. All even at 2. PDHM Gaming evening this one out here in game 2.
Good old dragon skin there for you, John. Just taking a little too long to get its wings set up with that scope in line. Unfortunately, seeing the player on the side of Rated drop there. PDHM picks up their second round, tying things up here in game 2 of the grand finals. Bracket reset round.
like Raider will go ahead and try to push through mid. For some vision, put some smokes down as well. Sova's Dart trying to find more positions. Not going to find much through there. PDHM holding off towards the back side of all the sites. And it looks like Rated will try to push A once again. Mix both pick up a kill. Mix is now with his second kill before Unholy Kid ends his kill streak. Now down to the Sova. On the side of Rated, Unholy Kid have to do his best 1v4. Rated wants to go ahead and try to take the lead back. PDHM tied it up last round. Beats the corner, and Richa will introduce him to the operator he's holding. Makes it 3-2 PDHM.
3-2 PDHM and 3 in a row for PDHM, just like we saw with the matches here. 1, 2, 3 down, 3 rounds right back in their favor as well as they take the lead in this one.
Rated looks like they're going to be favoring that B site. Tripwire set up from mid to protect their backside as they make that push in. School just unloading through the wall with his Omen. Not picking much up there, but as they come through that opening, Kix is just trying to clean up. Daffy on the op. And Schooled on the Odin is absolutely cleaning up on B side, forcing now Cypher to rotate the other way, and he will be terminated. The spike down. That is a flawless round from PDHM. A lot of indecisiveness on the side of Rated.
That poor Omen. He was trapped in that corner, getting sprayed through that wall, banged every single angle. The operator finally finishing him off. Very, very tough for Rated there. After the initial spray of the Odin, not quite making as much contact as they were hoping for, they ended up making a push forward, and Rated getting obliterated by the side of PDHM.
Rated on the restart here in round 7. Here in game 2. PDHM again taking game 1. Their 3rd win in a row over Rated.
Notice they did toss the spike over to Omen here, so that could end up becoming a rotation depending if he has his ultimate up for a teleport or if he does a little short teleport to do something cheeky on site.
Using his ult to scope out A. Now Sova's kind of stuck in a corner trying to get that door to come down. His location has been revealed. Unfortunately, it will result in his death as the spike is now down invisible at A. And it is just the Cypher remaining against the Phoenix and the Sova.
Cypher does pop the ultimate. That means he is going for this play. He has a spike. Instead of staying on A with the other 2 players, he is going to go for a quick rotation to B here. 35 seconds left. He's going to have to move quickly, and it looks like they have already sniffed it out. Sova and Phoenix are both rotating.
Phoenix is paying attention, but to the wrong side. Cypher's going to come around. If he doesn't pay attention, he won't. Oh, my goodness, and Mixes on Phoenix will go ahead and end Claw here in this round for their 5th round in a row against Rated.
PDHM on that run, John. They smell it. Victory is right there. They just need one more win in this best of 3 to close it out. 5-2, still plenty of time to go for Rated, but PDHM quickly gaining their lead.
Rated Gaming looking to try their luck on B. Possibly going for a mid push as well to start out the round. will smoke off the entrance to A short. Backside of mid as they will push straight up mid. Firing through the smoke. Spike carrier is down. And Rated is just falling. PDHM with the man advantage. 5-2, now 5-1. Nexus takes out Yuki. And Sniffles will be the last victim as PDHM has another flawless round and pushes their lead to 6-2 here in game 2.
Domination from PDHM these last couple rounds, John. Their defense really starting to set in very nicely. They are making some rotations. We see Killjoy moving from A side over to B now, setting up at least one trap there on B and maybe rotating back to A at this point.
Rated Gaming now looking to make the push onto A. Defense from PDHM playing a little back. He's going to allow Rated to at least get the spike planted. Entering through a smoke without vision, normally not good for your health. Rated Game may have gotten the spike down. He's now 4v2 on A. Claude knows there's at least one heaven, now at least two now, and there's 3. And Rated Gaming not going to do themselves any favors there. That 6-2 lead is now going to grow to 7-2 in favor of PDHM.
Yeah, of the positives for Rated so far, they were able to take 2 rounds on attack. We are running our way down onto the side of attack, so they will get a switch over to the defensive side again. Typically an advantage for most players on Valorant to have that defensive edge. Rated so far, though, not taking enough rounds from the attacking side, in my opinion, to really come into the defensive side very confident.
Rated trying to make a decision here whether they want to go B or go through the mid. Looks like they're going to go ahead and pull back and try to push through. Onto B site. Once showing at A, and Omen, I believe, looks like he's going through mid. Trying to gain some information as the spike carrier Claw is going to be dropped from behind. Phoenix will pick up the spike. Unholy Kid trying to make some noise onto B site. But so far, not looking too good for Rated. Looks like they will try to go ahead and make a rotation. No, they will change their mind once again. Under a minute left in this round. They're being very indecisive now, looking to go mid. A possible rotation to A. Knives out, they will be running towards A. Or there'll be the enemy Phoenix around the other side, who is now blinded. Yuki with the great blind, allowing them access to A, where Jet has been watching the entire time, feeding that information. Now PDHM looking to rotate. Phoenix with the ult, gonna gain some intel. At least sees the Sage backside. The op, beautiful op from Okinos. Followed up by Unholy Kid. PDHM down to 2. Rated Gaming with the man advantage, the one-man advantage, as Killjoy gets 1 player detained. And Rated Gaming will go ahead and get their 3rd win here in Game 2. Still down 7-3, but their 3rd win hit here on attack.
not only their third round win, John, but also I would like to welcome chat to End of Summer Bash presented by EventsDC. Day 4, we have entered. No panels today, ladies and gentlemen, just the end of the finals here. PDHM Gaming still leads 7-3 here in Game 2.
Day 4, I didn't read that on the brochure. What are we doing here?
It's a special event. Just those live with us get to attend here. It's good times ahead.
It's like that secret track on your music when you're listening. It's like oh, this album's got 12. Oh, there's a 13th track. Yes, the End of Summer Bash has 3 days. Surprise, we're now on day 4. 4 days now of amazing esport content here from the DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant tournament. Looks like Rated Gaming looking to make a push back onto A site. Five players for both teams still standing. Just the Killjoy a little banged up on the side of PDHM. Now players do start to drop as we're under 45 seconds left.
Claw went down there, but we do see a quick trade coming in from Sniffles, now able to get the plant down, but it looks like PDHM is rotating very quickly. 3 players almost on site already.
Rated looking to hold B, not allowing PDHM a chance. Unholy and Yuki will take down 2. 3-2 advantage for Rated. As the Omen comes around, Sniffles will take him out. And just like that, Sniffles will pick up the triple kill. And Rated Gaming will pick up their 4th round win here in Game 2.
Oh no, they did not pick up the op there. This is interesting. I don't know if they meant to do that. It looked like there was a little bit of miscommunication coming out there as the op was thrown back to one of the other players instead of holding it and doing that throwing next round. No one ended up picking it up, to my knowledge. Observers, can we get a quick look at the scoreboard there? I believe that op was left on the ground. That is correct, unless Okino's picked it up. I think Okino's already had an op, though.
Last round before the swap, Rated Gaming looking to pick up at least 1 more on attack. Before going on defense, they'll put themselves in a pretty decent position if they're able to do so. Sage using the heal onto Phoenix.
It's a 5-4 advantage here in favor of the defensive side of PDHM Gaming. Looks like Rated Gaming moving up mid, not finding too much just yet.
Both teams down to 4 players. Schooled with the Odin. Cage will block off vision on the backside of B. Schooled will have to move in. Continues to blindly fire in. The spike has been planted. Rated Gaming looking to close out their offensive round with a W.
So far, so good from the Rated side. They do have 3 players left, 3 on site. Phoenix sitting in the back area with Cypher and Omen playing a bit up, but it now looks like PDHM is moving on to site quickly.
This Kick's gonna look to peek around this corner. May not work out well for you. It won't. Claw will take her down. But Mixes will come in to clean up Claw. And they're going to go for the defuse. They should have enough time here to get it. And they will with 0.9 left. And PDHM will take the 8-4 lead as we switch sides.
PDHM, just a reminder, guys, they are up 1-0 in this series. The bracket reset has already happened. This is the end. This is the final, potentially. They can close it out here with that 8-4 lead. They just need a couple more rounds to get that 2-0 victory. Rated, on the other hand, needs to have some crazy defensive rounds to pull this one back.
PDHM, strong performance on defense. Will now need to rely on their offensive attack to close this out. Looks like PDHM will start off on the side of A. Cypher putting down several tripwires there on the entryway to A. Might slow PDHM down just a little bit. As the Phoenix will be destroyed, but Daffy coming in to seek revenge.
Looks like PDHM successfully getting the door down as well. Now plenty of rotations coming in.
And there it is, Joey, right there. That image under heaven, the one I've never seen before.
Ah, the good old lantern sloth, it looked like.
The lantern sloth, there you go. That's PDHM in trouble. But Rated pulling off, schooled with the clutch, the triple kill. Makes it 9-4 for PDHM. What a play.
Wow, what a play. Backs against the wall, and the Sova pulls it out. As we've seen all day long, Schooled has been doing some schooling. Pulls it off once again there. 9-4 in the lead. PDHM, John, they're hungry. They're ready to close this one out in 2.
4 rounds away from PDHM taking home the grand prize after being knocked down to the lower bracket, marching their way all the way back, forcing the bracket reset. Now just 4 rounds stand between them and the first place prize. Flash coming out. He is blinded. Mix is coming in. With that flash, School picking up the kill. PDHM will go ahead and get that spike plant off, and Rated Gaming not looking too hot. Down to their final player. And Omen is just 1 tap away from making this 10-4. And that will be another flawless round. PDHM 3 rounds away from completing the story.
And what a beautiful story it is. For anyone just joining us late on at night, PDHM was knocked down to the losers bracket by Rated Gaming. They made their way through there, winning out in the losers finals, coming into the winners finals, going 2-0 up against Rated, getting that revenge, forcing the bracket reset, taking game 1 of the final grand finals. Now finding ourselves here in game 2 with that 10-4 lead. John, this could be a beautiful comeback for PDHM.
PDHM pushing up through mid on that catwalk, heading over towards A. There's an Omen on the other side of that smoke. Go ahead and exchange kills. Both teams down to 4 players. Trying to push on to A for PDHM. The Sage Wall will come off to wall A off. As the spike has been planted. Schooled with back-to-back shock darts. Waiting underneath heaven, using the recon drone to find out where everyone is. The other Sova not paying any attention to it. And then firing through the floor. Trying to pick up that last kill on Phoenix. And PDHM move on to 11-4. Now just 2 maps away from clinching their destiny.
Let's say 2 rounds, John. 2 maps, it feels
Pardon
a little bit longer.
My apologies, my apologies. 2 rounds away.
It's been a long day, guys. A wonderful day, but a long day here. PDHM looking very dominant, though, both on the defensive side and the attacking side, John. Coming out here, 2 great attack rounds back-to-back and looking very solid, like they could close this one out in 2.
PDHM pushing on to A site. There is the Cypher there with the tripwire. And Claw will not last too much longer. So now PDHM hesitating a little bit to go on to A site. Looks like they may pull it back and go for a full rotation to B. Especially after Rated is making that rotation back over to A as well. Now 5-3 advantage PDHM. Still holding tight in that A corridor. Shots coming out now, 4-2. PDHM looking to make that move onto A. Sage looking to get that plant down quick. And the plant is down. PDHM looking good so far. Rated Gaming needing to find a way to get themselves back into this. Time is not on their side. And PDHM had now moved to match point and grand finals match point. If they are able to pull this off, it will be back-to-back sweeps over Rated Gaming, and PDHM could become the champion of the DMV End of Summer Bash Valorant tournament presented by EventsDC if they can close it out here. B will be the site they will try first. And they will rush on. PDHM slowly taking Rated out. Now 4-3 in favor of PDHM. Now down to 4-2. Rated Gaming on their last leg. It is just the Cypher left. And the Cypher will fall, and PDHM will take the clean sweep over Rated Gaming and will be the champions. Of the DMV's End of Summer Bash Valorant tournament. Congratulations to PDHM. What an amazing comeback, dropping down to the lower bracket, coming back, forcing that bracket reset, and sweeping Rated Gaming in 4 games in the 2 best-of-3 series.
Absolutely, John. We just recapped that as well. A beautiful series play from PDHM, making their way down to that loser's bracket, forming themselves the way they need to, making the adjustments that were needed, working their way back up to that winners, and then taking down Rated not once, not twice, but 4 times, 4 back-to-back-to-back maps. A beautiful performance from PDHM. But again, credit to Rated as well, running through the winners bracket, making their way to that winners final and that grand final. A wonderful tournament from them as well.
So your final standings, B3 will be your third place team, taking home $80 out of that $800 prize pool. And that will be, let me see here, double checking my notes real quick. That will be Rated in second place, $320 out of that $800 prize pool. And PDHM taking home $480 and some cool HyperX keyboards as well, as they are the grand champion here at the DMV's End of Summer Bash. Joey, that's going to do it for us, though. Finally, it's day 4 now for us. The Valorant tournament is over. We want to thank everyone here at the Game Gym for being an amazing host. The production staff, Haley and Stanford, has been absolutely fantastic to work with. Thank you guys so much for everything you've done as well. Josh and Ian, the whole staff here putting on this amazing event, and definitely all of our sponsors. Before we hand it off to Josh, I want to make sure, I'm going to pull my list out to make sure we get everyone. Not only EventsDC for sponsoring the entire event, amazing organization. If you've been here for all of the talks, you know what they're doing behind the scenes here. We're trying to bring the World Cup to Washington, D.C. They're getting involved in esports. EventsDC, thank you so much for being a part of the End of Summer Bash. Extra Life Foundation, what an amazing foundation, really helping donate for this event to the National Children's Hospital. Such a great organization, really using video games for a positive influence on a lot of kids' lives. Victrix, PDP Gaming, HyperX, Washington Justice, VYSA Gaming, WizDG, Esports Fair Play. Joey, you and I from OTN Media, it's been absolutely fantastic doing this event as well. Thank you again to all of our sponsors, and thank you to you, the viewers, for tuning in and watching. We hope you've enjoyed the amazing weekend as well. We're going to go ahead and invite right now Game Gym Josh in, because we do have one more giveaway. So two more. I just got told 2 more. So we're going to get Josh in here. Josh, hop on in here real quick. Josh, what's up, buddy? So it's unofficial day 4. We're done. Valorant tournament's over. It's been an amazing weekend. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Props to John and Joey for pushing us through vocally the last 8 to 10 hours.
Well,
12.
thank you for that little break in the middle. That pizza was fantastic, and that gave us the energy to come back strong to finish this one out for everyone. You know?
Fuel, yeah.
Absolutely. So I do believe we have a couple more winners here. So who's winning? Who has won, and what have they won?
All right. So we have one more Alloy Origins keyboard to give away. So this one is going to Parker HD. So Parker HD, thank you for donating. Anybody who donated, even $1, got entered to win. So Parker, congratulations. And again, you know, I just want to reiterate that none of this is rigged. But do you want to announce it?
Who is it? Are you kidding me? What is he getting?
Our Victrix headset.
All right. So T-Spans, I don't know how you did this. I don't understand how, but congratulations. This is your headset. If you are still up watching, I'm going to be shocked, but this is your headset.
He's been watching for 3 days.
He's been watching for 3
days. He
days.
deserves it probably more than anybody.
Absolutely insane. Congrats, T-Spans. Thank you for the donation. The Victrix headset, that is a sweet-looking headset. Congratulations.
It's pretty awesome. I mean, and a great kid. You know,
T-Spans
couldn't go to
amazing.
a better person.
Good guy. Good guy.
All right, man. Well, hey, let's sign off here. Thank you so much to everybody watching at home. Thank you to our Powered by sponsors. Thank you to our presenting sponsor, EventsDC. Thank you to you, John. Thank you to you, Joey. Thank you to production. Let's go home. Have a great night. Let's roll the tape.